What will happen today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi.
All right, good morning. We're back, and hopefully everything's working. This is day one of my of part two of this trip. Part one was hitchhiking. Part two is this. It's been a long time since I've seen this guy. It sat in a garage in Tromso, Norway, for 2 years. After our Norway trip 2 years ago from, where did we start? Brussels, Belgium, up to the Nordkap. But it has been rescued. Our mod Hannibal Chopsticks has a friend up here, and his friend was very kind to like shuttle me around 2 years ago, and then a bunch this time too. So it's very kind of him. I also cut my finger, yes. I didn't have a Band-Aid, so I used paper towel and gaffer tape. Yeah. So let's explain the trip so far. So I am in Tromso, Norway. That is in the Arctic Circle. That's why the title is Arctic Circle Cycling. I might change the title at some point. I'm not convinced on it yet. And also, we won't be in the Arctic Circle the whole time. We'll be going south through Finland and eventually leave the Arctic Circle. But yeah. Okay, how do I describe this? I've been to Europe many times, and until actually our little hitchhiking trip down to Rotterdam for TwitchCon, I'd never been to Finland, and we just barely nipped into Finland for like a day and a half on that hitchhiking trip, and this trip will be my first like good, I want to get like absorb all the Finland that I can, because I like Nordic countries. I don't know, I just seem to enjoy that. So I've got like a couple thousand kilometers of Finland to go through, and I'm looking forward to it. But until that point, we have to go through some of northern, I say have to, we're going through some of Arctic Norway. So a few hundred kilometers in Norway and then a whole bunch of Finland. Come to your finger. I was doing a bunch of like bag mounty stuff, and I had to like cut holes and stuff to like run connections and stuff like that, and the knife I have, because I lost my knife that actually has the blade that locks in place. It's this really sharp but non-locking blade, this Opinel French knife, and because of that, like I was pushing a knife through to like cut something to put a cable through, and then the knife folded down on my finger, and like it's quite deep. This was like yesterday afternoon, and this morning I let it air for a little bit, and then I did something without the thing on, and then it opened up again. So hopefully I don't need stitches, because That would suck. Maybe I could get some super glue. Maybe you can super glue them shut, right? Still seems functional. Bike is a touristic attraction. Yeah, so if you're on a bike tour with fully loaded panniers, everyone stares at you. It's like a given. Add the solar panel trailer. It's an extra step. And now I've got Starlink on top of this. If you haven't seen this thing in the corner here, that's a Starlink Mini that is mounted onto the trailer as well. So once we get going, we'll be running off of 2 cellular connections and 1 satellite. This stream will soon be a space-based stream. I'm excited for that. But I'm curious how the plans go, because the plans are different now. We'll talk about that later. Yeah. So it says that it's Ukrainian. Is that real? Yes. My surname is Daniluk, which is supposed to be more pronounced like Daniluk, I think. I am like a several generation Canadian whose family immigrated from Ukraine many generations ago. Hey. But we've lost our culture, lost our heritage. Like, I don't speak Ukrainian. We don't have Ukrainian food. It's kind of just gone. Yeah. It's starting mini quite power efficient. It runs about like 22 to 25 watts average power draw, which for like a live streaming situation is quite a bit when you're running it like 12 plus hours a day. But that's why I've got a 225 watt solar panel. Will we get 225 watts all the time? No. Like today, it's cloudy. But I think on the average day, we should be able to draw enough power to run all our stuff. So off the pictures, yes, you guys are a tourist attraction. So you guys get to see, what it's like to have a very large bike and trailer and satellite and everything. Yeah, I'm parked right in front of a touristic place, which actually we've been invited to go check out. So in 15 minutes, I'm supposed to go inside this building that everyone's loitering around and loitering on my bike. And apparently I have just stuff set up for me. We're gonna do something very Sarah. I told her and she was very jealous. I am going to go pet seals. So, this is a Sarah street now. Yes, Polaria. That's where we're heading. So yeah, I'm supposed to be there at 11:30. It is 11:14 a.m. right now. So we got a little bit of time. I want to start a little bit early and figure out what the F I'm doing. Or just like test out the stream. Right now, this is a cell phone stream. I'll probably do this after, switch into bike streaming mode. I have, it's gonna be this, and then this is gonna be mounted there, and then that's gonna be attached to there. You see the pole up there. Camera's gonna be on there. This is the trailer stream, so that's why I have like this thing. That's a, what do you call it? Switcher? Rod kit? There's a proper term. Someone knows what it is. Anyway, I can do picture in picture. Yeah. Add a mini, yeah, but what's what do you call it? Is it has a name, some kind of tech name that it's escaping my brain right now. Anyway, doesn't really matter. Pip is back. Pick will be back. Unfortunately, this Add a Mini is really like not user friendly in the picture-in-picture category. By default, it's in the top right corner. And we've kind of made it a little bit bigger, but like it'd be better to have it in like the bottom right corner or something like that. But without having a desktop PC and a smart person, which is not me, to figure out how to switch it, it's gonna have to be in the top right corner, which at times will be annoying and at times will be fine. Yeah. How's the like, positioning? So in theory, right now I just angled the panel so you could see it, broadcaster like, but I'll usually have it flat when I'm riding. And right now this is what flat is. So the Starlink is in line with the with that, and it shouldn't be impeding its field of view. But that can be adjusted, and I am also not sure how well the Starlink amount of time I've done will hold over time, so hopefully it doesn't fly off at any point, because that would suck. But I'm excited to try that. I think the Arctic is probably a good place to start with Starlink, although I don't know how many polar satellites they have in polar orbit, because up until recently I think it was pretty bad. But what's good about the Arctic is, in general, in a lot of places, the trees are smaller. the issue we're gonna, oh yeah. The issue we're gonna have on a lot of this with the satellite is, like, Starlink satellite connectivity doesn't go through anything, including trees. So like, if it's a forested road and there's trees next to it with a canopy overhanging you, that's gonna impact your ability to stay connected via satellite internet. In theory, way up north here, like, you just get less. The trees don't grow as tall. That's Starlink water type. Yeah, it's meant to be used outdoors. But I guess we'll put that to the test. Oh yeah, also, big update. Sandals time has been engaged. Socks and sandals because it's a bit cooler today. But like, these are my SPD sandals. So I get to clip into my pedals, but I get to be really cool while I do it. I am convinced that sandals are the superior bike touring footwear. There is no better footwear. Even in winter, I just wear overshoes, essentially just like a slip-on booty that goes over top, because I'm a sweaty boy. But with sandals, constant airflow, never have to have sweaty feet. Everywhere else gets sweaty, but my feet are always just, yeah, it's nice. Maybe Sarah will get mad at me. Sarah doesn't like smell. She doesn't ever pick up an odor, except for her like locked in feet in shoes on a bike tour where you have to start reusing socks and stuff like that. Smell, no, it's bad. Sandals, superior. Oh yeah, another new thing. Wait, I forgot to turn my speaker on. I haven't heard any alerts. I'm sorry, guys. I am streaming on Kick right now. For the first time ever. I'm not streaming exclusively on Kick. I don't think I ever will, but I feel I might as well just broadcast to as many platforms as possible. I had all my eggs in the Twitch basket, and should that, I don't know, what if Amazon's just like, no, we don't want to, we're going to do the Mixer thing and just cancel Twitch? Then I would be sad, and also out of the job, which is unfortunate. So now I stream on YouTube, I stream on Kick, and I stream on Twitch. Yeah. What on earth is cycling? Something like this. Everyone has a bike like this. It's normal. It's the route this time. We're heading east through Arctic of Norway for a while, and then eventually we're heading south through Finland. Beyond that, I'd like to do some like ferry from Helsinki to Estonia and like Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, and go down Eastern Europe, because I haven't really done much of that on stream. I haven't been in that region since 2015 pre-streaming, so I think that'd be cool. I don't know what the routes are like in the Baltic states, the countries, but I think that would be cool. Go down to Greece. I would like to. I have big dreams of like continuing a trip from Europe and go from Greece into Turkey. Turkey, like Georgia, Azerbaijan, ferry across the Caspian Sea to Kazakhstan, through Kazakhstan, China, Mongolia, and then China again, and Southeast Asia. Aspirations. We'll see when that gets to happen. Also, I only have, well, I still have over 2 months, I think, of my Schengen visa. I need to get my alerts going. This whole time I haven't heard a single alert, but they're coming up, and I try to thank everyone for everything, and I feel bad right now, so let's stop feeling bad. Trevor, can you read this? I can't. I have Kick Chat on here. I don't think I can have Kick Chat through my phone. I think it's just Twitch through that. I don't know. Maybe Moblin has that feature. Moblin has a lot of features that I'm not even aware of. But also, I don't know if alerts are set up correctly for, because now I have YouTube. They have a version of subs and super chats and Kick subs, and I hope this is set up correctly through here. Oh, I was gifted. Okay, let me go back in time. We're gonna go back in time, and I gotta thank some people. because they're helping support the stream, and I appreciate it. Channel memberships, that's what it's called. Was that sexy speaker? It's a DeWalt little mini speaker for construction workers. Anyway, I'm retiring from streaming, working construction now. Either those appear on live stream, so I guess yes they will. Well, I know like you can set it up to work. This is Stream Buddy, so it combines all these, but I don't know if I set it up correctly because I need help. This stream would not exist without like many people that help me out with all the back end stuff that I just don't understand. I don't understand a lot of things, but I try, and that's all we can ask for. Thanking people is what we were at. We've got Alex with the 26-month resub. Thank you, Alex. Heavenly Charm with the 2-month prime. Mr. Donut with the 2 years. Thanks for the 2-year resub. Erasmus with the 6-month resub. Amblin 2K with the 69-month resub. Nice. Can I get some nice in chat for Amblin and their 69 nice month resub? Meta with the 19 months. Meta with the resub. Yeah, 19-month resub and the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gifted subs. Is it 6 or 5? Did I just count wrong? Anyway.
Carried out cheered 100 bits.
We also got OV7800B. Why is your username like a CPU? I like it. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to Twitch Likers. Wait, I can't be. I am a multi-platform streamer now. We have to change the name of the whole community. We're no longer just Twitch. I am a worldwide broadcaster. Well, multi-platform broadcaster. Anyway, we can speculate on what we should call people that subscribe, because it used to be just Twitch, so we use Twitch biking, Twitch hiking, for hitchhiking and biking. And carried out with the 100 bits, thank you very much. Anyway, alerts do make sound now. Users going real deep, real creative. Road rats. Twats? Supporters? You know, it's gotta be like something kind of original. Multi-platform professional standard arounder. No, these people are the standard arounders. I'm sitting. I'm even lazier. Have a tent, let's go around. I always have a tent. When have I never had a tent? Or when have I not had a tent? Also, my tent has a hole in the roof, so I have to fix that when I pull my tent out. I was supposed to fix that, but then I forgot about it until you just brought up the tent, and I realized that last time I camped in it in Netherlands the day before we got to Twitch, or not to, Twitch Camaraderie. I had a hole in it, which is unfortunate because the roof of the tent is kind of where I need it to not have a hole, because rain and stuff, variety of things. 5 minutes to get in. Yeah, I should start actually doing stuff, going places. So I'm going to push my bike over to that corner because that's where bike racks kind of are, but they're also kind of not because this place is under construction. And then we can go inside and pet some seals. How's the battery on the trailer? Let me see, what is that? So it's I forget if it's a 48 volt battery, e-bike battery, but this is not an e-bike. This is to run a broadcast. I'm gonna go read the stats on this thing. I was mucking about with this yesterday. Oh, hello. Yeah, it's a solar panel. Yeah. Alright, currently drawing 25 watts. Battery's at 52.79 volts. If I recall correctly, when this battery was at full charge, 40 volt battery was at like 54 volts, I think. It was at 49 yesterday. It was cloudy, so I did get a bit of charging yesterday. Because I don't even know how to charge this if I don't charge it via solar. I don't have a wall charger. I don't have any of that. Anyway, so I don't know, because that battery sat in a garage in Tromso, Norway for 2 years. That was unheated. I left it at about 50% charge, which I read is approximately what you should leave a lithium-ion battery for long-term storage. But then you have like freeze-thaw cycles of the battery for 2 years. It might be degraded. So I might not have the capacity that I did 2 years ago on this battery. Anyways, you almost got knocked over by a child. And for that reason, I'm never having one of those. Battery's fine with not being charged for several years? Yeah, we're about to find out. If it's not fine, I'm not... Do I need a helmet for seals? Probably. They seem aggressive. What was I going to say? I'm just wearing this to park the bike because I need hands. So that was such an attraction. I'm also at a tourist attraction, so I feel like I'm just like set up for tourists. Like, and these are the tour buses that they're coming in and out of. Right, I'm right in front of them. Okay, I'm supposed to go in 3 minutes, so I'm gonna spin this around and push the bike over somewhere else. Hey. Alright, we're going over there. You can't see. I have to remember, so I have to like move this thing backwards like a trailer on a vehicle. And it took some getting used to 2 years ago, and it's going to take some getting used to this time as well. Oh, that's pretty good though. Pretty much a commercial truck driver. I got my parking brake back on the front handlebars. Sorry, I kind of needed 2 hands for that. Okay. Now, main attraction in Tromso. So this is the aquarium here. And yeah, I am part of the attraction at least. It seems. I need a battery. I'll do something like this, but I suck at cycling. Like, I feel like when I started cycling in 2020 as my COVID activity, I could ride a bike, but I hadn't since I was like a kid. And I wouldn't say I was particularly good at touring. I still don't really think I'm that good, I just do it. Like, I feel like so many people that actually like grew up cycling and like got into it and it was like an actual proper hobby are just much better at it than I am. Sorry, this is gonna be an awkward angle for a second. Just need to get stuff, I need a cable and stuff. But like touring's fairly simple at its core. If you can ride a bike, like at all, that's all you gotta do. It'll suck at the beginning because you're not used to riding for distance and sitting on a bike saddle for distance. But as you do it more and more, your body's just like, oh, okay, this is what we're doing now. And then you're used to it. I don't know if that's a great description, but that's my description. Cables. I should have put it the other way. The solar panel's just closer to the building, which isn't as good solar-wise. So another thing I have to just turn my brain back on is just like, when I park the bike, try to get it in a good solar condition. Even when it's like cloudy, we get some solar charge. Like when we were over there, I was getting 25 watts of solar just on a cloudy day, chilling. Which is how much my satellite, Starlink, drives. I gotta put you guys on here.
Torina just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
D. I am, I think, already late. So I'm just gonna lock the bike to itself. I don't think I need to lock the bike to itself here, but I'm going to anyway. And we can go pet some seals. Okay, putting the key in my chest pocket. 'Cause I'm gonna forget, and then I'm gonna panic. But it's in my chest pocket. There we go. Oh, I don't need my helmet. Okay, what time? I'm 2 minutes late. But wait, okay, back. Hopefully it's not broken right now. Look at that. Oh, there's a cable in the way. Should have a cam watching the bike. Tromso feels okay. But yeah, so now we got this guy. Oh, okay. I hope that thing, I've tested this, it seems pretty tight, but it's still, that could start leaning down and then that would be awkward. So yeah.
Box cheered 100 bits. Pitch, nice to see you back in the Arctic. Do you still have your chocolate milk sponsorship in Norway, Lal?
We'll see if we can negotiate that again. I did have a brief chocolate milk sponsorship for Cool Milk, my favorite chocolate milk. Anyway, I gotta go in. That's the bike, that's the setup. I have to set up a few more things. We're gonna use 2 cameras, picture in picture. Blah, 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 blah. We're gonna do that after we pet some seals. Seals, most important thing. Pomplefox, thanks for 100 bits. EG with the kick sub. Is that my first kick sub while I've been live? Anyway, the first 25 subscribers on Kick get one of the founder badges. We have those on Twitch, but those went away 7 years ago. As far as first 25. So if you want a founder badge on any of my platforms, Kick is this opportunity. Second Kick sub. Oh, did I miss it? Oh, Shart in the Dark. Sorry, that was a minute ago. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Kick Bikers. I can just do Twitch for Twitch subs, Kick for Kick ones, and YouTube for YouTube ones. There you go. We just changed it based on the platform. Victorina with the 5-month resub. A Wild Sam with a 5-month prime. I gotta go. I'm late for a very important date with seals. So there's no need to, one of the security features of a touring bike is, it's big and awkward. A lot of people don't know, how to ride one. Okay, apparently I just give my name, and then they do something for me. Staff here. Okay. Hi. I was told to just give my name and then there's something set up for me today. Trevor?
Yes, you're going with Lynn today.
Am I? All right.
Yes.
Sweet.
Hi.
Hi, Lynn. Nice to meet you. Trevor?
Nice to meet you too.
Today we have a busy day here,
Yeah.
so it can be a bit crowded.
That's okay.
And we have a lot of people.
Yeah.
Some people might be a bit not happy if you feel
Yeah,
busy. But I know you have your rules, you know what to do, how to do it.
Yeah.
But you're in good hands, and she will explain the program that we have set up for you.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
So I will first do a guided round.
Okay.
And then we're gonna go up to the seal pool, and I'm gonna leave it there for 15 minutes. Then we're gonna do the training 12:30.
Okay.
And then you will come in with me with the seals.
We're gonna go into the seals?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Cool.
So here at Polaria, our main goal is to give out some knowledge to the people about everything that is going on, especially in the Arctic area.
Yeah.
So if you look at this one, we have the temperature from 1971 to 2000. And you will see that it's been an increase that is with the speed of 2. So right now it's going actually with the speed of 4. So it stopped at 2000 and now it's even more. So it's going 4 times as
So this
fast.
is 25 years out of date now, so it's even past this?
Yeah,
Okay.
so now it's going 4 times as fast as it did in this time period.
Do you think it would be touching the floor by now?
We are not sure, but right now if you
On
look
this
at the
scale?
colors, we actually had to add 1 extra color
Yeah.
because it was not
It's gonna
dark
be.
enough to symbolize how warm it is right now in the Arctic area. So this is the main thing that is going on. So we have a lot of change in the temperatures, and that is causing a lot of problems for the rest of the animals that live there. So we here at Polaria, we have a neighbor right on this side here. That's called Tromsø, and they do a lot of research in the Arctic area. So we're trying to show that to the people and also explain it to the people. Because the Arctic area is quite important for the rest of the world, especially, for example, with the whales. They're bringing nutrition back and forth over the seas. So it's really important that the northern part of the world is protected, so we have the nutrition going back and forth. So, for example, here with the reindeers at Svalbard, is another species that we do have here in Tromsø. I don't know if you've seen one.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. So the reindeers at Svalbard and reindeers here, they're actually facing the same problems, and it's with the food.
Okay.
So with the temperatures going up and down, we don't get the snow that we do actually have in the wintertime. So we get this ice layer. And it's causing a lot of problems because they're not able to dig through the ice, but they're able to dig through the snow. So they're not able to feed. So that's causing a lot of problems for the animals, and especially for the Svalbard reindeers. They're actually going down to the ocean to eat seaweed. So we see a lot of change with these guys. So I was working at Tromso Arctic Reindeer. So I was working with the reindeers this summer, and they actually have to feed reindeers now. So the Sami people, they have the reindeers as animals. They herd them and everything, and they actually have to bring them down from the mountain to feed them during the wintertime.
Interesting, okay.
Because there's not enough food up in the mountains anymore. And it's because of these changes of temperatures. So we also have the Arctic fox. You've probably heard about it.
Yes.
Yeah, down in this cave. So a lot of animals like these guys, they do actually change the color of the fur with the seasons. And people think that it might be with the temperatures, but it's actually with the sun. So they have, like us, they have a reception in the forehead that can actually catch the light. So they will read the light, and then it will change the color of the fur with the light changes. So that's causing a lot of problems now, because, for example, this winter we didn't have a lot of snow. So then these guys will be quite visible. And the same for many examples of birds. And then they will be easily preyed on, or it will be hard for them to hunt, like for the foxes.
What are their, who predates on the foxes?
Eagles, for example, can actually hunt these guys. But these guys, they need the color change of the fur to protect them against predators, but also to be able to hunt. So a lot of animals can now see them pretty easily because they're white and the ground is dark.
And in the summer they are like brown? Like okay.
More grayish or brown.
Oh, gray, okay.
And I don't know if you've been walking around in the city.
I have. I've been here a few times, but not here.
So you've probably seen some. So
these I'm more familiar with.
This is the black-legged kittiwake. And these guys, do you think is a lot of them here?
I feel like I've seen quite a few. Okay, like what was the name of it?
Black-legged kittiwake in
Because
English, and in
when I look at it,
Christian.
I just think of, well, it looks like a small seagull. So I was always just like call them seagulls, but they're not, right?
They're actually seagulls. It's
they are.
Species of
it's a species of seagull. Okay.
If you look at the legs, they're black.
Okay, so it's just a species of seagull.
And these on the top, we have a smaller one as well.
Because that's a big one.
But they don't have this black one.
Okay.
But have you seen a lot of these birds in the city? Which says a lot of them.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like I've seen that. Haven't seen that many. Well, there's like a whole nest thing you have next to here. That was kind of cool to see.
So the reason for that is because there's been a decline with 80 to 90%.
Oh, really?
Second microphone tip, $5. Thank you.
Sorry.
Do you have your second mic with you? Ask her politely where it.
It's out in the car, or not the car, the bike. Thank you for the $5 though. Sorry. I'll move them.
No, so that's causing a lot of problems now because we use the seabirds to just see how the ecosystem is doing. So these birds is a nice indicator to see how the oceans are actually doing right now. And because of the decline, it's not that good.
Is their main food source just like small fish or something?
And krill. And right now, people are like seeing them a lot in the city, especially here. A lot of people living here think it's a lot, but it's not. And they are all like thinking that maybe they're eating the human food and that's why they're coming in, but they're actually not. They're still out fishing. So the reason they're here, we're not quite sure. Some have theories that the eagles are going into the bird mountains where they are supposed to be, and that's why they are going to the humans because it's less predators here. And some think that it might be because of the food source.
Do eagles actually eat them, or they're just like territorial and they like?
They eat them.
They do.
They hunt them. But also it can be an indicator that it's a bit less fish out in the oceans because we have the seagulls and they hunt fish and birds. and it can be easier for them to hunt fish if it's a lot of fish.
Because I always just assumed seagulls were very like they came to eat human food and stuff like that. But
Yeah, they're actually
just
not
yeah.
for the
Yeah.
black-legged.
Oh, not for the black-legged one.
No, but you can find the other ones. They can eat human food.
I'm like,
yeah.
those are the ones when you're like having ice cream and like
Yeah, you need
look
to be
away,
careful.
then yeah,
Yeah.
they're gonna take it. Okay.
But it's really important that we keep the populations, and it's a really nice indicator to see how
Yeah.
the ecosystems are doing.
Okay.
And right now, it's not a
good.
good sign.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And even though they are trying to do things like here in Tromsø, you have this art where they have these nesting places, and still you will see that it's still declining.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're not quite sure what to do. And you also have the bird flu. So they had a theory last year because it was a quite heavy decline of the species. So they had a theory that the bird flu was going in the population and giving deaths. But the case was actually that these guys were caught in the nets, and then they flew back in on land,
Yeah.
and then they actually died from drowning. So their lungs were filled with seawater
Oh,
from
okay.
fishermen's
Yeah.
nets. Yeah.
Oh, so like swallowed the nets and it
Yeah,
like.
so they when they were diving in
Yeah.
to fish,
Yeah.
they got caught in the fish net, and
Yeah.
then they swallowed a lot of water,
Oh, and then-
they were able to come back in to shore,
Yeah, but
and
they
then they
still
died
drowned later.
from
Yeah, okay.
drowning.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they found some individual that had the bird flu, so they thought first that it was the bird flu.
But it's not that. It's
But now
fishing
they've
and-
done
yeah,
some more research on it, and they figured out that quite few individuals they had the bird flu and
Yeah.
died. Most of them had salt water in the lungs, as well as the ones with the bird flu.
Okay. So was there still a lot of bird flu going around, or it was mostly
So
stuff like this?
it was mostly the nets that
Okay,
caused
yeah.
the drowning.
Yeah. Okay.
So that says a lot about the impacts that we humans actually do have
Yeah.
with the animals. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
So even though we might not see the impact here, that the cause of that is not here,
Yeah.
it can be out in the ocean where people are out fishing with big nets.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess you heard about the polar bear.
Of course. Yes.
Yeah. So the case now is that the bear's actually getting smaller.
The bears are smaller.
Yeah,
Again,
quite a lot
for
smaller.
diet, like not
Exactly.
being able to. Yeah.
And also, a lot of people think that these guys need the ice.
Yeah.
I bet you think so too.
I thought that was
Do
like
you
their
have any-
habitat, right? Like they
Do
just.
you have any theory about why they need the ice?
To be honest, no, I don't have it.
So they do not actually need the ice.
Yeah.
But they need the seals that need the ice.
Okay.
So they hunt on the seals, and
Yeah.
the seals they give birth on the ice.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So they're
It's their
actually
hunting
seeing
grounds.
that the polar bears have eaten the Svalbard reindeer.
Yeah.
Do you think they will be able to survive eating them?
Like my head says yes, but I'm guessing you're gonna say no. It's not.
I'm gonna say no. Yeah, exactly. So there actually been a case that they have found polar bears that died of starvation, but with reindeers in the stomach.
It just doesn't have the right nutrition for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're missing some fat storage.
Seals are a lot of fat.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Because reindeers they eat plants,
Yeah.
and the seals they eat fish.
Yeah.
So that's the case with the polar bears that they actually do need the ice, even though they have other prey. They
Yeah.
will still need to have the ice to be able to hunt the seals.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why it's so important to keep the ice.
Yeah. Are the seal populations struggling too with like fish as well?
So
that being their diet?
we
Are
have
we
bearded
about to go there?
seals
Yeah.
and harbor seals, and the
Yeah.
bearded seals they live in Svalbard and further north.
Yeah.
And these guys right now is in a healthy population, but with the ice disappearing, we are not sure. For example,
okay.
this year is actually a decline with 80% of birds
Yeah.
with these guys. So they're not giving birth as much as they did earlier, and they're not sure why.
Okay.
So probably with the population, if this will be the thing that we go systematically on,
Yeah.
then we will have a crazy decline in the seal population.
Okay.
Yeah. But right now, it seems to be healthy.
Yeah.
But this year, it's insane, and they're trying to figure out why.
Yeah. Was there a decline in like sea ice as well? Like that's the breeding grounds.
That's what they're trying to figure out. But it might be the case with the sea ice. But I also seen that it's two different species of cods in the Northern Sea.
Yeah.
We have the common cod and we have the polar cod. So the polar cod, they're commonly in Svalbard,
Yeah.
and the seals do hunt these guys. But right now, with the temperatures increasing, we have actually found a normal cod, and they're eating all the polar cods.
Okay.
So the case can also be actually that the seals do not hunt the fish that they're supposed to hunt anymore.
Yeah.
So it will be less food, and then they abort.
Okay.
Yeah. So with this wall, we're trying to show people. I can just walk by and you will see. So you see the ice is
Yeah.
disappearing. So here we're trying to show people that if you just ignore the problem and you don't try to be a part of the solution, then it will be a part of destroying the ice.
Yeah.
But if you actually sit down here, you can do some activities on this board,
Okay.
and then you can make your own ice flakes that will go on the wall.
Oh, so we're here. Static.
So we're trying to show people that it's really important to be honest with yourself and answer honestly, and then you can see how much impact you can actually have with helping the sea ice to stay.
Okay. Let's see. Own ice flow. Tap an icon. How can you contribute? Ooh, move smart. We're on a bike tour.
And then you can just drag it up to the level you think you are at now.
Hitchhiking and biking. I feel it's pretty high. And you just go through each one and you...
Yeah, and then you just submit it on the screen. It will take some time, and then it will come up here.
Okay. How do you use pull? Okay. Heat your own. Solar panels. I have a solar panel trailer. I'm doing good, but not that good. Okay. So what's this one? When you buy raw materials, I buy a lot of stuff. I'm not doing very good. And I break a lot of stuff. Okay, let's do this one. Share must carry. Share a lawnmower. Borrow a tent from a friend. I share a lot of stuff with Sarah. Speak up. I don't think I'm doing much for speaking up on this topic, so we're not going to go on that. I think I don't use much water, to be honest, because I don't shower. I guess you guys can't really hear that well, but yeah, I don't shower, so that's probably okay. Power of the fork. I eat a lot of meat. Okay, that's an interesting shape. Yes.
And then it will take some time, and then you will see.
Oh, it'll actually go on the board?
Yeah,
That's
you will
cool.
see a purple ice flake. It takes some time.
Was this added recently? This whole interactive ice flow?
Yeah, so I started it in June,
Yeah.
so it came right before I started.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and we're still expanding.
Yeah.
That's
Wait, you just
why-
started in June?
Yeah.
Like this month?
No, the last one.
Oh, last
yeah.
okay,
So
a year ago.
A year ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
As I was gonna say, if you just started in June, like your knowledge, you're
I'm studying
okay.
biology. So,
Okay, yeah, this is very much in your
Yeah.
house. Okay, yeah. All right. It'll stand out because it's very non-iceberg shape. It's looks like some kind of. Oh wait, do I have to? Oh, send. Sorry, I didn't click send. I completed it, but I didn't click send.
There it is.
Hey.
And then as it goes down, it will be more white.
It's already pretty slow, small. There's my cube. This is my iceberg. There are many like it, but this one's mine.
This is just to show people
Yeah.
that you can actually have an impact. Yeah. And a lot of people sometimes just walk past,
Yeah.
and they will destroy all the ice flakes, and then you need to sit down and make new ones, and then
Yeah.
you will eventually have a wall.
So these get made naturally. It's not just these, right? Like the wall has.
Yeah, so
user-
the wall
oh,
we produce some,
the darker ones are the user
yeah,
ones. Yeah.
and then
okay.
it will be wide as you see,
Yeah.
as it goes down.
Ah, okay.
But it's also because if people do not sit down and do it,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden you might just have a
Yeah.
completely blank wall. Yeah.
So you studied like marine biology and.
So right now I'm still in a bachelor degree.
Okay.
So here in Norway you just study biology in general.
Yeah.
For 3 years, and then you go on a master degree.
Okay.
And then you can choose which direction
So,
you want.
In school, your focus isn't marine biology yet because it has to be more general. It's just
Yeah,
biology,
but I'm studying here at URT,
which is
which
focused.
is Arctic
Yeah.
marine. Yeah, so it's more focused on that.
Have you had the opportunity to do any like field research?
A lot.
Have you? Oh, that's
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, so we do lab work or field work in
Yeah.
every subject
Yeah.
that we have.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so that's something that is very special for URT.
Oh, that's really cool
Yeah.
because I don't know, but I learn a lot better like going out and doing something
Exactly.
than just reading from a book. So,
Exactly. And also we have really passionate professors.
yeah,
So they are like saying hi, using your name
Yeah.
when you walk down the halls.
cool.
So they're really like passionate both about what they're doing and also about with the students.
Is it a smaller school as well, as far as student base?
12,000 approximately.
This is just pretty for
Yeah, so
Tromso,
it's
like
quite big.
yeah.
So it's one of the biggest universities here in Norway.
Cool.
Yeah.
And that's like their focus is marine biology based on the location, or do they have a few other focuses?
So they're focusing mostly on Arctic
Yeah.
and marine,
Yeah.
but they also do some terrestrial.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And they also have a lot of international work going on.
Yeah.
Let's start here because it was so fun down there. So this is a snow crab,
Yeah.
and it's actually an invasive species here in Norway.
That was it.
Yeah. So it looks a bit like the red king crab, which is also an invasive species here.
For 20 months.
But the difference between these two is that this one walked over here by itself, and the red king crab, there were some fishermen that thought money,
Yeah.
and then they just released it into the Norwegian oceans,
Ah.
and that caused a lot of problems.
Because they like eat the food source of other.
Exactly,
Yeah,
they
okay.
eat everything. So if you have the king crab invasion, then
Yeah.
you will just have a full herd of the king crabs
Yeah.
walking all along the shore, and after that it will be completely dead.
Mm-hmm.
There will be nothing left.
And since they're invasive, do they not have many predators here because they didn't evolve eating the specific type of crab, or they still get?
So
predated
these
upon?
guys, even
Yeah.
though they are invasive species, we still do have some predators on
Yeah.
them. But for the red king crabs that were brought here by humans,
Yeah.
they do not.
Oh, okay.
So the only predators they actually have is us and
Mhm.
also each other.
Yeah.
And we have a huge debate going on here in Norway whether or not to keep the red king crab.
Yeah.
So the fishermen that do fish for the red king crab, they want them, of course, because they
Yeah.
earn a lot of money.
Yeah.
And then the other fishermen that fish for cod, for example, they do not want them.
Okay.
So it's still restricted to how much you can actually take out.
I was about to ask him, like, is it just open season on fishing this crab because it's
Unfortunately
invasive?
not.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I
and
yeah, I
it's
would have
the
thought
money.
that they want the industry.
And that's why it's such a huge debate here in
Yeah.
Norway. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. The debate makes
Yeah.
sense. Yeah.
And also, like biologists, we are like, we need to stop them, we need to fish them out.
Yeah.
And then you have the government that
Yeah.
are listening to the other fishermen, earning a lot of money, looking at
Yeah.
the budget, and they are like, no, we need to keep them. So that's why it's so.
Velkommen til
Okay.
Polaria. Om noen minutter vil vi se filmen Reality.
And also right now this is closed off because of the expansion. But this is actually plant plankton
Welcome to Polaria.
that lives in the
Oh,
sea.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So these guys are really important. I guess you heard about the rainforest, and we need to keep that safe
Yeah, yeah.
because of the oxygen production and everything. Then a little fun fact is that the ocean actually produces 3/4 of all our oxygen. But we're not talking about the ocean. We're just talking about rainforest.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that we should not talk about rainforest, but we should talk about both.
Yeah.
So the plant plankton actually producing 50% of all our oxygens that we are breathing in. And these guys live in the ocean.
Yeah.
And a lot of these species, they live in the Arctic area, so they're actually in need of the ice to come.
Yeah.
Because we have different species that will bloom at different seasons. And when the ice disappears, some of them might bloom at other times,
Yeah.
and that might affect the entire system.
Yeah.
So these guys are not just important for our oxygen, but it's also quite important for other animals that do eat them. For example, the whales.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's like phytoplankton, or what is it that they?
Yeah, plant plankton.
Yeah.
So
'Cause-
it's really important to talk about them, and unfortunately we are not. I think we talk too little about it. We talk more about what is going on the earth that we can walk on and see.
Yeah.
And it's just 1/4 of all of oxygen that comes from that.
And this is kind of like the ground floor of the whole like food chain kind of
Exactly.
thing. So if this doesn't work, then it goes cascades up the whole.
Yeah. And these things, the scientists are actually working on this right now because we don't know what will happen with the ice disappearing and what will happen with the species. Maybe some will come in, maybe some will die out,
Yeah.
and the effects of that we don't know.
Yeah.
So they're actually working on that now. So we're also trying to show that to people, like this is the questions that we're working on now, and trying to figure out. And once a year we will get some new knowledge from Tromsø next door, and I think every third year we will change up the exhibition with completely new science. So we will always be updated.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're trying to show people this and also try to lift up things that we're not talking a lot about these days.
Yeah.
So, have you heard about the Greenland shark?
I have, yeah. Isn't it one of the oldest like living species?
Yeah, it can get up to 500 years.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. So, this is actually one species that we have here in Norway.
I didn't know. Yeah, in my head it's like Greenland, but I guess it's just
Yeah.
across the Atlantic. Yeah.
So, in Norwegian we call them påkjerring.
Yeah.
So, we don't call them anything with Greenland at all.
Mhm.
But how many species do we think we have of sharks here in Norway?
I have no idea.
Guess.
7.
9.
Okay, I was actually
Yeah.
close. All right.
So we actually do have 9. None of them are dangerous for us humans.
Yeah.
But for example, the Greenland shark, it can actually take down a moose.
Like if they're like swimming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So they have seen that they are taking down mooses,
Yeah.
but we do not know a lot about these guys.
But have they ever attacked a human?
No.
That's interesting that they'd go for a moose, but they
Yeah,
wouldn't
they're
see a
quite
human swim.
slow.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
they're moving quite slow. For example, when they hunt seal,
Yeah.
they wait for the seal to fall asleep,
Oh.
and then they will go slowly inwards. And if the seal wakes up, they
Yeah.
will just stop. And if the seal falls back to sleep, and then they will attack.
So they're not like one of the shark attacks where they
Yeah.
like do
So
the.
if the seal swims
Yeah.
off, and
think-
it's gone.
I'm pretty slow swimmer. I think they could
Maybe
if they
you're in
wanted
danger.
to.
Yeah. So these guys are pretty cool. We don't know a lot about them, but they actually do have a parasite on their eyes, and that's how we estimate their age.
Oh.
Because when they're around 150 years,
Yeah.
they will get this parasite,
Yeah.
and they will go blind
Yeah.
as older they get. And also when they are around 150,
Yeah.
they're actually ready to mate.
It takes them that long to be.
Yeah, and
Okay.
that's why it's quite a vulnerable species.
Yeah.
They did hunt them earlier,
Yeah.
and we are not sure how many one can produce.
Yeah.
They only found one individual that had 3 babies,
Yeah.
and that's all we know.
Because it's just a very low population in general everywhere, right?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly, and they live quite deep, so it's
Ah,
quite
okay.
hard to do some research on
Yeah.
them. Yeah, and they also, you're not allowed to hunt them,
Yeah.
so it's quite hard to do some research on them.
Fair. Yeah.
Yeah, but they are really interesting animals, and I hope we can learn a lot. They have seen how the oceans have changed by looking at these individuals.
Mm-hmm.
So they can actually do some research on, for example, the parasite in the eye and figure
Yeah.
out how the environment was
Yeah.
100 years ago.
Do you know how they age them? Like, so 150 they get the parasite, but how do they know like to the 500? Is that when they find a dead
So they
one they
use
can do
the
it?
parasite. So
It just develops more and more.
yeah, if the shark is completely blind because
Yeah.
of the parasite, then they know okay, it's quite old.
Okay.
So they look at how blind it is with the parasite.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's quite cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
And as I mentioned, the whales, they're quite important
Yes.
for the rest of the world, not just here. So here in Norway, in Tromsø, we only have the whales during the winter time up here in Tromsø. So if you want to see whales now, you have to go to Lofoten.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit further south. So these guys, they come up here to feed on herring during
Yeah.
the winter time. And right now, you'll probably just be able to see them for maybe 2 to 3 more years, and then you won't be able to see them in Tromsø at all.
This is the season they won't come this far north.
So the
Or-
thing is that earlier you didn't even see them here in Tromsø,
Yeah.
even in wintertime, because of the warmer temperatures in the oceans. The
Yeah.
fish are moving even further
Oh,
north,
further north. Yeah.
so the whales follow.
Yeah.
So they think that in around 2 to 3 years, the
Yeah.
whales will have gone too far north to be able to see them from Tromsø because they're following the fish.
I see. Okay.
And the questions that we are working on right now is what will happen when the fish move too far north,
Yeah.
because we're not sure. Because these guys, they're actually traveling from South Africa.
Wow.
So the whales
okay.
are coming up
Yeah.
from South Africa to feed, and then
Yeah.
they go down again.
Every year. That's quite
Every
the
year.
commute. Yeah.
Yeah. So they bring a lot of nutrition by pooping along the way.
Oh.
So it's quite important that
factor
these
that,
guys
yeah.
actually come up here, and then they will bring the nutrition back down to the south.
Yeah.
So what will happen when the whales might not be able to follow the fish anymore because it will be too far for them to travel? Or maybe they will just stay here in the north and just be around the fish.
Yeah.
We don't know, and we don't know what will happen down in the south when that happens.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting.
So it's a lot of questions that we are not sure about,
Yeah.
and maybe we'll never get the answer before we are there, unfortunately. But hopefully things will change. We see that all the species are moving towards the poles, where it's
Yeah.
a bit colder. But the question is, where do the northern or the polar species go?
Yeah.
Because they are
There's
not
only
able to move
go further, yeah. What's your most common types of whales in this region?
Humpback whales.
Yeah.
You'll see a lot of them. Sperm whales.
Yeah.
fin whales and orcas, but that's a dolphin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're a dolphin.
Yeah, it's the biggest dolphin.
Yeah, I'm from Vancouver Island in Canada, and
Yeah.
like we have a lot of whales there too. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I grew up around them.
Yeah.
But I still don't know very much about it.
No.
But yeah.
No, so the fin whale is the second largest whale.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's quite cool. And then you have the sperm whale.
Yeah.
They live in huge family groups, and they're really cute, to be honest. And then you have the humpback whales. They do actually live alone,
Yeah.
but they can gain up in groups when it's feeding time.
Interesting.
So then they will cooperate to be able
And are
to
they like social when they cooperate, or are they just kind of
yeah, then
it's
you can
in their best
hear
interest?
them
Yeah.
sing, and they're actually blowing bubbles in
Yeah.
circles to press the fish upwards.
Oh, cool.
So they are working together. So they have
Yeah.
someone underneath pressing them up, and then
Yeah.
they have someone swinging around blowing bubbles
Yeah.
to make sure that they stay in this meatball, as they call it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then they will go in and feed.
Yeah. Whales and like orcas, how they how they find their food, to me is just quite interesting because they're quite smart with it.
Yeah.
Like I've seen orcas
They really are.
like create a wake to knock a seal off an iceberg, and
Yeah.
then yeah.
So actually here, because it's so much herring
Yeah.
in the winter time, you can actually see that the orcas and the whales are actually cooperating. But normally the whales will go away from the orcas, or the orcas will try to attack the whales.
Oh really?
Yeah, because the orcas can actually feed on the whales.
Do they?
Yeah, when they are babies,
Yeah.
they will go in and feed them. So the whales, they will just
They
instinctively
don't want
try
it.
to.
But since there's enough herring, they're like.
They can actually cooperate.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, to catch them. So you can often see that they're following each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
During the winter time. Yeah. So I went on a whale safari this
Yeah.
winter. So you could see both the sperm whales, the humpback whales, and the orcas all together.
Yeah.
Yeah, feeding. So it's pretty cool.
That is cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't know orcas would be kind of like the asshole cousin to whales if the food situation is not as
Yeah.
good as it is.
So right now you can see the porpoises, which is the second smallest species of whales.
Yeah.
You will find them here all year long. And you can also have 2 dolphin species as well. You can see them quite commonly here
Yeah.
in Tromsø. So this is the sound tunnel. This is something that is completely new in the research world.
Yeah.
So you might have heard about light pollution.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is sound pollution.
Oh.
Yeah. So the same things that are going on with the light
Yeah.
is actually going on also in the ocean with the sound.
Yeah.
So for example, you can go and listen to it afterwards. But for example, the cod, they make a drum sound,
Yeah.
and this can actually be overheard by the engines of boats, for example.
Yeah.
So then the cods won't be able to mate.
Oh, okay.
So it's causing a lot of problems, not just for the whales using the echo sound to find things, but it can also cause a lot of problems, for example, for seals that sing.
Yeah.
So they sing to interact with each other and find a mate.
Yeah.
And if they're not able to hear each other, then they won't be able to mate.
Yeah.
So it's causing a lot of problems for a lot of populations, and that's also why it's so important to think about it. If you're going on a whale safari, go with a boat that shuts off the engine,
Yeah.
or do electricity, not using the engine at all. So it makes less sound. So this is quite new, because earlier we didn't use motorized boats.
Yeah.
And also
Just adding
we
a battery.
didn't have so much of the oil rigs that is going on right now. But right now those things are making a lot of sounds.
Did the oil rigs contribute a lot of the sound pollution? I don't know how
Yeah.
loud they are, because I assume when they're like drilling and stuff, that would be a
So
very
right now,
yeah.
you will hear the sound of the oil rig. So
Yeah.
the thing here is that you have these headphones that you can listen to the animals, and then all of a sudden some human sounds will be turned on.
Yeah.
And then you can try to listen if you can actually hear the animals.
Is there like example of like a sonar ping in there? Because I've heard that's like
Yeah.
like terrifyingly loud underwater.
Yeah.
If you
Can
get like
hear
a
now?
submarine. Yeah.
That was a human
That was a
sound.
okay.
Yeah. So it's really hard to hear the animals
Yeah.
when this human sound is on.
Yeah.
And that's why we're trying to show people
Okay,
here
yeah.
how important it is to try not to make too much sound out in
Yeah.
the ocean.
Okay.
Because it will really impact the animals, not only with feeding, but also with mating. Yeah.
Sorry, no, I'm not interacting very much, but we're getting like a really thorough education, which I'm very thankful for.
So I'm going to talk more about seals afterwards.
Those are the seals. Oh, okay. They are very cute.
So these are the big fish you will find here in Tromsø. Every animal we have here are found here in Tromsø. So the thing is that we want to give people a face of the animals, because if people can see the animals, then they will actually care for the animals. So our goal is not to breed the animals, our goal is not to keep a lot of animals, our goal is to spread knowledge and give it a face so people want to take care of it out in nature. So these guys, they might seem a bit big, but they're all quite small. For example, the bullfishes down here, they can actually reach a size of 1.5 meters. They weigh around 60 kilos, and right now they weigh between 20 to 30 kilos.
Okay.
So they're quite small.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you heard about the halibut.
Okay, that's yeah, we have halibut where I'm from,
Yeah.
but that's what they look like on the, like they're camouflaged to the floor?
Yeah. So this is a female,
Yeah.
and she can actually reach a size of 400 kilos. Yeah, so she's quite small. Now
Yeah.
she weighs around 25.
Okay.
So she will be twice as big as me,
Yeah.
so she could get quite long.
Like, how old do they have to be to get that size? I assume that'd take a while.
I'm not sure, because the fish have the capability to grow with the environment.
Okay.
So none of these fishes will be able to be any bigger.
Based
because they
off
will
the
stop.
size of their environment.
Yeah. But we're going to move these guys when we get the new seal pool, because
Yeah.
we're expanding. We're going to get new seal pools.
Yeah.
So then the seals will go up there, and then we're going to move these guys into the old seal pool. And then they'll probably
see.
start to grow again.
Yeah.
So they have the capability to grow with the environment and also change the colors.
Yeah.
So that if it's quite light, then they will have a lighter color. If it's quite dark, then we'll have a darker color.
What's this guy like in the kind of tunnely thing, just like lurking?
It's a wolffish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he's actually blind.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's living the life. So we have taught these fishes to be hand-fed.
Yeah.
So whenever we want to feed them, we just splash in the water and they will see our face. Because actually
And they recognize?
Yeah,
Okay.
they recognize faces. And then they will come up to us and then we'll just drop food into the mouths.
Yeah.
And also, really cool about the fishes, they do actually feel emotions. So they're quite like us. They have different relationships to one another.
Yeah.
And they also do actually have emotions. So they can feel sorrow, for example.
Can they?
And this is something that the industry do not want us to know, because if we know about this, then we will have even stricter rules for how the animals are going to live. For example, in breeding facilities. So they don't really want us to know these things, because then they will lose money.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's really cool. For example, you see the wolfishes on the rock there.
Yeah.
They can lie right next to each other because they're friends.
Yeah.
But if another one passes by, then they will chase them off.
Interesting.
So you will see that they're lying differently in the tank, and
Yeah.
it's just because
That's their different social groups.
Yeah, some are friends, some are not.
Just like high school.
So it's really cool. And you can also see the one coming out there,
Yeah.
a bit spotted, the bullfish. And then you also have the spotted ones here. Do you see any difference between those two, besides their size? You can walk over here maybe.
Because yeah, it's hard to see this one.
So this one,
This one.
and that's those ones, the rocks, spotted. Is there any differentiations in color?
Because yeah, this one, like the spots are much more defined. This is much more like, or it seems darker, and it's all like kind of smudged together.
Yeah. So this one is actually from a breeding facility,
Yeah.
and those on the rock, they are from nature.
Oh, so that creates that difference?
Yeah, so you can quite commonly see quite big, huge differences between the fishes. And also with this one, you can't see it now, but when you get his face up close, you'll see that he has kind of a deformed face.
Yeah.
So the breeding facilities do actually impact the fish quite a lot
Yeah.
compared to how they're supposed to be. And I'm going to show you one other species afterwards, and then I'm going to ask you what kind of species you think it is, because it's quite hard to see.
Okay.
So now we're going to head through the seal tunnel.
Okay. Oh, seal tunnel. Let's see if the network works, because water is a bad cellular. Oh my god, that's cool. Ooh.
So here you can see the difference. This is common
I think it worked.
young ones. And then we
Okay.
have some young ones of the polypod in this one.
Yeah.
And they're quite different. So these guys, they're adapted to be in cracks in the ice.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's why they're so slim
Yeah.
compared to the normal cod, common cod. And these guys are supposed to be at Svalbard, but right now my boss went there on a field trip and he only found 2. And
Yeah.
normally you would just get the polar carp,
Yeah.
but they only got 2 and the rest was common carp.
Oh.
It's because of the temperature changes. that's
I
not-
see. Okay. So they're just further north, like, or
We are not
because
sure
these ones
what is
hang out with
going
the
on
ice, right?
right now.
Yeah.
It's an exception this year. It's not supposed to be like that.
Okay.
So afterwards, if you want to, you can actually stick your head up, and then you will see the fish 365
cool.
degrees. So these fish, they're actually caught in fresh water.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 3-spiked fish. So they were found in fresh water.
Yeah.
And do you think they live in salt water or fresh water right now?
They're found in freshwater
Yeah.
when they're like spawn, like when they're born, kind of thing.
No, they weren't the size they are now.
But you found them in freshwater. I assume you keep them in freshwater, or no?
No, seawater. So these guys is a species that can actually live in both seawater and freshwater.
Oh.
Like for example the bull shark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, they don't even prefer one over the other, or do they?
No.
Okay.
So we have a lake up here in the on the island.
Yeah.
So these guys were caught there, and then we just put them in the salt water, and
And they're just fine with that?
yeah.
That's a hardy
they've been here
species.
for several years.
Huh.
So
'Cause-
some species actually have.
Can bull shark even like? I thought it's like a temporary thing. They swim upriver for spawning or something,
Yeah, for
and
example,
then they
the
go
salmon.
back. Yeah.
And so for the salmon, they do actually swim up in the rivers to spawn.
Yeah.
And then they will stay in the rivers
Yeah.
until they're a certain size,
Yeah.
maybe 2 or 3 years, and then they will go out in the sea.
Yeah.
And they will live the rest of their lives in the sea, and then they will go up to spawn again.
Yeah.
And that's it. For a
But these
lot of
guys are
species.
just.
But
They
these
don't
guys
care.
can
They
just
just.
survive
one
in
or the
both.
other.
Yeah. So this is in the shore. So these are species that we find in the shore here in Tromsø.
Mhm.
And I really want to talk about these guys.
Urchins.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's 2 different species.
Oh.
And I want to have you to guess. Do this one belong to Tromsø or do this one?
Okay. Let's say that one belongs to Tromso.
Exactly.
Nice.
But have you seen this one?
No, I have not.
Have you seen this one?
No, but I haven't gone in the water here, so.
Okay. If you walk along the harbor,
Yeah.
you will
You'll
just
see a
this
bunch
one.
of those.
Not
Yeah.
this one. So this is actually an invasive species from the south of Norway.
Yeah.
In Norwegian we call them drøbaks,
Yeah.
sea urchins, but in English it's called green.
Mhm.
And this one is the red one.
Yeah.
So these guys, because of warmer water, for example, last year in the summertime we had 20 degrees in the ocean, and it's supposed to stay around 6 to 7.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it says a lot about things that are going on here. So these guys, they're invasive, and they're eating all the seaweed, and they have something called a zombie stage, so they can just rest and wait for the seaweed to start growing again. They don't have to eat all the time. And then they will start to eat right away when the seaweed comes. So they're destroying all the seaweed, which is a kindergarten for the fish.
Yeah.
So when the seaweed disappears, the young ones of the fish, they're quite vulnerable, and they will be eaten by bigger predators. So it's causing a decrease
Okay.
of species.
For this one, like, or in a lot of places, urchin is like a delicacy. Like people eat them.
Yeah.
Are they like open season on the invasive species, where like you can have as much as you want?
Yeah, so here in Tromsø you're actually allowed to smash them if you see
you
them.
can, yeah.
So to every kid that comes here, we're like, you got one thing to do this summer, smash them. Smash
'Cause-
everyone you see.
Because when we're talking about the crab, they wanted to keep the crab around because they're like, oh, it's
Yeah.
good for business. But this one, you can smash them. Are
Yeah.
they good for eating too? Like,
It's the best one, they
Is it?
say. Yeah, but we don't eat them here in Norway.
you don't?
No, and it's not that easy to breed them because they're quite small.
Yeah, but there's so many here apparently.
But
should
they don't
it in,
have
like,
enough
local
food.
sushi shop.
So
Oh.
right now they don't have enough food, and we eat the gannets, and they're only producing that when they have enough food.
Oh, okay.
So that's causing a lot of problems now. So if you want to eat them, you need to fish them up, feed them, and then you can eat them.
Interesting. Because yeah, it's like orange innards of them, isn't it? Like,
So
or is it different urchin
It's something
I'm eating?
they use to reproduce. the
Oh, it's
gannets.
part of that
Yeah.
process. Okay, so they don't have them until they're ready to reproduce.
Exactly.
Okay.
So they will only have them when it's enough food.
Yeah.
And right now the case is that they're eating all the seaweed, so it's not enough seaweed for them either.
Yeah.
So it says something about the amount that is up here right now. And some of my colleagues, they actually went out to smash some, and they smashed 700 during 20 minutes. So they
Wow.
come in like
Yeah.
a carpet, so you can just
Yeah.
sit there and smash them.
Yeah.
So it causes a lot of problems up here.
Jellyfish.
Yeah. So this is the jellyfishes, and they're actually bred here.
Oh, they're bred here.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's a species that is quite common here in Norway. Yeah. So in Norwegian we call them glassmanet, which means glass jellyfish.
Yeah.
But in English it's called moon jellyfish.
Mhm.
So these guys, we actually need 4 tanks to breed them because they have 4 different life cycles.
Yeah.
Stages in the life cycle. So they have the polyp stage when they look like the sea animals, just really, really small. And then they release the medusa, as this one is called. And then they will release sperm and eggs that will meet out in the water, and they will create a little larva.
Yeah.
And then they will go back to the polyp stage and then further on.
So the first life form is more like solid.
Yeah. So then
It's
they
not
will
like-
have asexual reproduction when they are in this stage.
Yeah.
And then they will have sexual reproduction when they're in this stage.
Are all or most jellyfish like that, or is this a specific thing to this?
So commonly that's the case.
Is it?
For the jellyfish, but some are quite cool. They actually have the capability to go back. So they will never
Really?
die if they're not eaten.
Okay.
So they can go back to the polyp stage and then go back to the medusa stage and go back to the polyp
Do
stage.
they do that
and
for
go back
like
and forth.
reproduction purposes, or
So they
like
can
why
do
would they
it-
do that?
They can do it to reproduce,
Yeah.
but most commonly they do it because, for example, for the polyp stage, they can eat different kinds of food
Yeah.
compared to what they can eat when they are in the medusa stage.
So
it
if the
depends on
food
the stress
source is
level.
reduced, they can
Yeah.
go to a stage where they can eat different. That's interesting. That's
Yeah.
cool.
So they can live forever.
Yeah.
And we actually use the genes of those jellyfish to do some research on how to regain an arm for us humans. And they've come so far that they've actually been able to produce a human ear on a rat
Really? Based on jellyfish
using the genes.
genes.
Yeah.
That's impressive. That's cool.
So that's also why it's so important to do research on the
Yeah.
animals, because it can be beneficial for us as well.
Yeah.
So maybe in a couple of years, or maybe 20 years, if you lose an arm, they will be able to actually regrow your arm.
Okay. Thanks to jellyfish and some very smart people.
Yeah, exactly. So we have almost the same species in this tank, but I want to talk about, you see the sea star in the back?
Yeah.
So it's called sun star, and it's actually having 10 arms.
Okay.
And normally we have 5 arms. And what is really cool about these guys, you can actually cut them in half,
Yeah.
and then there will be 2 new sea stars.
Will they regrow their
Arms.
limb to
They will
10 again?
actually- Yeah, both
Yeah.
sides. With the sun star, but for the common one, you can only cut off an arm, but
Yeah.
it will regrow the arm. But
Yeah.
it will not be able to regrow a completely new body.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's really cool because they're also using the genes for these species with the same way with the jellyfish.
Okay.
So it's really important to do research on how different animals actually do behave.
Yeah.
And both with these guys and with the jellyfish, they don't have any heart, they don't have any brains, they don't have any muscles, they don't have any blood.
Interesting. Yeah.
And still they're alive and
Yeah.
quite adaptable compared to us. For example, they can regrow themselves. Yeah. So you use water for everything. And also with the sea stars, they're actually able to push out the stomach and shoot it into shells.
Okay.
And then it will digest everything in the shell outside of the body and then suck the stomach back in.
That's crazy. Okay. That's one way of eating.
Yeah. I don't
That's
recommend it, but
Jeez.
here we have a lobster that's hiding in the cage and it's quite hard
Oh,
to see.
okay, yeah.
And here we have some shark eggs.
Shark eggs.
Yeah, and it
Those
actually
are
takes
the
them-
ones suspended, or
Yeah.
yeah.
So it actually take them 15 months to hatch.
Yeah. What type of shark are these?
What do you say?
What type of shark is this? Do
So
you know?
this is the spotted dogfish.
1 month. It's excited.
So you find them there, and you also have them here. So they can grow to a size of 1 meter, but these guys are still babies.
Yeah.
And they're actually 3 years old.
These are 3?
Yeah,
Oh.
and they're still babies. But this one is the species I want to ask you about.
Yeah.
What type of fish do you think that is?
I feel like I don't know enough fish to even spitball on this one.
It's a quite common one here in Norway,
Is it?
and it's talked a lot about it.
Are they? Oh god. I just.
It started with S.
Salmon?
Yeah, it is.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. But it's from a breeding facility, so
Okay.
it doesn't look like a salmon. It's not supposed to look like this.
Yeah.
It looks like 10,000 other species instead
Okay.
of actually salmon. But it just shows huge of an impact breeding station do you actually have on the species. And you can also see why it's so important to make sure that these guys won't be able to get loose and be freed out in nature, because they're causing a lot of problems. We have some salmon rivers here in Norway that do not longer have any salmon because of the breeding stations.
The breeding stations do that, or the salmon from the breeding station being released into the net?
It's both. So the breeding stations, they have to move around because they're causing a lot of toxicity. So they're producing a lot of poop, and it's quite harmful for the rest of the environment. And it's so toxic that they actually have to remove the breeding station systematically to make sure that the fish in the breeding stations won't die. But it's also causing a lot of problems for the environment around those breeding stations. So the effects you have on this fish in the breeding stations, you also have it out in nature because of the breeding stations. So it's both when these guys get loose and also because of the breeding station itself. So it's also a huge debate here in Norway. Some people want to have it on land, and in my opinion, that's the best way if we're going to keep it that way.
Isolated from the environment.
Exactly, and then you'll be able to filtrate out all the toxicity, and you will be able to just do it in a better way. So, and also they say that you will actually save a lot of money doing it on land and not in the ocean.
And then, can you repeat? So, if you took this fish, because it's different from the natural bred fish, what would this fish being released to the environment do? Like, the fish farming center is toxic to the rest of it, but if you said these fishes couldn't be reintroduced because
they're so different and they're causing a lot of problems, so they're actually destroying the natural population in Norway when they get loose. Because these guys, they're bred to grow fast, they're bred to reproduce fast. So you have all these things, and you can just look at them. It's not like salmon should be. So they're actually destroying the populations. And then we have the red king crab.
This was the invasive one?
Right now you will see that they're feeding on the shell of one. So this one has just shed. And now they're just eating on it. And then we will remove the shell afterwards, because you will have some leftovers. And they're quite hungry today.
So, because so they're like cannibalistic? They can eat their own? But they wouldn't kill one to eat. They just, if they die, they do.
Yeah, they can.
It's like when food is scarce.
So we make sure that with the fish also, but also with the crabs, we make sure that the size of the animals are compared to each other. So we don't have some really small ones with some really big ones, because then they will eat each other like they do out in nature. So we're really careful with that. And also, if you have some injured animals, we remove them to a tank in the back, where they can just rest and come back to health. So now we can head up to the sea pool.
Sorry, I didn't even see the bigger ones there.
So these guys are small. So they are between 1 to 3 kilos. But we had one that was 10 kilos earlier, but it took out the whole tank. But now we can head up to the pool. And I'm going to let you in on the area that we closed off. And then the trainers will come in. And then we do the training. And then I will take you in afterwards.
Sounds good.
We can go around this whole bit.
Mesdames et messieurs, dans quelques minutes, nous allons ouvrir un mini éléphant à l'aquarium. Vous êtes tous les bienvenus à regarder.
And then we're going to open up afterwards. You just come in. So I'll be back pretty soon. And then I will talk more about the seals afterwards.
Thank you.
And then open up afterwards.
Apparently I get my own little reserved corner. Okay, these guys are pretty cute. Okay, but wasn't that cool? I wasn't expecting like a full guided tour of the whole thing, because I don't go to too many museums when I'm traveling, because often cameras aren't even allowed. But beyond that, it's I'd spend a long time there reading everything, and that doesn't stream very well. But getting an actual guided tour, that's pretty special. Signal signs, well, I know, I was concerned when we started going underwater that was going to block all signal. I need to put my mic on my, look at the floor for a second, on my collar, because I'm just holding it, and I'm going to drop it in the water, and that's going to be embarrassing. and an expensive replacement. Very good at what she does. Yeah, I was very impressed. But yeah, her level of knowledge and everything, and I don't know, her ability to just educate, it's great. And she's still in undergrad. I'm impressed. Is Mike backwards? I don't think so. It's on my collar. Muffled mic. It's right on my collar. Did I turn on sound isolation? No, it shouldn't. Shouldn't be. Now it's better?
Supposed to be some more trainers after me, just so you know. Then we're gonna open up.
It's not a zoo, it's for knowledge and education. Yes, that was made quite clear. I had no idea what I was signing up for when I showed up here. I just knew it was an aquarium and I was going to see some seals. That's all I was kind of notified. And pet the seals? We have not yet, but that looks like it might be coming up soon here. Puppies of the sea. Are you in a boat? This is an aquarium. This kind of looks like I'm Titanicking off the front of a boat, though. And we have hit an iceberg, maybe? But the iceberg is inside a building. But yeah, we are at like a corner of a outcropping. T-pose time. I feel like I've got too much of an audience to be simulating a Titanic pose. Also, I don't have Jack here to hold me. His name's Jack, right? Now I'm second guessing myself. Also, I feel like I'm gonna be like the entertainment and they're gonna do some weird stuff with me with the seals, and I'm here for it. Maybe you are food. They don't like social media influencers here, so they agree to like bring them in here, but they sacrifice them to the seals. But yeah, the title of my stream being like Arctic cycling, Arctic Circle cycling. We haven't done much cycling yet, but we will get to that. Although, I don't know when we'll actually get to cycling time-wise today. Where are we at? 12:30. Yeah, you know, we got a lot of time. Also, the sun never sets, so... Okay, it doesn't never set. The sun will set in, like, July sometime. So let's change to Polaris. Okay, that's good. Stream. I do want to do a 24-hour stream at some point before I leave the Arctic Circle. I'll need a little bit of warm-up time before I go into a marathon like that. So that means 24-hour streams. Like technically we probably could, because also like when I'm sleeping, if the sun's out, I can actually be keeping my batteries charged, because again the sun never sets. That does depend. Like if I'm in the forest, I'm not going to get much solar in the evening because the sun is still low on the horizon, and I just won't really have direct line of sight to it. But like a sea life center, yeah, it's Polaris. And it's a aquarium, but like an education center for all things aquatic. Low light solar panels would be so nice. The thing is, like, there's only like physics is at play here. So like, if the sun is being filtered by like clouds and trees, and it's behind a mountain that's still light out, there just isn't physically that much like solar radiation that you could get power from to then use, to the best of my knowledge. Unless that was someone just memeing.
Hei og velkommen til Polaria og vår
Now she's got a mic.
Vi skal nå trene om hvor selene våre, og underveis så skal vi snakke litt om selene, og også om treningen vi gjør her på Polaria. Det vil først snakke norsk, og så vil snakke på engelsk. Hi, welcome to Polaria Nursing School. We're now training for the SEALs, and during the training I'll probably about SEALs, and also training here at Polaria. They will first speak in Norwegian, and we'll back at you in English.
She just keeps getting more impressive because now she's doing this presentation in 2 languages. Is anyone else really impressed with our guide? I'm really bad with names. I don't remember her name. It's just like the most common thing for me. I get told a name, I repeat it in my head, and then I forget it.
In this school, you'll find 3 baby seals and also 1 adult seal, and his name is Leo. And he's the smallest seal you see swimming around here. And Leo, he weighs around 35 kilos, and he's pretty soon 2 years old, and he's actually the first seal pup ever born here at Polaria.
Oh, cool.
And with him, we have 2 female baby seals, the names are Bella and Maisam. They weigh around 50 kilos each, and are both 3 years old. And with these 3, we have a complete baby seal here at Polaria. And his name is Blood. And he weighs around 200 kilos, and just turned 40 years old. And as I said, he's completely new. And because he's completely new, we decided to move the 2 other hard seals from another pool and form a little bit of you guys. It's just to give some time and space to get to know us, as well as the training. Så her på Polaria så trener vi scenene våre hver dag. Og det er ikke for å lage scener for dere, men det er for at vi ønsker scenene våre best mulig er smart. Scener er ekstremt smartdyr, og det er derfor viktig å yte både mental og fysisk trening hver dag. Dette er noe vi gjør gjennom treningen, og også ved å variere det som er i bassenget hver eneste dag. Så her på Polaria så kan vi komme hver dag til hver eneste trening, og dere vil se noe nytt hver eneste dag. So here at Polaria, we train seals each day, not to make a feature of you guys, to give seals the best possible life for you guys. So seals are human animals, it's therefore important to give them friendly and physical stimulation each day. And this is something we do especially in training, and also by wearing physical equipment every day. Here at Polaria, we come each day to every session, and you will see something completely new each time. Så i løpet av denne her så skal vi se Bella og Maisam gjøre noe vi kaller for ball. Og det er rett og slett at vi kommer og hopper opp. Så nå får vi Maisam på hal, og jeg anbefaler dere å være litt oppmerksom, for dere kan bli våpen. Så jeg kan ha Maisam litt.
Oh, I missed that one. Oh.
Leo viser fram det han kan. Han kommer også til å hoppe litt, bare for dere klar over det. Men han lager ikke, sånn som Dette er noe du bruker for å få ut energi på cellene. I tillegg at det er noe du synes er veldig. Så Leo kommer faktisk få se noen ganger, før vi henter bassenget etter trening. Noen ganger.
Slap nuts, thanks for the prime.
And this is something we do with
Thick.
and it also really loves.
Okay, okay. Person in the way. Let's not zoom in. Lynn in the way. Look how thick they are.
Da fikk vi se spisning igjen. Og det står på spisning igjen. Mye av avtalen som vi har her på Polaria er faktisk fulle av alle ting. Det vil si at det er ting cellene gjør av det selv. Og hver gang de gjør det, bruker vi et kurs, signaliserer serien at de gjør det riktig. Og etter hvert så lærer de da å forstå at dette skal jeg gjøre når de sier
Sarah's jealous. I know I told her I was doing this today, and I felt kind of bad because this is such a Sarah activity, this part.
When seals do something, and then we cue them on that. So we will use, for example, a word that seals combined with getting a fish bite.
Oh, crap. Missed the jump again. Trying to see like Roman emperors. Well, we were being told how like polar bears need seals in their diet because of their fat content, and you can just look at them. That is some good eating for a polar bear. I don't eat seal personally. It's like, how thick is their layer of blubber? Oh, he's petting the seal. He looks so chill.
The baby seals males, they always sing for the females. That's also why the flock, our male, is 100 kilos less than Bella and Marsan, our females. The males do not need size by each other. Instead, they need
Actually put me on Sunday. I was getting that vibe too when they like their legs were spread out, their arms were like splayed out, and they were just kind of like chilling between eating. And like I've been there before. I've done that maneuver as well. Just loving life. Oh. No whiskers is crazy though. Like, they're like overweight. I think that's just seals, but maybe they are. It's their insulation. There's a size difference here.
hvert fall et år til når man er ca. 3 år, så vil han starte å vokse framfor han er ca. 6 år. Og når det skjer, så vil han mest sannsynlig veie ut 85 kilo. So right now you see my son and Leo on that. So you will see that my son is bigger than Leo. So Leo will actually grow quite a lot.
That was graceful. Let's see if yeah, that one's more me. I like the roll, then just slide in. So graceful.
Hei, liten gutt, skal du vente i? Må jeg sånn?
Oh, they're getting toys now. Seals can fetch.
Han har også nå i en ledningsfase, så han kan være litt vanskelig å jobbe med.
Å nei, han er bare så rolig bra. Du klarer det.
Så har vi fella, og så ligger vi i andre bassenger. Da kan vi bare tenke dere litt inn etter nå. Så har vi veldig mye energi. Så synes du det går litt sakte og litt kjedelig, så viser hun det riktig. Og så har vi nå energi.
The little one's much more motivated by this whole fetch thing. Thick one's just eyeing up the fish and much more motivated by the fish.
In front of you, you'll find my son. We also call her boy son. It's just because she's clumsy and she also has a tendency to use structure as training. And next to her, you find Leo. He's a pretty tough guy. He wants to participate in everything at all the time. And we'll always be able to have him swim up here and walk around in the back.
Leo, hva du gjør? Da ligger det like. Tar ikke på seg. Nå skal vi se.
Oh.
Leo, her! Target closer.
And the seal that just make it jump, that's Bella.
Leo!
Oh.
Han tuller.
We also have a lot of energy.
Hva er så Leo? Hvor langt?
Oh, the slide. Oh my lord. I'm guessing the whistles, they train them to respond to commands through whistles. Japanese right on the buckets? I can ask them. 'Cause, yeah, it says, my son? Maybe it's like from Japan? Oh. Alright, let's see how this one gets back in the water. There we go, yeah. Spirit animal right here, yeah.
will wish you a pleasant day here at Tromsø. Thanks. Bye.
I don't have a free-handed clap, but that's well done. Thank you very much.
We just want to clean up the pool
Okay.
and wait for the people to walk away, so it's not too many here, and then
Sure.
we'll take you in.
Okay.
So we get something to put on your shoes and
Yeah.
some gloves,
Okay.
and then you're just going to think of them as dogs. Stay calm and sit down. And
Okay.
then I will show you how to give the eyes, and I will give the eyes, and
Yeah.
I can take pictures with you.
Okay.
For them. Yeah, so you
Sounds
can have
good.
both.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
and the seals.
Like what's the ice part? You said.
So we give them the ice after the training each and every time.
Yeah.
And it's just to give them some extra fresh water.
Okay.
So out in the wild, they jump on ice lake to eat ice and snow
Yeah.
to get some extra fresh water.
Oh,
So
okay.
to simulate that, we do so with seals,
Yeah.
and they absolutely love it.
I was going to ask if they're as motivated by ice as they are with the fish.
Yeah, so if you have a fish bite or if you have some ice, they'll actually choose the ice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they really love the ice.
Okay.
Especially Bella, my son, Rod is not used to that
Yeah.
just yet, but hopefully he will at one time.
People are asking on the bucket. It was like the Japanese character than my son. Is
Yeah.
it like? Is there a reason for that?
Yeah, so Bella and my son
Yeah.
were quite a Svalbard when they were
Yeah.
2 months old to do some
Yeah.
research. So that's why they're here, to do some research.
Mm-hmm.
So they actually published an article where they used Bella and my son a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
So it's still being used in research. So the scientist actually caught my son. He was Japanese.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, so that's why.
the back.
So he
okay. Yeah.
gave a name to my son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was like, why is there Japanese characters on the
Yeah.
bucket? Like the name sounds Japanese, yeah, but
Yeah.
okay.
So
No.
they actually, both of them, both Bella and my son, they actually jumped into the boat,
Oh really?
into the net. Yeah, so they just lift them up.
Oh.
Yeah, because the mother, they leave the pup when they're around 28 days.
Yeah.
So they have to defend for themselves after that.
And at that age, they're too young to do that, or sorry,
So-
sorry, that's the normal life cycle.
Yeah,
is
that's
28
the
days.
normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they were living alone
Yeah.
when they were caught. Yeah. And then you have Vlad, and he's kind of a rescue seal.
Yeah.
He's from Vladivostok, so he was
Oh, okay.
found there in bad health.
Yeah.
So the Russians gained him back to health, and they sent him to France.
Yeah.
To carry him there. And they were shutting down the Arctic area over there.
Yeah.
So they asked us if we wanted him for free because they love how we treat the seals and how we view the animals.
Yeah.
So our mentality is that we are here for the animals, not the
Yeah.
other way around.
Yeah. Yeah.
So everything we do is for the animals, and that's also why we train them. It's not a show. So whatever the seals and the animals need, we will try to provide that.
Yeah.
So that's why he's here. And then of course in Leo, he was born here by an accident.
Yeah. Oh, by an accident.
Yeah, there was some preventions that didn't work.
Oh.
So all of a sudden we had a seal.
Yeah. Human life is like that as well.
Yeah.
Prevention doesn't always work.
Breed them,
Yeah.
because when a regional law, you're not able to release the animals.
Yeah.
Then
I was gonna ask if once these are in captivity, are they?
Then they have to be
yeah.
here by the regional law.
Yeah.
And that's also why we don't want to breed them.
Yeah.
Because then we will just breed seals into captivity.
Yeah.
And that's not our goal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are seal contraceptives? As in, what is the measure that failed? Like, how are you trying to stop them from breeding? You know.
So we used, like, for example, with dogs.
Yeah.
We used the same
Oh, just
things.
neuter. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So
Wait, that didn't work.
no, so with the female we used some hormones.
Yeah.
It
Hormonal
failed.
birth control is not
Yeah,
perfect.
it
Yeah.
failed, and now the male
Yeah.
instead is on birth control. So
Neutered or birth control? Hormonal.
birth control hormones.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can't really put them in anesthesia because
Yeah.
they can die.
Oh,
So
okay.
the seals have pretty huge fat layer,
Yeah.
and that fat layer will actually store medications. And all of a
Oh,
sudden,
okay.
if you pump them with a lot,
Yeah.
all of a sudden it all releases and they will die because they will
Interesting.
get an overdose.
Does it get weird with the hormones too? Because it gets stored in the fat stores as well.
No, not in the same way.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's the difference
Yeah.
between it. So we use the same as you do with dogs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so far it's worked out with the male, and unfortunately not with the female.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting because I hadn't even considered the thought of contraceptives
Yeah.
for seals.
But you can
Anyway.
also think of it like maybe it's time for the males to actually step in.
Yeah.
Yeah. And be-
Oh no! Yeah, I wish males had more options.
Yeah.
Like it's not,
So
you know, we got to step our game up, but we can't step our game up. We have like one option, two options.
that's why
Yeah.
he's here. But he's really cute, and he was very welcome when he was first born.
Yeah.
But it was really cool because Lira, his mother,
Yeah.
when she was pregnant with him, his father Luffen also gained weight at the same time.
Oh.
They were going like parallel,
Yeah.
so we didn't know that Lira was pregnant before we saw that her stomach was
You
actually
thought
moving.
they were overeating a little bit?
No, she didn't do that as well.
But they're
They
gaining
ate
weight. Oh,
both
and they're just
gain
naturally gaining weight. Yeah.
So we thought it was just a natural
Yeah.
case.
But
And then all of a sudden saw some movements in her stomach, and then we're like, this is weird.
are they pregnant, or there's like outbreak of like alien kind of thing? You know, like where like grows in your stomach and then bursts out.
No, so they will give birth.
Well, I know.
But we were like wondering why is it moving,
Yeah.
and then we did some ultrasounds, and then we saw it.
Okay.
So it was very welcome, but it's not something we want.
So, but yeah, once it happens, it happens. So
Yeah.
now you're along for the ride. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And,
And then-
seeing on the post today,
Yeah.
they're expanding.
Yeah, I saw that. Well,
Yeah.
and then you showed me the parts that. Did they expand the building too, or just the exhibit?
So we're actually building a completely new building, and then we're going to combine those two buildings.
Oh, okay.
If you
Yeah.
walk out the door, then
Yeah.
you will see, if you walk by the boat
Yeah.
down here, then you will actually see a completely new section of the building.
Yeah.
So that will be actually a seal area. You're going to have 3 pools for the
3?
seals.
Okay.
Yeah. So the biggest one will be 3 times as big as this one.
Yeah.
And then we also have a smaller one where only us and the seals can go.
Yeah.
So if the seals do not want to deal with any humans, they can just go there and
Yeah.
be in peace.
Mhm.
And we're also going to have an outdoor pool for them.
Oh, cool.
And they can just swim freely around it
Yeah, yeah.
as they want.
So as of right now, this is their whole living space
Right now,
permanently.
yeah.
But now, then they'll have 3 different places to
Yeah.
go. So
And by law, it's completely legal,
yeah.
but we want to give the seals some more room.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. That's cool.
I'm just going to pick up some gloves.
Sure.
I'm just going to take this one up first.
Ooh, she's walking the railing. She didn't get my alien reference, though I probably did a bad job of it.
In a few months.
Okay.
So hopefully right after the summer, but you know how it is in construction work.
Yeah, I definitely know.
Maybe she's not like a horror film fan. Honest, I didn't get it either. I think I just did a bad job of explaining it, but it's alright. I'll get over it one day. Okay, because you know, like, they're on birth control, so you don't expect them to get pregnant. And then you see, she's like, you could see the belly moving, like there's something in the belly, and I'm like, it's an alien, clearly. There's face huggers in here that just put an alien in your body, and that's what's gonna happen. She's being professional. She's done great. I feel like painfully uneducated.
So here's something to put on the shoes.
Shoes, all right. Sandals
Also some
and gloves. All right, let's do this. Okay. We got little shoe booties from because I'm wearing sandals though. It's peak male fashion. Socks and sandals. Yeah. Oh god, nearly pulled the camera over.
Mamma, se han kanske med.
Okay. This finger injury is not helping me right now. Okay. I kind of wish I didn't have fur gloves so I could feel the texture of what a seal feels like, but wait, what's the doctor thing? There we go. Alright. Got my booties, got my gloves. Touchscreen still works.
Welcome in.
Ooh, thank you.
Slippery, just so you know. So be careful.
Okay. Try not.
Boys, say hi to the seals for me.
Will do.
We have a rule. Whenever
Yeah.
you go between the seals and the water,
Okay.
if they get spooked, they'll jump into the water.
And push me in with them.
Yeah. They
Has
will
anyone-
harm you,
But you'll get knocked in. Has anyone?
and it's 5 degrees, so
Have you been knocked in before?
not been knocked in, but I've been swimming with them and training in from the water.
Ooh, that's cool.
So it's a variation we do. So
Yeah.
sometimes we see it in waves.
Yeah.
Sit.
Oh my god.
This is Bella and my son.
Bella and Lyson?
My son.
My son. Oh, wait, my son. We talked about my son. Wow.
So we can also train them from the water. And as you see, they really want the ice. So we can also train them from the water by being in the water with them.
Yeah.
But it's been the case that Bella has actually taken the trainer and held him and swum around with him. And been like, this is our pool, look at us.
Really?
Yeah.
That's quite cute. But they know not to like bring you underwater with them?
Yeah, no, they won't.
They're aware of that?
They're really friendly. So I've been lying almost on top of Bella while she was eating ice on the tunnel. And she's like, okay. And as you see, they have the capability to eat by themselves, but they will wait for you to give them the ice.
Do they just prefer it that way, or they're just social creatures?
Especially my son prefer it that way,
Yeah.
and we think it's something about the interaction, but
Yeah.
also she will save a lot of energy
Yeah.
because she won't be able to eat it herself. She can just get a bunch right in her mouth. And we
quite
never
cute.
touch them after the training.
Yeah.
This is the free time for the seals.
Ah, okay, yeah.
And none of the individual we have now likes to be pet.
Yeah.
But we had some earlier that really loved it,
Yeah.
so then we could do so, but we will respect that they don't like it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do you have any questions?
No, I don't think so. Am I able to try and feed them ice, or they like kind of munch on your hand if you try to?
So they won't, but we don't want to have any exits.
That's
So,
fair.
Yeah.
Because what do
that's
their
why.
teeth look like?
Yeah, so Bella, she only has 3 left,
Oh,
so it's quite hard to see.
oh yeah, yeah, I
But
saw
with
'em.
my son,
Ah, there's a bit more in there. Yeah.
yeah, she has more.
Yeah.
But the case is that these guys do not use their teeth at all,
Yeah.
because they only use the teeth to catch the fish. Almost like snakes and crocodiles,
Oh,
only
okay.
use to catch,
Yeah.
and they will swallow whole.
So if you're not using them, they just kind of bodies eventually decide it's not used.
Yeah.
It's not needed.
That's also why we brush them.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that
Do you
they're
brush
okay.
their teeth?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Once
cute.
a week we will try to.
Yeah. Try to, as in they don't cooperate very well.
So it varies. Sometimes they don't like it, and then we would respect it.
Yeah.
Then we will just maybe take one and then finish off.
Yeah.
Because we want to always have a positive interaction with them.
Yeah.
So we don't want to really do things that they don't like.
Yeah.
But of course, some things we do need to do, but then
Yeah.
we'll just take baby steps.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Is it like dog toothpaste that you use, or like
It's actually with fish taste.
fish?
Yeah.
Do you have to like make it yourself? Does someone actually make seal toothpaste?
Someone do actually. Yeah.
Big market for the seal toothpaste.
But they're quite different personalities. And Bella, she reminds me of my dog. She's a diva,
Yeah.
and if you don't do a lot of energetic things, she'll be like, I'm finished with this training. I hate you. I don't want to be
okay.
a part of this. Please let me go.
So you gotta hype her up.
Yeah, but sometimes we need to keep it calm because it's the best for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't have always
Yeah.
energetic training with her. So they're not able to regulate themselves like
Mm-hmm.
dogs. They're not able to do so either.
Yeah.
And also with Bella,
Oh.
my boss, yeah, she's a bit impatient.
Yeah.
So with my boss, she really loves him, train with him. And if any other seal trains with him and she doesn't,
Mm-hmm.
she'll be angry at him for an entire week.
Wow.
Yeah, then she can just ignore him and be like, nah, I'm not gonna deal with you.
It's cool to hear about their personalities and how different they can be.
Yeah.
Because I think a lot of people just see wildlife and assume it's like
Yeah.
they're all the same, kind of like a monoculture kind of thing.
And Bella, she also has a nickname. It's maybe a bit rude, but we call her the bully.
The bully.
Yeah.
This one.
Yeah. And it's just because when you're a new trainer,
Yeah.
she will try to steal the bucket. That's the one thing they're not allowed to do at all,
Yeah.
is to steal the bucket.
And she just feels that since they're new, like,
She knows.
yeah, that.
She knows that you do not know. And she will try. So she tried with me, luckily not been able to, but almost.
So no one's stolen your bucket before? Is that like a point
Not
of
yet.
pride at this facility?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
once you've got your bucket
my
taken, it's
biggest
just
thing.
like you're lower on the food chain.
Been able to do here. And my son, she's just really patient and really calm. So you need to be aware around
Yeah.
Bella when you're training her.
Will they like eventually tap out from ice, or will they just keep eating and eating and eating? Like, do their bodies just know when they're like, yeah, it's enough fresh water?
We're not sure because we give them around 20 kilos ice each day and they
Jeez.
keep eating it. Yeah.
So they never give up on the whole ice eating.
Doesn't seem
It's
like
just you run out of ice and that's when it stops.
Yeah.
Oh.
And as you see, they are not able to walk on land. It's because these guys are true seals, as we call them.
Yeah.
So the true seals, they're not able to walk on land. They either have to roll over or jump on the stomach.
Yeah.
And if you look at the side of their head,
Yeah.
they have holes. And it's actually ears.
Yeah.
But they don't have any ear flips like we do. And for the sea lions, they can actually walk on land, and they
Yeah.
also have the ear flips that we do. And they also live in family groups, and that's also why they're quite a bit more aggressive. So these guys are not aggressive at all,
Yeah.
and it's just because they're living alone, so they don't have to protect the family.
Okay.
It's different species of true seals and also by sea lions. And then you have one more family group, and it's the whale
Yeah.
boats.
And you said there's two different types of seals in this facility, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the bearded seal.
Yeah.
In Norwegian we call them storkobbe, which means big seal. And then you have a small one swimming around somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
you know?
saw it, yeah.
Yeah. And he's a harbor seal.
And they interact well together?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because some
So-
species, they once you cross
Yeah.
that, they
No,
don't
so
get along.
Bella, she's almost like an aunt
Yeah.
for Leo. And it seems like she hates it sometimes because it can be a lot. But he absolutely loves her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you'll often find if Bella is in the window, then you will often find Leo pressing underneath her
Yeah.
and getting smashed in the window because he's like, oh fuck you, go away.
Do they flex their size around her as well? Like, because they're just so huge, they could bully.
Yeah, but they're not actually doing so.
They don't.
No.
Oh.
Sometimes you can even see, because the parents to Leo were
Yeah.
in the same pool earlier, so you can sometimes see that Luffen, his father, was actually riding Bella. In the
Oh, really?
pool. Yeah. So he just grabbed onto her and then
Yeah.
Bella swam around.
Like, does the parental? Because you said they only stay with their parents for 28 days in the wild, right?
Yeah, the bearded seals.
But then here, it's permanent captivity, so there is no like
Yeah,
leaving your
so-
parents. So is there like still some kind of dynamic that seems like parental, or is it they're just
For-
kind of independent?
For Leo,
Yeah.
so his mom, the harbor seals, they leave the pup after 1 to 2 months.
Yeah.
So the case with them was that Lyra was just finished off with him, didn't want to deal with him anymore.
Yeah.
So she got quite frustrated. And
Yeah.
we were able then to make sure that she didn't have to deal with him during the trainings.
Yeah.
We will always make sure that they were separated. And then after some time, she was like, okay, you're just another seal. I don't care anymore.
Yeah. Okay.
But there was a time period where she was really frustrated with him. So then we just made sure that he was active with something else
Yeah.
away from her. So that she didn't have to deal with him
Yeah.
as much. But he often plays around with his dad.
Yeah.
But we don't think like it's a father and son relationship.
It's just
more like
social.
friendship.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now I was curious because yeah, like you said in the wild, they'd just be separate after
Yeah.
a month or so. But here they can't be separate.
No.
Yeah.
So with the harbor seals, you can actually find them out also in nature, playing around with each other. But they will hunt alone and they will kind of live alone.
Yeah.
But they can gather up and just play around.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the whales you were talking about before. They're pretty
Yeah.
independent, but they come together and can be quite
Exactly.
social. Yeah.
So you have Leo there now, looking at us and being like, "What are you doing?"
Do you often have like guests here in this zone, or is this
So
a bit outside the norm?
earlier we had Nice to Meet You with the guests,
Yeah.
but right now we had to close that because of Vlad. So we needed to give him some time and space to get to know us,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
and then we're gonna have it closed till we get a new area,
Yeah.
and then we're gonna open up for that again.
Okay.
But we were supposed to open in January,
Oh.
but here we are.
Yeah.
Still. So hopefully during the summer we'll be able to move them. to
Okay.
a new one.
Sometime this summer, the whole other
Yeah,
part will be
so
open.
we
Yeah.
were supposed to open up in January and
Yeah.
have this opening celebration
Yeah.
now in June, but we haven't still been able to go.
And
into
still
the-
no fixed date, just whenever it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they said to us April, and then they say May, and
Yeah.
then they say June.
That's classic
And we're
construction. Is
still waiting,
is their estimated date for completion is very much an
Yeah.
estimation, and they usually go over.
Just resubscribed for 7
And also
months.
because of
Can
Corona,
I pet that
we
dog?
had some.
Ah, wait. When did this start? When did the expansion start?
Before I started. long
Okay.
before I started.
But you said because of Corona, which means like this was being
Yeah.
developed like
So I think-
2020, 21,
Yeah,
like
I
in
think
that
it started
era?
around that
Okay.
time.
It's
Yeah.
a long-term expansion.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm very curious to see it when it's open
Finished. Me too.
because yeah, it's already a cool space, but yeah, 2 more seal pools and then I assume a ton of other
Yeah.
like you saw some of the interactive spaces that you can't go to yet, but they're there.
Yeah. So we're gonna have the new seal area,
Yeah.
3 pools,
Yeah.
and this one will be closed off, and then the pool, the old pool,
Yeah.
will be in 2 separate tanks for
Yeah.
fish, and then this area will be an expansion of the exhibition downstairs.
Oh, okay.
So up here it will be more like how the scientists work, and then you will have the science downstairs.
Okay. Yeah.
So it would be pretty cool when it's finished.
Yeah. I'll have to come back. I do come up to Norway seemingly every few years, so maybe I'll try and come back and see
Then you
the
have-
finished expansion.
Then you have because then we will have a tunnel for the fish, so you can
Oh,
walk
cool.
past and see
Yeah,
the fish
yeah.
underneath, and
Yeah.
we also have a big seal tunnel. In the
Oh, to get between the 3 different pools?
No, so it will be between in the middle approximately,
Yeah.
the biggest one.
Yeah.
But you can go outside to see the seals in the outside pool.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So there will actually be a hatch, so those seals can just jump
Yeah.
in between the pools.
Mm-hmm. Cool. And then, since it's a lot bigger, are you getting like a bunch of new staff and stuff like that to facilitate, or is it still, even though it's bigger, you don't need that much more people?
We are not sure yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's still a question.
Yeah, it's still a question.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, well, I really appreciate you, giving me the very guided tour. I didn't know what I was signing up for,
No.
but I was talking to my chat and I was saying how like I'm like uncomfortable with how little I actually know about marine wildlife. And I'm from an island,
Yeah.
and it's a big part of where I grew up. But it's one of the things I've traveled for like 10 years, and I always look for everything else rather than what I had at home, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's a common thing with traveling, but like.
Quite common.
Yeah, we were telling me all this stuff, and I'm like, we have a similar ecosystem at home, and why don't I know any
Yeah,
of
but
this?
I'm from the south of Norway.
Yeah.
From the inlands, and people are like, "Why are you moving up there?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why do you not move to Australia or something?" I'm like, "Because you haven't seen the beauty of it all.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful up here,
Yeah,
and it's so much we do not know, and it's so important." So we have a saying here in Norway. We're like, "Oh, but Norway is such a small country. What can we do
Yeah.
with the environment and everything?" And then I'm like, do you really know how important this ecosystem is for the rest of the world? We can do quite a lot,
yeah,
and it will have a huge impact on
Yeah.
the rest of the world.
yeah.
Oh, okay. So we can head out actually to the new area if
Yeah.
you want to.
The new area?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Oh, that's cool.
I'm just gonna
Do I still need my booties and gloves?
So you can just take it off.
Okay,
here,
up here, yeah.
And then I'm just gonna change my shoes.
Okay.
And I will be meeting you down by the stairs there.
Perfect. And there's a garbage somewhere around for them?
Yeah, just around the corner.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Cool. All right, booties off.
No, so a lot of people do not know a lot about things that's going on up here. For example, with sea urchins downstairs,
Yeah,
a lot of people that have lived their entire lives here thinks that the green ones are supposed to be here
yeah.
and not the red ones.
Because they've just always been around, although it's like, they're getting,
just
yeah,
expect that.
yeah.
So
But unless you like come a place like this and actually get educated.
don't feel bad for not.
All right. We're gonna get to see some of the new expansion.
So I just walk downstairs and change my shoes, and you can just wait for me down here.
Okay,
And I will.
sounds good. Okay. All right. Sorry. Gloves are off. Freedom. Me and my custom Band-Aid. DLC review. And it's a free DLC, for me at least. Although I don't know if they're increasing their prices when the DLC opens or not, but. Alright, I wait at the bottom of the stairs. My feet fell asleep from squatting. And usually I'm really comfortable with squatting, but she's much better at squatting for a long time.
Gonna head
Okay.
down here.
Alright. What do you do to your finger? I cut it with a knife. On accident. Wasn't on purpose. electrical tape needs to be sounded. This is gaffer tape.
Just walk in here.
Great. Smells like construction.
So this will be a jellyfish tank. We will
Okay.
show how we breed them.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
So this is the biggest pool.
That's cool.
So it's gonna be pretty big.
And it's neat to see it before it's actually
Yeah.
filled. That's unique. Huh. Cool.
So it's quite special.
Yeah.
So here you'll be able to actually book things. So we
Yeah.
can have an event here, and then
Oh.
we can actually have a restaurant right in front of the seal pool when people book it.
On this side or the other
On
side?
this side, so you'll be able
Okay.
to actually eat
Yeah.
and watch the seals.
That's cool.
So this is the tunnel I was talking
Team
about.
at 19 just subscribed with
Cool.
Twitch Prime.
Will the restaurant ever loop in through here? That would be an interesting place to eat.
Yeah. So this is actually one piece of glass.
This is, and it's glass, not like acrylic or what it was.
No,
Like
it's glass.
It's glass. Oh, acrylic's not the right word, but yeah. I feel like that must cost a lot to have someone manufacture one piece of curved glass like that.
I'm quite happy it's not mine though.
Do you know how thick the glass is? Because it needs to be pretty strong. Like,
I'm not sure.
Hold up water.
They tested it
Yeah.
just to make sure that it will actually handle the pressure.
yeah.
This will be the new area where people can sit.
Oh.
And we're also going to have more education options.
Yeah.
So up there will actually be a classroom.
Oh, cool.
So we will provide some knowledge for the schools.
I
Also,
have, yeah.
people can just book it.
Yeah.
And we will be able to do events like that.
And then the outdoor pool's out there?
Yeah.
Okay. Saw the seating, I think.
And in there we will have the
Yeah.
pool that is closed off for
Mhm.
any guests.
This is a huge expansion because just like the seal exhibit, like the amount of space for guests
Yeah.
to be able to see, and then it's all just one level, so everyone's like
Yeah.
doing the whole peeking over. This is like, yeah.
And here we will also have a rule that you're not able to stand here.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that people can actually see.
Yeah.
And then we will have an area for wheelchairs, and also if people want to, they can stand up there watching
Cool.
the training. We're also going to have a bit tiny waterfall for the
Oh.
yeah. Sometimes we have waterfall feedings, and they really
Yeah.
love it. So then we'll just throw out fish bites in the waterfall.
Oh, cool.
So it would be pretty
Like-
interesting.
It looks close to being complete.
Yeah. They just have to make sure that it's waterproof.
Oh, yeah, that's
a
that's
good
important.
idea.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So I think it would be like 180,000 liters of water passing through every hour in the pool. So it's quite
Jeez.
important.
Yeah.
So with the old one, we have 55,000
Yeah.
liters passing through every hour.
Mhm.
And we're actually pumping it in. I'm just gonna see if I can get in here. This will be the outdoor pool.
Yeah.
And you see the square in the
Yeah.
formations over there?
Sorry, where are we looking?
You see the square in the formation
Oh yeah, yeah.
over there?
Yeah.
So it's actually a hatch. So the seals can just swim through downstairs in the water and jump up, and then they can jump into the water here.
Oh,
again.
cool.
So we do so just to make sure that we also can empty one
Yeah.
pool to clean it, and then we don't have to make
Ah,
sure the
yeah,
seals
okay.
are in the water. Because right now we have to make sure that all the seals are in the water, and then we empty it, and then
Yeah.
we clean it, and then we fill it again. But now we can just move the seals between the pools.
I'm really curious how the seals will like feel when you open up all the space to them, because like they're
Me
going
too.
from one smaller space to like having so much room for activities.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's an exciting time to be one of the seals
Yeah.
here.
And also, we are not sure whether
Yeah.
or not they will actually like to be outdoor.
That'd be interesting if they just never use it. They just never
Yeah.
go out there.
So we're actually not sure.
Hmm?
We're not sure, but it will be an exciting period
Yeah.
for trainers and animals.
Because yeah, the the space you're at is kind of their whole world right now.
Yeah.
And this is expanding it several times over.
And for Bella and my son, they're actually the oldest bearded seals in captivity ever recorded.
Really?
Yeah. So for them, it will be like a completely new experience because they've been here for 22 years.
Jeez. Oh, there's my SPD clips on my sandals. That was pretty crunchy. All right, back to the... Will this always be like a dining space, or it'll change depending on what's going on?
So I don't think they've made up their minds yet.
Yeah.
But they'll be talking about having some posters with information, and then just when it's events, then they will make it to a restaurant.
Yeah, okay. And the rest of the time they'll just be like some exhibits, and then you can see the seals?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. How long do these seals live in the wild, usually?
For the bearded seals,
Yeah.
they can reach up to an age of 30.
Oh, wow, okay.
And for the harbor seals, they can reach up to 35.
Yeah.
But the case with the harbor seals, so the oldest one, and it's still alive, is actually 52
Oh,
in an aquarium.
in an aquarium, okay.
Yeah.
But,
So normally animals do live longer in captivity than do out in the wild.
yeah.
But for the bearded seals, that hasn't been the case.
I was going to ask about that, because, like, why do they
only
live?
live between 10 to 13 years.
Interesting.
So
Do
the
they
fact
speculate why? Just like,
So some people have a theory that it's because of kidney diseases, because they haven't got enough fresh water.
oh,
Because we
okay.
are the first aquarium to give them bearded seals some ice.
Mm.
And we also have the oldest one,
Yeah,
with 22, so maybe that's the case.
yeah,
But we also think that it's a combination of that and also how we treat the animals
Yeah.
and how we do the training.
yeah.
So here our animals can actually tell us, no, I don't want to do this,
Mm-hmm.
and they will still be fed and
Yeah.
have a great time, and we'll just do something else.
Okay.
But other aquariums, they might be like, okay, then you're not going to have any food,
Mm-hmm.
then we're done.
Because I was going to say, if you have the oldest captive seals here, that's a good sign of how
Yeah.
you're treating them.
Yeah.
That exists in the first place.
Yeah,
Like,
so it's
yeah.
really important for us.
Yeah.
And also, when you apply for a job here,
Yeah.
they do also look at your education. But it's most important for them to see your personality.
Yeah.
And also, you're not allowed to just jump in and start training the animals. They will just see how you interact with them,
Yeah.
and then they will decide whether or not to make you a trainer or not.
Yeah.
So I started here as something we call a host. So I was just walking around, talking to people and doing the seal presentation.
Yeah.
And then I just had some interaction with the seals, like giving the ice and stuff. And then the main trainer was like, okay, you're going to be a trainer.
Okay. That's cool.
So it's pretty cool that you actually do have
Yeah.
an opportunity.
And out of curiosity, do you naturally have more of an interest in like education and presenting like this, or more on the research side out in the field? Both.
Yeah.
Can you do both in this? Like, is there room for that?
You can.
Yeah.
So hopefully, if I'm able to, I will become a scientist.
Yeah.
I do a doctorate degree. And then I will still be able to be here during the weekends. Because
Okay,
right now
yeah.
I'm mostly here during the weekends.
Yeah.
But in the summertime I'm also doing the weekdays.
Yeah.
But hopefully I'll be able to do both.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I was just curious on what direction you wanted to take with this, because you clearly have the passion for it, but
Yeah.
it feels like very different directions of like
Yeah.
science and research versus education and.
Yeah, but I
and
think like if I can be a scientist and also tell people about the things that I'm
Yeah,
doing.
no,
'cause
I think
it's
that
actually
would-
a shift now
Yeah.
in the science world. So people are more now interested in giving the information out to the public. And earlier they were more like, this is mine, this is my research,
Yeah.
I'm writing in a language that nobody else understands, just a scientist. And now we're like more like, okay, we're gonna write it so people can actually read it and understand.
Yeah.
So it's a shift, and hopefully I will be able to combine those two.
Okay. Because naturally through school you're learning it from the academic side, but that
Yeah.
doesn't translate very well to this.
No.
Because everyone here, most people here, are like myself, not very educated. So you have to
Yeah.
dumb it down in a way that we can like actually digest and
Yeah.
learn to actually understand what's happening
Yeah,
out
but
there.
I had a subject this year about ecology,
Yeah.
and the professors there were like, it's really important to make it so simple and easy so
Yeah.
people can understand. Because we have something called the change blindness.
Yeah.
So we have changes that is going on, but our generation do not see it because we're not used to it.
Yeah.
For example, with the birds, my generation will probably say that it's a lot of birds.
Yeah.
If I talk to my grandpa, he would probably say it's quite few birds right now. And it's just because
'cause
it's a change
what they grew up with.
blindness.
Yeah.
We don't see the change that is going on
Yeah.
because this is what I grew up with and this
Yeah.
is what he is used to. And it's causing a lot of problems because if you're going to restore the nature, which generation are you going to follow? Mine or my grandpa's?
Because soon enough, our generation will be running things, and if we grew up being like, yeah, it's already always been like this.
Yeah,
that
it's 10,000 birds.
Yeah.
It's still 10,000 birds. That's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
And maybe it should be at 100,000.
Yeah.
So they were like really like putting it onto us that you need to make it simple so people can understand.
Yeah.
You need to have the knowledge to be able to explain things and do the research, but you also need to be able to make it simple.
This center is great for training that, I assume,
Yeah.
because like I assume do you do more like this, like actually like helping people and like walking through this space, or more on the SEAL training side?
Both.
When you're both,
Yeah.
and pretty equal, like
Yeah.
all over the place. Yeah.
So you can book guiding here
Yeah.
at, I think it was 1:30. You can book,
Yeah.
and then we'll do a guided tour.
Yeah.
And that's also one of our tasks.
Okay.
So this training, we're just shifting who's doing the speech.
Yeah.
And this training, it was me. But we're going to also have a training 2:30.
Okay.
And then I will probably be one of those training the animals.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're making sure that we shift it up so we don't get tired of anything.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
You don't just have one role.
Yeah. So we also have a lot of cleaning jobs, feeding the animals.
Yeah.
We just shift it up, switch it up.
Because yeah, like I've been to a few aquariums, stuff like that, but like to me it's interesting like what a day in the life of someone working at
Yeah.
a place like this is, because I don't know, it's unique compared to many jobs out
Yeah.
there.
And for me and most of my colleagues, the only reason that we are here is to give out the information
Yeah.
and also with how Polaria thinks about animals.
Yeah.
So I would never work at another zoo, probably. It has to be in the way that Polaria is working, with the mentality, with the animals, and also the fact that we're trying to educate people.
Yeah. Do you think there's other places that do it to that level where you'd enjoy it, or maybe you don't know?
So I've been to Denmark
Yeah.
in the Løveparken.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lion park, or what they call it in English, I'm not sure. But where they have this area where you actually drive into the enclosure and you visit the animals, so the animals can choose themselves.
Okay.
So I think that is more the way we should go,
Yeah.
as well with the way we do it
This
here.
is what they're doing here, right?
Yeah.
Because there was one pool where people won't be, or
Yeah.
guests won't be able to see them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the seals can just go there and
Yeah.
relax if they want to.
It's a very different thing, but there's like cat cafes, and the
Yeah.
ethically run ones have a separate room where the
Yeah.
cats can be as independent as they want and
Yeah,
only come out when they
exactly.
want to be social.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, right now, is a new law in England going on
Yeah.
that says that all the zoos have to do it more like we do. They have to be educated. They are not allowed to just have some audience and be like put on a show and everything like that.
Yeah.
They're gonna educate people.
Yeah.
So it's called the modern zoo, and it's actually coming in now, a law in England. So they're gonna have more areas and bigger areas for the animals. You have to educate people, and you also have to make sure that you protect endangered species,
Yeah.
or do some research on them.
Because yeah, like aquariums have a fairly bad reputation worldwide
Yeah.
because of a few
Also
places
Yeah.
that have been very, or treat the
So
yeah.
I really hope that that law will be an international law. So they call it the modern zoo,
Yeah.
and I think by 2027, all zoos and aquariums in England have to come and meet those goals
Yeah.
by the new law in England.
And then at that point, once they're meeting those laws, like you'd feel comfortable working in a place like that because they
Yeah.
actually treat animals how they should
have
be.
good animal welfare, and they also have a focus on educating people.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh, look at this fish, oh, so beautiful. It's more like, okay, this fish, this does this is important because of, and then they will tell the story around the animal.
Yeah.
So I think that is really important because that's how people would care about the animals and also see the importance of things. Because right now a lot of people are like, yeah, but why does it matter that this species disappears?
Yeah.
And then you will actually be able to say it's important to have this species because, and then you can see that everything's are connected.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I find it really interesting that they're actually putting that into law.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's yeah. I hadn't heard of that because yeah, I'd been only as a kid to like amusement parks that had like the entertainment
Yeah.
aquarium kind of thing.
At
And like when you're a
Tromsø.
kid, you love that, but you don't understand
Yeah.
what that
I
means.
was that stupid, annoying little kid saying, no, I'm not going to any zoos.
That was,
that was me.
you already knew at that age that it was just
Yeah.
like, no, this isn't right.
Yeah, I've always been so interested in
Yeah.
animals and welfare.
Oh, so this has been a lifelong passion then.
Yeah,
That's
it
awesome.
has.
You're living it then.
Yeah. And also when I finally got my dog,
Yeah.
I was like, okay, now I know more about how to train animals and how their needs can actually be read.
Yeah.
And then you see all these zoos not doing so, and
Yeah.
you can see it so easily on the animals. For example, elephants standing there just nodding with their head is not a good sign.
What is that? That's like anxiety or like?
So it's something that elephants do to make sure that they won't become insane and attack people. So an elephant nodding with their head is something they do, like we can do if we have anxiety. We might just start to do things like this.
Yeah.
So it's just a way to calm themselves down and not go insane.
Yeah.
So it's not a good sign. And also if you see like patterns in enclosures, like for example tigers, you see this trail going on,
Yeah.
it's not a good thing. Then the animal is unstimulated. It needs to have some stimulation
Yeah. Yeah.
to do something.
So all this training and stuff like that, it's not just for the show, that keeps them stimulated like mentally, so they feel like their mind's occupied and they're actually doing something with their time.
Sometimes we have people asking, why are you just giving them the fish?
Yeah.
It's not a show. And we're like, no, exactly, it's not a show. It's for the animals. And right now the seals need us to just hand feed them.
Yeah.
They don't need to train or do anything. So everything we do is for the seals, and we're just welcoming people to come and watch.
Yeah.
So if you're training the seals with some new exercises, then people can watch and see that happening. We're not doing separate trainers. We're just training on that during the training.
And all the kind of calls and stuff like that is just a good way to keep their mind like stimulated.
So we have some energetic exercises, like you saw with the jumps.
Yeah.
So they have to use all their body to make the jump. So they will release a lot of energy.
Yeah.
And we also have some mentalist exercises. We can use symbols on the bucket. We can just put it around the pool and tell them to go there. And it will be all kinds of symbols, and they have to recognize their own.
Okay, so they know their own bucket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we also have the veterinarian exercises, just to make sure that it won't be a stressful experience if you have a visitation from a veterinarian.
Okay, so you simulate a veterinary kind of experience without actually doing one because it's not needed at that point. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's those three different ones,
Cool.
depending on what the seals need. And sometimes we want just put out some fish in the water, and not the live ones, it's not allowed. And also it's a lot of sickness and diseases with live fish.
Okay,
Yeah,
like
so
parasites, like in the same way sushi has to be flash frozen so that, okay.
So to just make sure that
Yeah.
it's less possibility that we'll get sick, we use frozen fish.
Do they have any preference to that? I guess they wouldn't know any different if they've only lived in captivity.
They have. So if it's too frozen, they won't eat it.
Okay.
If it's too like wobbly, they won't eat it. So it has
to be the right
like,
consistency.
Yeah.
And I guess like because they're in captivity, they know they're going to get fed, so they have the opportunity to be picky. Out in the wild, like you kind of have to fend for yourself. Like you have to get what you can get.
Yeah,
but here,
exactly. But it kind of doesn't make sense, because when it's not frozen at all,
you think that would be.
You should think that maybe they will eat it.
But they want a little bit frozen. But they seem to love ice anyway. But they don't want it fully frozen.
No.
Okay. Somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, somewhere in the middle. Yeah.
Interesting. Like. At that middle point, does it flop at all, or is it still rigid, just not like...
So it's rigid still.
Okay.
Yeah. But it doesn't make sense, because you should think that maybe they like it a bit more warm.
That's
a live fish
based
is
on,
warm.
how nature would work, but...
No.
They've developed their own taste. And that's all of them are the same?
Yeah. So also the harbor seals, they're a bit more picky than the beady seals.
Yeah.
So it's even harder to feed them. Sometimes we have to cut it all again, because they're like, nope, not happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuff I hadn't considered.
Yeah.
No, I would have definitely thought soft and floppy is the way to go.
Yeah.
No.
Things you do not think about. It doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
No.
Huh. Okay. Is there anything else to...
So I recommend going around and just see and have a look on the screens.
Yeah.
So you can actually learn a lot. And we also have some activities on the screens.
Yeah.
So you can just try them off.
Yeah.
And then just look at the animals. I really recommend that. We have some pretty interesting animals that is not that easy to see. If you look in here,
you can spot a bunch of
alive animals.
Yeah.
For example, these guys in the middle here, they're actually quite like us. They have actually intestines and everything, but it doesn't look like it.
Yeah.
So they're one of the more advanced animals.
Okay. Very cool.
And all of these animals are here in Tromsø.
Yeah.
Even the colorful ones, people are like, no way. And I'm like, yeah, we do have sea animals that are blue, purple, pinkish.
Okay. So everything's here, but some of them are invasive here. But all the animals
Yeah.
you have here are
Yeah.
you can be found in this area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we are trying to show off the invasive species just so people can also learn about it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that comes to Norway thinks that the red king crab, for example, is supposed to be here.
Yeah.
And they just see this huge, amazing, cool crab, and then we're like, hey, they're destroying everything here.
Did they have the native crab here as well, or just the invasive crab? Because there's what was the other crab?
You were thinking about snow crab?
Yeah.
We don't have it right
Okay.
now.
Yeah.
But we have some other crab species.
Yeah.
So for example, the ornament crab
Yeah.
in the shore, we
Yeah.
find it there. So they actually put algae on their back to camouflage, and that's also why they're called ornament crabs, because they're decorating the shell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
And we also have the ermine crab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Well, yeah, I'll have a little walk around, but I really appreciate the tour. That was awesome. That was actually a lot of fun for me.
That's good. And we'll also have training at 2:30.
Training at 2:30. Okay.
Yeah.
Another hour. Okay. And was there a cafe here? I think on the
So
side.
you can buy things in the reception area,
Okay.
and then you can go upstairs and you can eat upstairs.
Okay. Is it because I haven't really eaten today? Is it possible to like eat and then come back in if I want to?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
As
Yeah.
long as you just tell them,
Yeah.
and then they will let you in.
Okay. Cool. Because I'm hungry.
Yeah. And then they will probably see me or one of my colleagues.
Yeah.
And if you have any questions, just ask.
Okay. No, I really appreciate it. That was very cool.
That's good.
And I don't know. I feel happy for you. You're doing
Yeah, I really love it.
something that
Yeah.
it seems like you are supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been your whole life. All right. Which way am I to get out of
So
here?
if you want to get out,
Yeah.
just walk here.
I'm just going to the cafe.
Fine.
The
Okay,
cafe
there.
there. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
See ya. All right. But that was really cool.
So every module has its own.
Sitting area, food and drinks can be purchased in the reception. Okay. Hi. I'm just exiting to get. You have like a cafe here?
We have some pastries here.
Oh, pastries over there.
Yeah.
Okay. And I can go back in after. Is that okay? Okay.
And you wanted a touch
And do you do coffee
Yeah,
as well?
Yes.
Okay.
we don't need a bag. We just want.
What are the pastries?
We have brioche with the berries, and we have cinnamon buns.
Okay, then it's.
Can I have a brioche and a coffee, please? Thank you.
Do you
Okay.
need my passport?
No,
Like,
yeah, we
okay.
print out the receipt and then you.
So one brioche.
It's either here or it's not.
That would be 88 crowns.
Sure, thank you.
Thank you. The receipt?
No, it's okay. All right, thank you.
Do you need a tray?
Sure, actually. I only got one hand.
Do you need a knife for the pastry?
I'll go in hands.
Okay.
Do you have a napkin, though?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You are welcome.
Alright. Do. Okay. This place is great. And like, it's still like a good size, but like with the expansion, it's like, it's gonna be a lot bigger here pretty soon when that opens. It's a huge expansion. What a great tour. Yeah, I've never done like a thorough tour like that. Oh, I'm the only one at the sitting area. Can I see my bike from here? Is it still, yeah, it's still there. That's good. Oh, we're gonna sit. Okay.
Jokers on V80 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Also, very cool that they let me tour the expansion before it's open to the public. We're getting like a cool inside scoop on what it's going to be. We can draw or color a seal. I feel like whoever was... This is quite like murderous, I feel like. They just like... Anyway, that's too low. I gotta adjust this. Well, we might go back in and do a quick little look through again before we head out of here, but that was a really cool experience. I respect it. It makes so much sense that these seals don't actually particularly like being pet. So they specifically are just like, well, if they don't like it, then we're not going to expose them to that. That is the most reasonable thing in the world. That is an amazing rule to have. But I was really curious what it'd feel like to pet a seal. So the child in me is just like, no. But the adult in me is just like, I respect the seal's choice to not be pet by random strangers. So yeah, respect to Polaria for that. Yeah. All right, let's have a snack here. I'm gonna need more food actually before we actually start like cycling. Oh, also we're in Norway. Now that I have this weird finger thing, I just flap it around because it feels weird. Norwegian chocolate milk. Ooh.
Starting our bike trek from Tromso, views as beautiful as a Picasso. Trying new tech for this trip. Starlink connect us without a blip. If you're able to support our hitch, hopefully eat this pastry without a glitch.
Odds for Hawks, the daily bit of poetry. I feel like when I get hungry, my head gets spacey, and I don't feel like it's running on all cylinders, and that's the state I'm at right now. Need a finger remote. Hopefully this won't last long. I did this like midday yesterday, and it's like a deep cut from my knife when I was cutting holes and things to mount camera equipment. But the knife doesn't lock extended, and I was pushing through a tougher bit of fabric, and then it just folded in and sliced my finger. It's not the biggest cut, but it's pretty deep. Anyway, I had this like covered all afternoon, all evening, all night. And in the morning, I wanted to air it out for a little bit, and I aired it out, and I just did some very light things on my hand, and it opened back up, like, immediately. So, that's not ideal. Or type this comment whenever possible, pretty please. Yeah, I'd love to. So, actually, I should talk about this. One of the things I really want to do on this trip, and I'm already getting some help, but I want more, notably your guys' help, is I want a bike tour, and my route will be fairly predictable. Right now, there's still a lot of questions further up, but for the first like few hundred kilometers, it's fairly predictable. I want to do stuff. My trips are normally just pure travel, pure movement, and that's something that I've always been comfortable with. But as I get older, like I want more in my life. I want more from my travel than just going. I want to be doing as well. So I'm having some help from Tanya, my friend, and also manager, looking for stuff ahead. But I have a Discord, and there's a suggestions panel. I want to like switch that, and people have always put suggestions on like what they think I should do, but I want that to be like a very something that I encourage people to like look ahead and try to find stuff that we can do along the way, and that can be like. I guess one of the biggest things is I want to like experience all the different cultural things of the place I'm going through, but it can be weird and quirky things. Like, I don't know, I'm in reasonable shape, just like weird, like if you are a gymnast and want to teach me how to backflip, can someone just like schedule in a place to show me how to backflip? That's just a random example that came into my head. Just stuff. I want to experience so much in my life. And I want you guys to suggest things that you think I should experience. Rock climbing, that'd be fun. Are you to parachute? I'd love to. We just have to figure out how to stream it. That's one variable. So like, say you suggest something, and it's like, go caving in this place in Finland. Like caving underground. I just can't broadcast that. And that will continue to be like a leash kind of thing, both on network and then also like stream setup wise. Some stuff will be really hard to like integrate into the activity. And most things you can find a solution for with enough effort and money and stuff like that, but not always. But it just creates an interesting conversation where we can actually try and think about how we could broadcast this specific obscure thing. Do you need to stream it? Say you want more stuff in your life. You can always just not stream if things seem fun enough. Like, yeah, so if I get an opportunity and it's unstrainable and I still want to do it, then like I'll still do it. But the goal would be like, so when I started streaming, my goal was to show like a day in the life of someone hitchhiking. It's like my experience of traveling the way I do. I still want to travel, like most of my time will still be spent traveling the way I do, just traveling. But like I want more from it now. I've become like, not jaded, but like, I've done it for so many years, the pure travel, and I think it's always been really comfortable to me. Like I know what I'm getting out of it, even though hitchhiking sounds like really unpredictable and stuff like that. There's a system to it that I follow, and I've grown extremely comfortable with it, and I've grown extremely comfortable with the lifestyle of bike touring as well. But like I want to go outside of my comfort zone. It's such a strange thing to find monotony in, but I have somehow done that. I haven't taken a bite yet. This is me streaming and eating. Like forever. Do a collab with Knut in Hamar. Is he in Norway right now? I thought he was a pure-blooded Texan now. But I'm also not going that route through Norway. We'll be going to Finland and down through Finland on this trip. Fair activity is part of why the Corning redemption was so great. I agree. Like, the whole aspect of like when we found the next Corning, we tried to find the fun in Corning is what I'd say. Like, we try to find whatever we can in that town to like make it exciting. And like most of the towns called Corning in America are like Midwest farming towns, and there's not that much going on. So sometimes it was a struggle, but most of the time we actually did manage to find like something fun and interesting to do. Except for like, was it Corning, Arkansas? Dry county? Get out of here. Feel okay after Twitch on? I've been sick for 2 weeks. What is that? A dry county? Means you're not allowed to buy or sell alcohol in that county. Are you camping the whole way? I'd like to camp as much as possible. One of the things I like about Nordic countries, before I came in here I said how much I like Nordic countries, and that's why I really want to do a thorough trip through Finland, because I haven't really done a proper trip through Finland before, and this will be that. One of the big things I like is here it's translated to like all man's right to use nature in like a respectful way, like not just trashing it, but like it's your right to camp outside. It's your right to be able to travel through land, even if it's privately owned. Just respect it. What's the pastry? What did they say it was? Brioche? A berry brioche? Leave it as you can. Yeah, the English phrase I use is leave no trace. And I think I live that pretty well. Like, I broadcast my camping most nights. Sometimes my setup and my takedown, like the night and the morning. Sometimes just one or the other. Sometimes neither, but usually you get to see it a little bit. I don't have a campfire. I don't leave any trash behind. I'm there for a night. I'm out. You had fun? No, it was really fun. It was cool. And I didn't know what I was getting, but I didn't know like I was going to get like a very thorough like educational walkthrough of the place. And like I like learning, but like I felt almost just, because I'm from an island, I kind of explained it to her, but it's just like I'm from a place where like marine biology is a pretty prominent thing around us, because we're right on the coast of Vancouver Island, and it's a very popular area for like whale watching tours. Like it's just around in our sphere of where I grew up. But I feel like I know like nothing outside of what I occasionally watch on like a Discovery Channel documentary growing up. She's telling me all this stuff, and I'm just like, I feel dumb. I should know more about this. And not dumb in like a bad way. I'm not like sitting there like hating myself. I'm just like, it's like a curiosity of being like, why don't I know any of this? Because I've described as like an eternal curiosity about pretty much everything I encounter. And then I'm just like, I grew up with this all around me, and I don't know about this. Anyway, that's why I was feeling a lot of it. But no, I was super thankful to get such a great guide to walk me through like everything thoroughly. And then, yeah, I got to hang out with the seals. That was very cool. I so desperately wanted to pet a seal. Like, it was high on my list of like curiosity, just being like, what does that feel like? I'm a big like tactile sensation thing. I only discovered that in the past like few years, but just like, I like knowing what something feels like. I'm like, seal, what is it? Because they look so big and blubbery. I feel like they'd be really squishy. And I want to know, I want to know how squishy a seal is. But the seals don't like being pets, so we didn't pet the seals, which is great for the seals, and not great for my curiosity. Is it just me, or is Hitch more handsome on Kick? Yeah, I am broadcasting on Kick now as well. Like never exclusively, it's all just going to be a multicasting thing. I'm kind of okay to broadcast on as many platforms as there is. I just don't want all my eggs in the Twitch basket. If I'm committing to doing this for longer, I feel like I can't be on one platform. It's not secure enough to be doing that. So we're on YouTube, we're on Kick, we're on Twitch. So yeah. So I have Kick chat, and here I have YouTube chat. Actually, YouTube doesn't talk very much. Can someone from YouTube say hi, so I like at least know if this is working? TikTok when? For live streaming? I have a TikTok, and we posted like my clips on there. And then once we went through the good clips, we kind of stopped. I know you can live stream on TikTok. This content would be strange for TikTok. Also, it's vertical video. And I think it's hard to get an RTMP ingest. They really want you to stream directly from their app rather than like this, using a third-party app, then broadcasting to a server, and then from the server to, in this case, it'd be TikTok's ingest at that point. They don't like letting you doing that. But there's several other places you can broadcast to. I'm not seeing YouTube chat, which means maybe it's not working. Let me make sure. Connections. But also, YouTube is pretty like shy in the speaking sense. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got it. It wasn't working until now, and now it is working. Now I have YouTube chat. YouTube, I see you. You are now here, because you weren't here before, at least as far as I could tell. Sort of on YouTube streams? Yeah, discoverability for live streams in particular on YouTube is very poor. Ooh. Ignoring YouTube? I wasn't ignoring YouTube. My app said it was connected to YouTube, but it wasn't. I'm a live streamer. I can't be blamed for anything. I have to pass off the blame to someone or something else. Same feed going to all three platforms? Yeah. So, whatever platform you watch it on, it's the same like stream experience as far as the video and overlays and everything is concerned. The difference will be like your chat interaction, because is there any platform where you can like combine all, like my chat, like Stream Buddy, this app can combine all the different platforms together into one chat? But I don't know from a viewer's perspective if there's a good one on desktop or something. The other thing is I don't think when I'm using my phone for broadcasting, it has chat as well, but I think it's just Twitch chat, and I don't think you can get it to combine. So that's where having a phone next to me that I can actually read chat is important, because otherwise I will not be able to see Kick and YouTube chat. Now when I'm riding, I won't be using a phone, I'll be using like a Bella box or a LiveView Solar Pro. I have both with me for redundancy. And then I'll just be using StreamBuddy for all my chat interactions. So I'll have, the whole time I'm riding everything will be easy to read. How with your finger? Cut it with a knife. Accidentally when I was setting up some stream stuff. There's still some stream stuff I have to set up on the bike, so you guys will kind of do that with me. You guys will stay on the phone stream, and I will be like mucking about with my setup. Because yeah, I think for the bike streaming, I'm switching to DJI action camera based stream. For it's easier to waterproof, the little port thing, compared to all the big waterproof cases we had to use on the Sony action camera. It's wireless streaming capability, but then also on the Osmo Action 5, you can use USB to HDMI, so I should still be able to do the picture-in-picture through the Atom Mini broadcast switcher, because it only takes HDMI input, so it doesn't do USB input. So the only way I can do that with an Osmo Action camera is if I can get an HDMI output. So I did buy a new action camera, and I did test it at home, and I could get video feed to an HDMI source with an Osmo Action 5. So we'll probably try and set it up as well. And then I had this little gimbal-y camera that I used when I was doing my solar panel bike tour last time. So you had the rear view as well, because like the title before was like solar panel, what was it? Solar bike tour or something like that. And people are like, what's the solar part if you only have a camera facing forward, because you can't see the whole solar panel. So we integrated a rear-facing camera so you could see the front view, but you could also see the back view and see the solar panel. And now, in this case, you can see the Starlink satellite dish. You bring a drone? I do have my drone with me. We just have to be careful about where you use it for legality, but also just safety in general. I pretty much will never use it when I'm on a roadway, because the drone follows you to the best of its ability, but like if it just swings out onto the road, it's just going to get smacked by a car, and that's of course bad for the drone because it's dead, but like it gets hit by a car rather, but it's also just unsafe in general. So the thought of bringing out the drone will only happen when it's safe to do so. I guess it's the best way to describe it, which probably won't be that common, but we'll see. But have you joined recently? So I guess a lot of people watching don't know what I'm talking about. 2 years ago, I rode a bike with a big trailer with a solar panel on it from Belgium to the far north of mainland Norway to North Cape, like all summer long. And that was cool. The goal on the trip was to never plug into like power mains, like never plug into a wall, and to run it exclusively off of solar power. And we did do that, which is really cool for me to try and do. I got lucky on the weather in general in Norway. Even in the summer, it's unpredictable and you can get socked in with rain for a long time. But I had like 5 days of rain, like the whole way up the coast of Norway, which is impressive. What was? Come to Happy Tails Husky Tours if you have time. Where is that? Because that sounds really cool. Sorry, I saw someone adding them, telling them to say it again. Where is that? And like a few details of what that is. Oh, I just wanted, there's a lot of icing sugar. I just want to tap some of that off. Because it'd be good, once we're more established on this trip, I want to have like my route more planned and accessible for people to see. Black Mantis thanks for the 200 bits. The COVID bike ride. So if you go back to like watch that stream now, it's so from a viewer perspective, I feel bad because what I did on that ride is it was a cell phone stream. There was a cell phone that I mounted onto my helmet. And that was what we did riding across the entirety of Canada. And that's a cell phone on a wide angle mode with no optical image stabilization. And then also me like looking around and stuff like that. Nausea inducing for some people. But a lot of people liked it as well. I didn't think too hard into setup back then because I didn't know what to do during COVID, and I just wanted to do something. I'm like, oh, I'll just ride a bike. I'm like, well, how am I going to stream that? I didn't really have a good backpack setup, and I had a live view solo, the original one back then, but it used too much power for me and how I like to stream. Yeah. Happy Tales is along the route. But I'm more than happy to. Is it like, what, husky tours, is that like in the winter, is that dog sledding? In the summer, it's just like you have a bunch of huskies? Happy Tales Husky Tours is outside, so it would have to happen today? Wait, is that here? Was in Tromso? What do you mean today? I do want to get riding, but again, like the big thing, 30-minute drive away. Yeah, in my direction or a different direction? This 30-minute drive on a highway is like half a day of riding. Free at 17, if that's good. Yours along the route. That's cool. Around 5, 3 hours. How many kilometers? I still have to set up my bike stream. That does sound cool though. I would like to try to make that happen. We just have to figure out the logistics of this. And that's one thing with like us trying to like seek out things to do and like plan it ahead of time. Sometimes it's hard to like plan timing when you're on a bike tour, especially hitchhiking. It's much more random. Biking is a bit more predictable, but like there's still a lot of variables at play that change how fast I ride, how much I stop, a lot of things. I still need to get some food for the road. I need to fill my snack bag with snacks. I need to have chocolate milk so I can recharge. 26 kilometers, maybe around 90 minutes. Yeah, sounds about right. Keep in mind, I'm not in good cycling shape right now, but 90 minutes sounds pretty accurate on flat. And I think the route out of Tromso isn't that hilly to start with. Getting over the bridge is like a little fun adventure. Check his cleats. Saw a bolt was missing earlier. Is this why the right one's? Oh, it is. Oh, thank you. My right one wasn't clipping in easily, and I was going to check it, but I checked it. I need to stop at a bike shop. Good eye. Who is that? The bolt was missing. Prepo. Because I'm about to go into freaking wilderness, so I just appreciate that. Mic battery? Mic died? Just, no, wait, switched. Huh? Yeah, battery's fine. I don't know why I did that, because it does that when it switches off from power, but it's still attached to power. Just one clamp, around 2 hours. Okay, sorry about the mic switch. It does this on this specific iPhone for broadcasting. Oh, there we go. Well deserved. I need that bolt. I need that. Is this day one? It is day one of the bike tour portion of the trip. This is a two-part trip. Part one was hitchhiking to TwitchCon from Tromso. So if you were here like a month ago, was it a month ago, Esther? All right. I hitchhiked from here, not the aquarium, but from this city to Rotterdam for TwitchCon. That took 11 days. And now I'm back to now ride south. I probably don't need this caffeine because my stomach's really empty, and if I have caffeine when my stomach's empty, then I get a little bit. Oh yeah, but it's Cosmo with the gifted sub to Prepo. Thank you. Wait. Oh, that's how it does it. Sorry, I didn't thank a lot of people while I was doing the tour here. And maybe this annoys people, but it's important for me to thank people. I see a lot of Kick subs coming through. We probably still have a few. The first 25 subs on Kick get the founder badge, which is something that you had to be really early on my Twitch experience to have, because Twitch has that as well. I think about 25 as well. Is it? On Twitch? But like, that's a very hard badge to have on my Twitch channel because I've been around a long time, and there's not many people that get that. But Kick, that is where you can get on the ground floor, and I should get that, but probably today only. Hold up. I'm just seeing where I let, okay, oh yeah, gifted subs there. I think it's carried out with the 100 bits. This is 2 hours ago, but I want to thank some people here. Shart in the Dark with the Kick sub, thank you very much. We have to come up with a name. Wild Sam with the 5-month prime, Victorina with the 5-month prime as well. EG with the Kick sub, thank you. Pom Pom Pox with the 100 bits. Oh, that was the, I did get this far because it was about the milk sponsorship in Norway. D Stacy with the Kick sub. Hell's Bunnies with the Kick sub. Mr. Bob Dabalina with the Kick sub as well. Thank you very much, everyone. Claire with the 31-month resub. Citruna with the 20 months. Chagrin Falls with the 30 months. Thank you very much for that. We got James 007 Golden Spy with the Kick sub. Polka with the Kick sub as well. Martin Natorian with the gifted sub to Not Tanya. Tanya, you don't watch ads anymore. I assume you have like Turbo or something. But anyway, thank you, Martin, for that. DJ OG is in with the 21 months. Slapnuts with the 3-month prime. Casey Smokey with the Kick. Japani Caddy with the 7-month resub. Can I pet that dog? Must have been when we were in the Seals. I fell behind schedule here. T-Mac with the 12-month prime resub. Thank you for the 1 year. Joker with the prime. Oz for Hawks with the bits. We're almost back at it now. Chemo with the Kick sub. Thank you. Dreaming Dog Ears with the 50-month prime. Tism with the Kick sub. Black Myths, the tournaments, and Cosmo. I did thank some of these. Some of these got thanked twice, but we're back on schedule here. Sorry, I just need to check. Oh. I forgot I was supposed to do a call this morning. That definitely skipped my mind. Oh. Okay, sorry, I was just checking up on stuff. Sorry, I know we did say that. I just didn't think. I guess this morning I was rushing, and I didn't consider that a phone call was supposed to happen. So I missed some stuff. Hitch's thumbnail for this stream? Uh-oh, what is it? Screenshot it, send it on Discord. Having problems focusing today. Whenever I start a trip, my mind is in like 3,000 different places. I don't know why I chose 3,000, but it's approximately that much, give or take. Like, you should have seen me yesterday. I stayed at a hostel in town. It was actually nice. I haven't stayed in a hostel for a while, because everywhere else was like 250 euros a night, and I spent 2 nights in Tromso trying to get everything sorted. Also, my airline lost my luggage, which is also why things were more hectic, because they lost my again. Every single year, I come to Europe once a year in the summer. It's like Europe travel season. Every single year for the past like 3 or 4 years, one way or the other, like at some point during my travel tour from Europe, an airline loses my shit. I always get it back eventually, which is better than being fully lost. They temporarily lose my stuff. It's like 4 times now. So frustrating. I already have most of my stuff here for the cycling, but there's a few like critical things that I had checked that I needed to come here, and yeah, they didn't show up. Thumbnails when you had 4 fingers above your head looking like the thing from Pan's Labyrinth. I'm trying to remember that. I know I've seen Pan's Labyrinth, but I can't remember it. Happens to your finger? I'll show you. Hopefully this isn't weird to do in public. Maybe this is not. This is my backup knife. I lost my little knife that I like in Sweden on my hitchhiking trip. But it's a folding knife, but it doesn't lock. I have to do some like weird setup stuff, and I was like stabbing a knife through this, and then I put pressure in the wrong direction, and I was holding it like this, and it came down and it sliced my finger, like quite deep. So, open nails do lock, but does this one? I'm pretty sure this one is like the most simple one, and that's intentional. The reason I have this knife is because when I go on hitchhiking only trips, I usually fly carry-on only. Wait, twist the metal ring. Wait. Do they? I've had like 5 of these knives, and then I throw them out at the end of a trip. Oh my god, they do. I should have streamed my setup, and you guys could have told me this before I cut my finger off. No, it's locked. Oh my god, this all didn't have to happen. I thought it was like a European thing where they just like, they don't like locking blades in some places because then it can be a weapon. Well, chat is like educating me on so many things today, which is great. The same knife. Yeah, these open nail knives are really sharp. Like, and usually that's a very wanted thing. It cuts things easier, so like in theory a sharp knife is a safer knife, but like when that thing closed on my finger, as soon as it did it, didn't really hurt that much, but I'm like, this thing's really sharp, and that closed with quite a bit of force. I am about to be a water fountain of blood. And I was. So that was fun. Took me a long time to get this to stop bleeding, and I'm a little concerned I need stitches. Because it's not that big, but it's very deep. And like I gave it close to 24 hours, and then in the morning I just aired it out for a few minutes and did a few things with my hands, and I split it right back open. I didn't know either. Got one of those as a groupsman gift, and now I might actually use it. See, I'm not the only one. Sometimes when like chat educates me on something and it feels obvious, I feel like just personally embarrassed. I feel dumb. You guys make me feel dumb a lot. So thanks for that. But no, actually, I appreciate being educated. But also, people tell me a lot of things that aren't true. So I have this like, my immediate response when someone tells me something that seems obvious, but I haven't figured it out, is to be like, no, you're wrong. That's not true. It can't be true because I should have figured that out myself. And then sometimes I get proven how susceptible I am to being wrong, which is a lot. WhatsApp? What are we WhatsApping about? Do I have a WhatsApp thing? Okay. Did we? Oh. Okay, cool. Sorry for not checking my stuff earlier. I'm trying to do this stuff better. Never stop learning, even at my age. Oh, hi. I know you. I agree, but not everyone's like you. This is something that comes up, well, semi-frequently on my stream, and this is kind of the monologue I go on. One sec, I'll get the sub first.
Sorry for your finger.
Yeah.
I'm using a pinel since my childhood in Boy Scouts. Anyway, looking forward to your adventure.
FTN thanks for the 72-month resub. That's a big resub. Thank you for that. Yeah, this whole open nail situation, the knife situation, is making me feel rather dumb because now my finger's like this because of it didn't have to. This doesn't have to exist if I just understood my equipment better. That's yeah, they're really good knives though, and they're cheap. Like the basic one, this is like $20 for like a good, really sharp knife. It bothers me. Okay, anyway, back to the anecdote. I currently do not want kids. Like maybe when I'm older, but like not right now. But one of the things I love about kids is their like the crazy amount of curiosity they have about everything, and sometimes that curiosity is shown in like a very insensitive way. Like they haven't learned like empathy as well. But anyway, they're curious about everything. They want to learn. They want to understand. They want information, and it's quite common that as people get older, they become content with how much knowledge they have. They're like, I know enough. I don't desire anything else. My world is complete. And I think that's sad. I think that's sad. I think that's one of those human things is just like constantly want to learn and understand. And a lot of people lose that. And I think that's sad. Kids are people with no filter and speak the utmost truth. Yeah, for better or worse. Worse. I have a lisp now. Okay, I'm done my little snack here, but if we're gonna go to this husky thing, we kind of gotta go now. Because I still gotta set up my bike. Like, I haven't set up my streaming stuff. And like, I tried to set up like how I'm gonna mount this on here, but this backpack is also like awkwardly too wide on, if it's flat on its back, like I planned it like this way, but maybe if I put it on this side, but I don't know if that will be an issue. We're gonna have to trial and error a few different things, and I don't even know what cameras I'm using. I have several different options, but I want to run it through this weird, is that the Hurtigruten? I want to run it through this thing, broadcast switcher, so I can switch between my camera sources and do picture-in-picture. Just have an Adam strapped to the backpack. Yeah, I want to be able to reach behind me, and I'll get muscle or like a touch memory on like what I'm touching, so I can reach behind me while riding without looking and just control it. Which of course in the rain is an issue, so I won't be able to control it, but I do have just a backpack cover that I can put over top of it. Hopefully it won't overheat in those conditions. I never had this one overheat, so, although that was in Norway, so like, that's the only trip I've used it on, I think. So, it doesn't really get that warm. Anyway. I'm not getting audible alerts from my kick subs. They're showing up, but I'm not getting noise from them. Or am I not getting noise at all? Is this on? Yeah, you're on. Or did I just not hear them? Because I feel like I didn't hear Skywarp sub. Did it come out?
Skywalk 184 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Skywarp with the third 2 months, and we got Decaf Boy with the Kick sub. I don't know how many subs we have on Kick. But yeah, today is probably the one and only day that you can get a Founder's Badge on Kick. That's what it's called, right? Founder's Badge? If you have subscribed and you're like, how do I get my Founder's Badge? Because it doesn't happen naturally, you have to change a setting to activate the Founder's Badge in chat, just so you know. So there's a step you have to do to actually make that UI show up for you. Okay, I'm good to go. But yeah, we have to go and start setting up the bike if we want to ride the. It's just 26 kilometers to do the Husky thing, which apparently is a bike ride. So what we'll do for that, it's probably like trails, I'm guessing. So we'll drop the trailer at the place and then ride just the bike, which we're able to do because the trailer is gear, solar panel, and satellite internet. It doesn't. None of the streaming stuff is actually on the trailer. Bike to a hospital. I'm a little concerned about my finger, just because I gave it like close to 24 hours, and as soon as I took this off and tried to do anything with it, it opened right back up. At Hitch before you go. What are we doing before I go? Oh, is there anything? Yeah, I might need to do something filming because they want to make little short things with my. Give me an intro for the YouTube video for Polaria visit. Yeah. I don't know how to do that. This is something that we'll learn, so I can do it, but it'll probably be a little awkward because I'm really bad at recording things. Just outside.
37
Okay.
cheered 100 bits. Do you have route through Finland set?
Partially. If you want to see, it probably won't follow this exactly. If you want to see my routes through Finland, if you go to eurovelo.com or just Google Eurovelo and the website for Eurovelo, you'll kind of see where I start my. Hi.
I want to tell you, if you want to see the seal training,
Oh, okay.
you should go now because
Okay.
it would be quite crowded.
Oh, will it? Okay.
Yeah.
I have to go to like a Husky place, so I think I gotta go.
Okay.
But anyway, thank you for letting me
Enjoy
know.
the rest of your day.
Yeah, you too. And thanks again for the tour.
No problem.
Thanks. Dang, I kind of want to do that. Super glue would be a good thing to have when you went camping in case you cut yourself more. Yeah, no, super glue is apparently very useful for that kind of thing. But I could just get that. Can I just super glue my finger? Usually I don't have stuff to do. However, today we are visiting Polaria and we'll learn a bunch of stuff. I'm excited. Follow along. Okay. Visiting Polaria. Not much to say. Excited. Okay. It's gonna take like 5 tries, I swear. You guys will see. All right. Medical super glue, but isn't it the same as just normal super glue? Outside, I know I'm not gonna do it in the cafe. This is not a good spot for that. I am semi-aware of stuff like that. Scripted. I know when you're actually recording stuff, then it is scripted. Sarah does her little vlogs throughout the day, and then she has to like narrate them, and it does feel fairly unnatural. Or like I feel unnatural when I do it. But like this is just on the stream. Wait, am I recording this? Yeah, we're just grabbing this straight from the stream. I'm not like recording it on my phone and sending it to you guys, right? Super glue's gonna sting like crazy. I like the burn. You guys know I'm a masochist. On stream. That's what I thought. Yeah, okay. With the coffee, I should probably have to pee. God, there's just so much stuff to do. I gotta go like hang out with Huskies. I'm not sure if I've done enough it becomes natural. I know it is just like a exposure therapy kind of thing. And I don't have enough exposure, so I don't know what I'm doing. But okay. Let's throw out my stuff. Scars are interesting as well. I like scars. Sarah's like a scar from when she fell on her bike in England, and she's like has mentioned how she doesn't like it because it's like she feels like it's a flaw kind of thing. Wow, I really made this tray dirty, and I feel bad. Oh God, that was not a good idea. It's okay. Anyway, I'll bring this down. But to me, like scars and like what people call flaws show like a story. Thank you. So, I don't know, like, humans are very unique, and like, the things that have happened to us through our life to make us who we are today is who we are today, and a scar is like a visual representation of something you've experienced. How many tats? I do. Okay. Bye. Thank you so much for everything. I appreciate it. Thanks. Sorry, that's probably a bad explanation because I head was again in 3,000 places. There's the bike in the trailer. Hold up. I have to film a thing. Okay. Hold up. Everyone spam what Tanya said in chat. Copy and paste. Script time. But my memory is that of a goldfish. Spam my script. Clean mouth? Oh, do I have like powder? It's because I'm streaming on Kick. I just got white powder all over my face. Sorry for the tattoo. Okay. Also, okay, with it, and learn a bunch of stuff. Really? That's the best you can come up with? Stuff? We're not going to be more specific than learn a bunch of stuff? Now I'm critiquing your ability to create a good script, all right? Use your own words? I don't know how to use my own words on a script, okay? You're the content creator? STFT? I'm just not, I don't do edited content, okay? Don't think of it as a script. I know, but it's hard for me to, because there's certain things you have to say, and that's when I've tried to record stuff. Like, there's a list of things I want to hit, and I like live stream banter because it's inherently imperfect, and then if you miss something, you just circle back and come back to it later on. But when you're doing like a short thing to be recorded and put together into something, you can't, like, without a bunch of super shortcuts, like, it doesn't work that way. Can we zoom in more? Yeah, like, maybe we want the whole build. Okay, I think we want, because the building's actually quite cool. I think we want a wider frame. You paid for this? No, they just let me in for free and gave me a really like nice tour. Nope. You just, but you will know what you will learn. You just experienced Polaria. You know what you will learn. What does that mean? So I feel like them giving me a free tour is very much in the spirit of what this place is trying to do, which is educate, right? And by giving one person a more personal experience, like a more thorough kind of tour experience, and letting that happen for free, we've now hopefully educated much more than one person with just one person's worth of effort, I guess. Does that make sense? Do we have to walk around to look around? Someone did a chat GPT prompt. I'm like, that's too much. That's too specific. I know the stuff was very inspecific, but that chat GPT prompt was a little bit much. If I missed to the training session, we go watch that? No, I gotta go because I gotta go see huskies. He's like, I know, my brain, okay, I need food. And I know I had a fucking pastry, but that is it. And my brain is like on, you know, how, what's that movie where they take the pill and they unlock 100% of the brain. I know that's not like how brains work, but there's that pill. I took the opposite pill by not eating, and my brain is like way down IQ. I think I'm like somewhere at the top of the bell curve, which means completely average in intelligence, but I am like way back on the left side of it right now. Limitless, that's it. No, not red pill. Was it a red pill? No, it was a little tiny, like, it wasn't red. Blood loss? Maybe it's blood loss. Do you like my custom Band-Aid though? I just don't know. Like, I honestly, I struggle with like when I have to say something for a recorded thing. See, now all I want to do is the stuff line that Tanya gave me. After the intro, but I want to see my finger. Okay. I don't like recording stuff, okay? Hit that way. That made all with Polaria and Tromso, way up in the Arctic. Here to learn about seals, how they live. But it's more than seals. It's more than seals. It's more than seals. Yeah, the seals were the most like interactive part because we got to go hang out with them. Is it more thinking about it? No, it probably is. I'm overthinking. But the thing is, my brain can't remember what I wanted to say. So, yeah. Say, what's up? I'm at Polaria right now. What's up, bro? We're at Polaria, where we do the marine biology. Hold up.
Way up in the Arctic. I'm here to learn all about seals, how they live.
No, it's more than seals. It's more.
These chilly waters. I even get to watch them swim and play.
Yeah.
Come along with me as I explore this frosty world and meet some flippered friends.
Flippered friends.
Let's dive in.
All right, Tanya, you got that? That was my take. Whoa, wait, that one looks like simple. Today. Oh, can I do my my movie voice? Today I'm at Polaria, an Arctic experience center that connects research, nature, and people. Come along. Like that? Can it be like a movie intro? I'm not going to, but I like it. What if I just do my whole stream in that voice? Isn't there like a controversial broadcaster that like people accuse of like artificially lowering his voice for his like vibe? This summer in theaters near you, Polaria. Like that. Can you do that longer? All day long. That was directly from their website as well. And now we're just like, I need to like add a little like, what's it in academic writing where you have to cite your sources? Batman voice? Yeah, it's not quite Batman. Hold up. Yeah. Exciting construction works? Yeah. Citation, reference, citing sources? Yeah, that stuff. In a world. Yeah, that one. You're done, move along. That was not a good intro. Hey everyone, today we're at Polaria. We're gonna learn some stuff. Is that good? She's over this. We're gonna figure this out, okay? This is gonna take a long time. I should say in Tromso. See? Anyway, this here is my bicycle. There are many like it, but this one's mine. Actually, there's not that many like it. This one's weird. Okay. I got a lot of shit to do. I gotta figure out this backpack mounts on here. I gotta figure out my camera setup, get 2 cameras set up. It's just a lot. So. Best interest, someone asked you to recap what you've done so far? Yeah, probably. I think my issue with like recording anything is like once my brain thinks it's recording, it feels like an unnatural thing. Like when I'm streaming and I'm just reading a chat's question and interacting with that, it feels like I'm having a conversation. And a conversation feels natural to me, and a recording doesn't feel like a conversation. It feels like I am just presenting, and I've never been good at presenting. Okay. Oh God, I haven't used this in forever. How does this even work? Jesus. Okay. Just around this way? No, around this way. This way. What is this place about? Polaria's like a marine education center. Like it's labeled as an aquarium, but it seems their focus is much more on it being a space of education about the wildlife, and then also the challenges that the wildlife is facing, specifically in this environment. It really focuses on the environment around Tromso specifically. So all the creatures there are specifically you can find in Tromso. Well, not in the city, but in the waters surrounding the city. Which I think was interesting, because a lot of places they try to be like international. They show stuff from anywhere that they can get their hands on. But yeah, the educational focus being on like conservation. And educating on like the mistakes we've made as far as conservation. Humans as a whole. Okay. Cables. Lots of them. Oh God. Okay, let's not do that. What are you? Oh, it's my power cable. All right, that's fine. See, you just need to give me a good prompt like that. And then I'll just banter about it and I'll still make mistakes, but you can like edit stuff, right? The framing wasn't ideal, although the bike's kind of cool. Kind of cool? What am I kidding? This bike's awesome. This bike itself has taken me so many places, been on so many adventures. Now we got a freaking trailer and satellite internet. That's so cool. Sorry, I'm quite excited about all the stuff I got with me. Okay, I need... Oh yeah, this thing was dead or just broken, so we'll find out quickly if it is dead or broken. Prompt Hitches AI. Oh no. See, but like a good enough AI will even know they're AI. I just feel like me, okay? I need another cable. Okay. What I haven't tested, which is kind of important, I know the solar panel is currently charging the battery, but I haven't actually tested like discharging the battery, plugging in the stuff to actually like use the power of the sun for stuff. Because how this is set up is there's a rather suspicious looking battery right here. That is a 48 volt e-bike battery. It's like 700 watt hours or something like that. So big battery. It's like 7 times the size of one of these as far as capacity is concerned. And we use the sun to power that battery, to charge it, and then I take what's stored in that battery and we use it to charge everything else or run everything else. So hopefully, a lot of what I do is I just use that battery to charge these batteries, which is kind of inefficient and kind of annoying. But I don't really want this trailer attached physically to all my broadcasting gear. I like them to be easily independent. And if you have this stuff directly running it. When I detach the trailer, it like turns everything off. Sorry. So I don't really like that, but maybe I'll do that at some point. But I do want the Starlink panel to be running directly on the trailer because it's already on the trailer, so when I couple it, it's already integrated. So I have a cable that goes from like a cigarette lighter thing, which I have attached to the battery, 24 volt, direct to the Starlink. Cornge? Wait, I can show my tattoo too. I have so many things on my mind. Cameo, thanks for the 2-month resub. Anyway. Socks and sandals, baby. Fashion. Anyway. I live the Cornge life now. Where's that camera? Oh, it's right there. Starlink connect wirelessly to your LiveView unit. It'll be Wi-Fi connection from the Starlink. I kind of want to... The thing is, like, it's nice to have wireless connections to it because I'll have like 2 cellular connections. Because cell phones just have like good cellular antennas or like receivers. They just accept all the cellular bands now. So I use a lot of cell phones, but it's easiest to just like connect everything through Wi-Fi. But my both my LiveView Solo Pro and my Bella Box only have one Wi-Fi input. You can plug in USB little Wi-Fi dongles. I just don't have any. Short distance Wi-Fi is fine. Yeah. But Dynamo machine, you don't get enough power to make it worthwhile, in my opinion. Okay, sorry, I'm starting with cameras. Yeah, that there's a red light, so that's charging. That's good. I forgot to charge my camera. This is an Osmo Action 5, and I would like to run it off of this. Actually, this is a Wi-Fi dongle that I feel like I've maybe tested before and didn't work. But that's specifically for that reason, so I can just attach more than one Wi-Fi connection, and because everything else, if it's not Wi-Fi, has to be either Ethernet or a USB connection. And it's just kind of annoying. But I wasn't going to be able to use this with the broadcast switcher, but specifically the Osmo Action 5, they released an update to it where you can use USB to HDMI, and I did test it and can, so that's good. So I want to have this as my main camera source. Ooh, I won't be able to use this protective case because I need to flip the door open to get the USB. So this isn't on its own. Okay, if I can get it out of its case. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, what did I just take off? What is this? Is this going around here? Guessing. It's circular. And that's a circle, so it must be. Anyway, there. Which one? This one? No, this one? This one. Nope, that's the battery. This one. Yeah, this one. USB-C. So, once you open this port, it's no longer waterproof. But like, I feel like if you just like get some tape, so like rain just like drapes off of it, and then it's open at the bottom, but you're not really getting water coming up from underneath. So I feel like it should be much easier to waterproof compared to the Sony action cameras, which are inherently not. When I did test this, I couldn't get it into a state like Sarah's Horizon locks when she uses USB connection. I couldn't figure out a way to do that. But anyway, so I want to integrate that. I need a little mounty bit for it, which is somewhere, which is here. Might spray it from the road. Like, I feel like as long as it's just like the tape goes around like at least an inch below, it shouldn't like shoot up like crazy like that. I think it's far enough away from the wheel that I won't be getting direct spray it from the wheel. Rubber grommet to go around it. There's probably much better ways than tape, but my default when I need to problem solve something is tape. So yeah, it's just how I work. And everyone like that sees how I do my stream and stuff like that, they'll see my like little setups and they're just like, really, you do it like that? Why do you do it like that? I'm like, I don't know. Like, my stuff always looks so janky, but it, like, kind of works, so. No. Sad. That's what that's for. Upside down and invert the video? I think so, yeah. But why would I want to do that? There might be a good reason to do that. How is that a bike? What do you mean, how is that a bike? Your question doesn't make sense to me. But maybe it makes sense to someone. Oh yeah, this thing. Is this backwards? Oh, yes. Okay, that's got to go the other way. Nope. Loose. Come here. Spin. There we go. Alright. Thanks. I know you can't see that, but anyway. We'll be using RTR. Oh yeah, we can get RTR back in. So we have GPS tracking, so you guys can see where I'm at. I would like to use that, yes. For a few hours. Back script with script for Husky thing later. Okay, cool. Fuck, I suck at scripts. We're gonna figure this out. That is not a bike. Hey, leave my bike alone. It's a bike, and then it's a trailer. It's just the solar panel on the trailer, and then there's satellite internet on the trailer. So much to ship. This trailer has been in Tromso, Norway for 2 years because I didn't want to ship it. Because I rode up here, yeah, 2 years ago, and I just left it here. Sorry, trailer. All tire pressure good. I just pumped it 2 days ago. Okay. How am I going to run this? Because I only have 2 SIM cards and satellite, but I want SIM cards in my phones for running things. I guess, can iPhones do USB tethering? They probably can. But you guys are on an iPhone. I guess we're not going to test that yet. Wait, you're in Tromso? Yes. Does it cost to ship? Well, I only came here with my bike. The trailer has never been flown. It is made in Belgium. I flew to Belgium, and I rode it to Norway. It's never been on an airplane, though. Thing on the back, the Starlink thing? Yes, it is. Like the guy that made this trailer is still selling these. Potentially for that trailer link, we can add a link so you can look at. This is an older model now. The new one is, the frame is not like just raw aluminum like this. It's black. I don't know if it's still aluminum or if they made it like out of carbon fiber or something cool. But anyway, it looks a little different. Shape's pretty much the same. They put like an aerodynamic fairing rather than a fender on the back wheel. It looks kind of cool. Maybe it's not aerodynamic. It's just a built-in fairing thing. Sorry, I have so many things I have to figure out what to do. I need a cable for this. And a USB-C hub with power delivery input. Okay, do I only have one of these? That's kind of probably a mistake. Ever tried using it as a bed? I want to. It's close to as tall as I am, the solar panel trailer. And I think it would make a good frame, like if you leaned it up on its side, to do like a lean-to shelter with a tarp, like a tarp shelter. I think it would actually work quite well for that. I just haven't done it yet. So there's actually a USB-C extender. Wait, why was I doing it this way? This is right angle, and then this goes in, into the USB-C hub, and then I use HDMI from the USB-C hub to the encoder, and then power it separately with the power delivery throughput. Yeah. Sure, that made lots of sense. I wish it was on the other side, the power port. Oh, do I have? Oh, I don't know if I have my little. What are they? Velcro straps that I run down the length of the pole. Okay. I need to refigure out how I'm mounting this onto the back rack, because I set it up to lay flat on the rack, but it's wide enough that it covers where it'll just be hard to put the panniers on and off. So this is actually easier to do offline because I get distracted by chat. So you guys are distracting me very rudely with all your thoughtful questions and comments and concerns. And you didn't really deserve that hate right there, but I'm blaming you for being slow. Order of operations here. So I need to figure out the batteries I want to have in here to be powering it. I'll probably need 2 different batteries. I need to find places for them. Use this one. If you stream, you start to get like favorite batteries, ones that you like. They kind of just always work. Other ones are like more finicky and they sometimes just stop working. Anyway, currently this Inui battery. Although Sarah might have gotten mine because she has 2 of them, I have 1 of them, and we were kind of just using them when we took a holiday. And they might have got mixed up, so she might have taken my battery. Because even the same like model of battery, some are just like they act up and other ones are good. Anyway, that, and I need another one of these for the Bella box because we're starting with that setup. Cold temperatures cause batteries to deplete faster. That is true. So kind of awkwardly when I'm camping and it's getting closer to freezing, when I'm using my batteries to recharge my devices, the batteries naturally just like start heating up as like energy is being transferred. It's done inefficiently, and that heat is part of the inefficiency. If it was perfectly efficient, there would be no heating of the batteries. But anyway, I do that, and then I wrap all my batteries in a down jacket, so that heat that they naturally create as they're doing that gets insulated, and it stays a little bit more cozy in there, specifically for that reason. That, I want a USB A to C cable, which I have somewhere. One that does data. USB-C is great, but there's like a million different standards of USB-C. Some do data, some don't. I guess we'll use this phone for now. Travis Norway films from a garbage bin. This is just the bark part. It is a garbage bin. It's where the bike parking is. I'm sorry. If I was, okay, I am partially blaming this on, 1, being lazy, 2, the airlines lost my crap. So I spent a lot of yesterday trying to set up the trailer stuff because I couldn't set up the trailer stuff until some of the stuff I like shipped when I was flying back here actually arrived. Because airlines keep losing my stuff. Like, it's a very consistent thing that they're doing. That, and I need 1 more battery. I can slide it in there. Probably works. I don't know if I trust this battery though. What'd you lose? Like, I didn't have the stuff to mount the Starlink, and I haven't even set up this. Well, I set up the Starlink, but I don't have the cable run to power it set up. This first section we might do without it, just so I actually get started, and we're in town, so internet should be fine. But later on we'll maybe not. Kind of want a flat one. Still start like that. Okay, so I want this. And they find your luggage? Yes. So the reason the Starlink is mounted and stuff like that is because they found it. Sarah left a cable today too. Sarah's been leaving a lot of stuff. She left her like 200-watt wall charger at a campground at the like free stuff table apparently. USB tethering. I haven't used the Bella box in so long. Bella box. How do I get to the... What's the link for the Bella box thing? Bella box cloud. There we go. There we go, that's connected. I need to bring this over here. Plugs. Oh, I need... Oh my god, no, I need to run some HDMI cables. In theory, you can do picture-in-picture with phones now, with Moblin, I think. But I think I'd need 2 iPhones. Since I already have this gear, we're running it this way, with a broadcast switcher. I wish I had my finger right now. My right hand index finger is my like most used finger outside of I guess my thumb, and it not being very functional right now is impacting fine motor skills. Can't even tell if that's in. Is that in? That's what she said. Yeah, seen enough, maybe. Oh, indeed you put on one instance of Moblin? Because I have 2 DJI action cameras. Maybe we could do it that way. HDMI output. Nice. And then we need... Hi.
I don't know if you remember me from the last time you were in Tromsø.
We'd have to remind me on the circumstances, but maybe.
Like it was when you last did the
Yeah.
biking.
Yeah. But were we out doing something?
No, we were. I just met you here.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks for coming by again.
Yeah, I brought some.
Did you?
I don't know if you brought some, like you said you had something with your finger. Maybe. Like,
Wait.
Maybe something like that.
Is it a bandage?
Some
Oh, okay.
strips.
Oh, strips. Actually, that might help. That'll hold it together. Because right now it's a... Yeah. Thank you. Some antiseptic?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
I have some.
That is an awesome gift. I usually don't get first aid stuff because usually don't need it, but now I do. Well, thank you very much. Yeah. That's awesome. I've never
wanted to see the bike again, so.
Oh yeah, it's gotten longer because now this is on it. That wasn't there before. But other than that, probably similar. Did you have to come far?
No, I live on the island, so.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it's not very much.
Yeah.
Like, it took me like 15 minutes to bike here.
Oh, okay, cool. It's a very hilly city. I was riding around yesterday because I had to like go to the airport to pick up my the stuff that they forgot to ship me, and
got it nice.
I did get it. But I'm like, oh yeah, this is some steep climbs. Do you have an e-bike or a regular bike?
I do e-bike.
Yeah, which it makes sense in this city, like.
Cheat a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I'll do some first aid, and I can continue setting this up. But thank you so much for all this, because yeah, I kind of need it right now. Sweet.
I don't know if you're gonna actually get some chocolate milk here because most of things are closed.
Oh yeah, it's Sunday. I forgot about that. Yeah, because I want some cool milk.
Yeah.
That's the favorite.
I know. I did bring you that last time.
Oh, you did? Yeah. I'm a little sad because I was gonna. Are there any grocery stores that are open on Sunday?
There are.
Yeah.
I don't know if they sell the Q milk. Maybe.
I know, it's only
the
some.
Jokers and like the smaller stores.
Is Kiwi open today?
No.
No. Okay, because I think I remember they were Koo milk territory.
Yeah, but you have Joker, but it's a little bit more expensive.
Oh, that's okay.
And you may get the smaller packages, but it's.
Okay, so Jokers are open. I remember that from last time I was here. I think. Yeah, it was hard to find Sunday shops.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. First aid time, guys. But thank you so much for bringing this. I have to figure out how to use this.
Yeah.
Right.
There was a manual, and maybe I should have.
Well, I think you just unstick it and then you do it. Because the issue is when I took this thing off, it's a deep cut, and like as soon as I put any pressure, it just opens back up again. I don't think I'll do that with you guys being able to see it. I'll do it just out of frame because you guys don't need to see that. But yeah. All right. Sweet. All right. Okay, go in a bag so you don't fly away. Is there a book? I don't have a book right now. I need a viewer book. Do you talk in chat?
Mafni.
Mafni?
Yeah.
Okay. Mafni's here with the save.
I did write in the book last time.
You did? Okay, you did make it in the book. Because yeah, I did have it then. Okay. He's in the book. That book has been retired because it's full.
$4.20. Thank you, Trevor.
Yeah.
Do you need a supply drop? I could find Q milk for you.
Wait. Oh, a local Tromso man. Yeah, if you want to drop me off some Koo milk, I would love some Koo chocolate milk. I haven't had that in 2 years. I was in Norway to hitchhike down from here, and I could only find Litigo, and that's not as good as Koo milk.
I kind of disagree, but sure.
No, I know it's a very personal thing. I think less of you know for choosing the wrong one. No, but I don't know why. Like some of them were like too thick for me, and I downed like a whole liter, and Koo milk was like the right level of thick. Yeah. So what's your favorite?
I like the Litigo strawberry.
Oh, Litigo. Oh, not even chocolate milk.
No.
Strawberry milk enjoyer. All right. Oh, this is taped to my finger. I gotta actually take it off. It was falling off. Too thick. Yeah, some chocolate milk, it's like too thick and heavy for me to like drink a ton of it because I do a liter at a time. Normal milk? Yeah. Well, I do too at home. I don't even drink chocolate milk when I'm at home, only when I'm traveling. Specifically bike touring for the energy. Okay, let's. All right, it's not actively bleeding right now. That's good. All right. Use the knife to cut it off. Oops. Okay, let's.
So if like I saw some people saying you should maybe go to the hospital. Most like if you do need to do that, you need to go first.
Oh, you do? You can't just show up? Well, I'm sure you can if it's serious, but if it's
serious,
yeah.
Show up, but like
yeah.
Normally they prefer if you call first.
Which makes sense. Well, this is not gory enough to care, but it's just like suspiciously deep. So it really likes to open again. Anyway, we're into this part. How do you cut your finger? By very stupidly not knowing that my knife can lock in its open position. I'm kind of annoyed with myself. Okay. Alright, so you peel off one of these. Wait. Okay. Yeah, so these are like little strips. And then it's got two short ends. Maybe you start at a short end and then pull it over?
Yeah.
Or do you start in the middle? Should buy some super glue. Like these are little strips that will like hopefully cinch it together.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it this way. Oh, but I would rather only do one at a time. Oh, but I guess this is for like a bigger wound, and you can. We'll see. Cut them to size. Oh, that would be smart, I guess. Pull out the knife. Because I don't need them to be that long. I mean, I'll just do one at a time. I'll like cut. That should be. Yeah, it's got paper in the way. So.
Also says you should wash your hands before you use. I looked it up.
Yeah, it's probably true. Oops. Oh crap, I ripped. Okay. We will recover. Okay. Now your blade can lock into position. I didn't until you guys told me, because it never come up before, and it didn't look like it spun, so I just assumed it didn't. I just thought it was a fixed knife that washing hands is good. I just cleaned the wound. That's like the best we got. Okay, we're gonna go this way. And then we're gonna go this way. Okay, I guess we're committed now. Okay, push together. Another one. That feels like it's holding it kind of secure in there. Not close to circulation though? Okay, it's probably a little bit. It's fine. It's not forever. And then we'll go the opposite direction on this one, maybe? Why not? That sounds fun. Oh, these are together. Okay, well, forgot. Did not cut these two into individual ones. Weird Band-Aid? These aren't Band-Aids. These are meant to hold cuts together, like exactly what I need.
So that it actually gets some air, I think.
Oh yeah, I guess, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put one more on it, and then yeah, it should be enough. Yeah. This is much more usable. Yeah. And I got my fingertip actually available now. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Just a long butterfly stitch? Is that what it is? Probably. Is there garbage out here? There's a big garbage there. Yeah. I just seen if there's garbage immediately available. That's okay. Nah. Yeah.
Well, I can take the garbage if you need it.
It's alright, I'll find one.
Dispose of it at home.
Okay, fine. Thank you. Alright, I'll keep some of these alcohol wipes though, because that's probably good to have.
Yeah, I did see a broken one. You can have that too if you want.
Oh, a bigger one? Okay, cool.
If you are accidentally.
Okay. Okay, this and this. Okay. You got a like spot? It's probably slightly biohazardous, but that's cool. Look at that. Ah. Let's put this away. Danger. Okay. Alright, I gotta set up all this crap.
Yeah. I guess I'll leave you to that.
Okay. No, but thank you for coming by, saying hi. Little first aid snipe. I don't think I've ever had one of those, so you get to be the first person for a first aid snipe. Much appreciated. I'm healthy now. Yeah. Anyway, thank you very much.
Bye.
Bye. Ah, nice guy. All right. Also, we might have someone coming with chocolate milk, which is also important to my health as well. Okay. This in here. And that Band-Aid over to protect from dust. Like the whole cut is covered now. Normally I'd say yeah, but I feel like this is nice because I actually get to use my fingertip. But maybe you're right. Probably you're right. So I need to bring the bag over here so I can actually plug in the camera. Can I reach it from here? We're gonna try it on here. I need this cable. Oh, I need a USB. Where are my USB hubs? I don't know where my USB hubs are. As you can do directly USB to HDMI, you can get a cable that is exactly that, but then you cannot power the device at the same time, and it'll just run off the battery of the camera for as long as that lasts, but it's only like an hour. So USB hub, like a powered one with power delivery, you can have it USB to HDMI as long as the battery has power. Fuck, I think it's in the backpack on the trailer. What's that light show? Oh, on the backpack? So this is a broadcast switcher, so right now it's on, if I had 2 cameras connected, which I will eventually here, it's on camera number 2. I can switch to camera number 1, 3 or 4, but we only use 2 usually. And then I can turn my mic on and off, and I can add picture-in-picture, because when we use this big trailer setup, we partly used it because I could run a more intense setup and not have to be reliant on charging every night, which I don't like doing. I like being outside. I'm an outdoorsy boy. Nope, yeah, it's definitely on the trailer. That sucks. Oh, it's flashing? Yeah, no, to me it's solid. It would be just the refresh rate of the LEDs on this thing. Oops. Do it behind your back while cycling. That's the plan. That's why it's outside rather than inside the bag, is I want to be able to reach back. And like at the beginning, I won't know how it feels that well, but like I'll get used to the touch and knowing what I'm doing without having to look at it. I'm gonna have to take this out unknowingly. It's actually taking this backpack off is annoying. Like a bunch of these whatever straps. What are they called? Oh yeah, my boots are attached to that. Okay. Oh, okay. Getting a mini fridge on there. No, I just like drink the milk before it spoils. When I'm drinking like a liter, I actually like it to be kind of room temperature. Maybe that's weird. Probably weird.
They have given 6 gifted subs in the channel.
Owie Tiger with a gifted sub. Thank you very much.
Regalid and player cheered 100 bits. Can we stop for ice cream on this trip?
No. The whole trip we will never get ice cream. I assume we're going to stop for ice cream at some point. I am maybe suspiciously not a huge ice cream guy. I don't eat frozen food very well. Like I like it, I just only like want like a couple bites and then I'm done. Okay, I'm stuck in this backpack, which is in the process of dying. Okay, everything's... So this is a Dyneema backpack, and all the Dyneema's delaminating, which it has a reputation of doing after a certain amount of time, and it's doing that, and I've kind of taped it back together as I do, because that's how I work, apparently. I tape everything. Before I took a 7-month break from streaming to do a bunch of therapy and figure my life out, I tried to tape my life back together, but that did not work, so here we are. Where are my USB hubs? I have like 5 of them. They gotta be here somewhere. Okay. There we go. That looks rather used. Maybe I should try one that doesn't look so well used. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's take them all out. Oh, that's cool. There's a wind coming in right now. Okay, so this goes to this. Oh, I need a HDMI cable this, goes to this, turn it on. If this doesn't work, then I'll just be using my Sony cameras to start with, but I wanted to switch to this for easier waterproofing. Hello?
992 just resubscribed for 14 months. Excited for this trip, let's go.
Alright, turn on. I charged you before I left, you should be fine. Okay, well, maybe not. If I plug in a battery, will that sort itself out? Who's that? Polyboy with the 14-month resub. Thank you very much. I've occupied so much space on this little bike parking area with all my crap. Kind of feel bad. Not that anyone's using it. So this is all stuff that I probably should have done before I started streaming today, but it's been hectic with them losing my luggage and stuff like that, so I'm using that as an excuse. Turn on. No? I don't know why it's not turning on. It's almost certainly a me problem, but still. Packing Blade's good content. I know, but I got huskies to see. It's very important. Okay, why are you not turning on? Clearly the battery must be dead, but you're supposed to be getting power right now. Okay, well let's not use this for now and just plug it into power and see what it's doing. Make sure the cameras just didn't decide to break before even being used. Troubleshooting. So much fun. Okay, I'm taking you off your mount because they're just kind of annoyingly elevated right now. But I might be just switching to a Sony action camera to start with. Annoyingly. Hello? What's your problem? Is it just really dead and it needs some time? I don't see any flashing lights, anything. You're a brand new camera. You haven't been done for anything. Are you charging? I really like batteries that have information displays where it shows you what it's doing. Like if it's charging stuff and if it's charging stuff at what rate. This one has that. It is currently... What? That's interesting. At 0.1 watts for both things, it's stopped. Can it not handle these two inputs? Okay, it's running my broadcast switcher, and then it's only charging the camera at 0.1 watts, which is essentially idle. Won't boot with cover on lens? I don't think it can do that. I don't think it senses that. I just have it covered because I'm going to scratch the heck out of it with all my weird packing. Okay, well I guess we can just use a... What do I have? Okay, yeah, this battery's kind of shit, so. What if I just do this one and not do that one? 0.1 watt. Why are you only doing 0.1 watt? Going back to Norway? It's good to be back. Except for immediate tech issues with brand new tech. Something not going to work well with those gray clouds. Okay, well, it's not going to work very well with stuff on top of it either. I was getting, before we went in there, in the same amount of gray clouds. Actually, it's a bit brighter now. I was getting like 25 watts on a 225 watt panel, so it's getting like 10% of what would get in ideal conditions, but still, something. New tech equals always breaks. Something like that. Do something more than 0.1 watt. Like, what the heck? Can I run this without a battery in it? Can I just, like, try to run it directly off external power source? Do these do that? It's actually pretty big. It's a 1,950 milliamp hour little battery in this thing. Yeah, now it's immediately getting 1 watt. That's better than 3 watts. 7 watts. 9. There you, okay. Now it works. Okay, that's great. It wasn't the protector. It was something to do with the battery being really dead, I'm guessing. For Northern Oslo, like a couple thousand kilometers further north than Oslo, we are way up here. Okay, now that we know that the camera works, we have to try and figure out this weird setup thing. Okay, so let's do that. So now you're turned off again, because that's annoying. Okay, what's my order of operations here? I need to do that. That. Oh yeah, this end into here. And let's not do this one, let's do this one. So that battery cannot handle more than one thing at a time. Even though this is not the highest power drawing thing, it kind of freaks out. Okay. Okay, it's getting power, that's a good sign. Through the USB hub. Did it actually turn on there? Maximum checking time remaining 2 months, 2 days, 9 hours. Oof, down to the hour. Okay, now it stopped getting power somehow. I tested this at home. Did work, but I had a battery in. No, don't feel like doing it. Oh, turned on and immediately turned off. Okay, it's just, we'll boot up with the DJI thing and then turn off again. Let's try a different USB hub. All this, again, this has been good to test beforehand, but I didn't have all this stuff to actually test it with until now. Try this one. Oh, Lynn walked by. Okay. So. Never said it's that far north right now? Yes. We are well into the Arctic Circle here, and it is very close to midsummer. The sun rose in May, and at that point, the sun would never set again until sometime in July. So you have one really long day. That wind is cold. And this is very much not working at the moment. So I think I'm going to try and charge this so the battery's actually charged, because it seems to be not wanting to work off of whatever battery only thing, but I think the battery's dead because this thing won't turn on no matter how much I press the power button. Even when I plug it into power, it only takes 0.1 watts, which is essentially idle. So I guess we'll just let it sit being charged for a while, and in the meantime, we run off of normal cameras. I think it's supposed to... Oop, wrong one. this evening and tomorrow looks okay. There's a lot of rain. Has been and will continue to be a lot of rain. Okay, I don't need all this right now. So I tested this at home and it kind of worked, and now it's not working here. Okay. Somebody up at midnight in the Arctic Circle. I know, it's very foreign to me too. Like, I'm from Canada, it's a northern place, and we've got Arctic Circle there, and I've been there, but I was there in late February, early May, February, March, 8 months, how do they work? So I had never seen like the 24 hours of daylight until my trip here. Wait, now you say you're at 98% charge. Why were you not turning on when I pressed the power button? What have you been doing this whole time? I am very confused at what your motivations are, camera. Okay, I'm gonna unplug you and we're gonna try this one more time, because in theory the issue with this whole setup was you wouldn't turn on. Like, what the heck was that? Okay, where's this at? This and this and this and okay, it says it's got power. That's good. And that's HDMI output. I need HDMI input. I forget which one's my main. I think the 2 is the main for some reason, strangely enough, rather than 1, but maybe I'm wrong. Let's go to 2. Oh, fuck, I pressed a button. Let me just reset this. Oops. Okay, it's gonna be live stream. Put you up on your thing. That wind is so cold. Okay, take this little protecty thing off, because right now you can't see it in. It's just the sticker. I just took it off and put it back on for when I tested it. Can you? I don't have nails. Current issue. This rubber gasket thing is covering it. Come on, get over here. Come on. Come on. Come to me, baby. Come to me, baby. You my butterfly. Sugar, baby. Oh, we're so close. There we go. Oh, almost. Yeah, you're out. Oh, I got it. Okay. Perfect. In theory, this is not going to have a mic attached to it, but we can just, I'm just going to quickly try and switch over to this and see if the bell box is working. It's just on that one network, but we're going to see. I need to set up a lot more stuff, but anyway, I'm going to end the feed here and start it over there and see what happens.
Follow this way for 350 meters.
Wow, guys, wow.
How about now? How about now? There we go. Cool. So I just had to switch the mic receiver over. Very loud. Okay. This is one thing I hate when I'm doing like every single different audio source I use. It's a phone, a different phone, a ballot box, a freaking anything. It is the gain of how loud it is super variable. Let me see. Can I do this? There's like a gain on it, isn't it? Press down on it a little bit. Please don't change. Yeah, I think it was the other one that was really low. And just on our side, it's just annoying because I will be switching between the cell phone streams and this stream frequently, and it's annoying how different the audio levels are, and it's really annoying to try and fix that. So, more background noise too? Is this camera? It shouldn't be. I'm gonna do some ASMR. Hello everyone. We're at Polaris and we got educated. Hey. Yeah. Did you hear my ASMR? Oh, Polaria. Did I say Polaris? Brain. Okay. So. Oh, I've been charging that for a while. Yeah, I want to get my second camera input as well. Part of the experience here now? Yeah, I am. Very much so. Okay, I need, another short HDMI cable, micro HDMI to HDMI. I hate those cables so much. They're the worst things ever invented. It's not 60 FPS, which is weird because it says it is, I think. Swipe to unlock, swipe to unlock. Wait, recording, streaming, frame rate. Oh, 60. Can it not do 60 FPS? Is that why people don't use these? Maybe it's just through HDMI. Because it was at 50-25 before. Wide, ultra wide.
Famous just resubscribed for 22
standard.
Months. Yay, today is the day.
Ultra wide. Oh, ultra wide. Wow. But yeah, so when Sarah does USB to her thingy, like a direct USB connection, she has like the horizon leveling, and I can't get this one to do that. It says 60 on stream. That's because my server outputs 60 FPS. $60 now? Does it look like it? You can't see me. Okay. Yeah, no matter what we input, like locally, it'll say that you're getting 60 FPS because that's what my server's outputting to Twitch. Does it look like 30? I think there's a good chance we'll still just use the Sony action cameras for now as I troubleshoot this. Still perfectly watchable. Less than 30. That's not good. Because when you're like biking, you're like there's a lot of motion, there's a lot of movement, and you kind of want like nice fast frame rate. It's fine apart from the ultra wide. Yeah, we don't have to do ultra wide. I just, you know, so I'd want to see a lot of things.
Axio Tromso man, tipped $3.33. Thank you. Abort mission.
Oh no. That's okay.
4 stores on the northern side of the island and no luck.
You went to 4 stores?
Chocolate milk on a Joker store not far away from you.
That's some dedication.
7-Eleven. Anyways, I have to return back to HQ. But safe travels and good luck.
Well, I appreciate the effort.
Hearts emoji.
It's very kind of you. I appreciate the effort nonetheless. And thanks for the second donation, this time for $3.33. Haxio, thank you. Even if it didn't work out, the effort is appreciated. Okay, how sturdy is this? Kind of sturdy. But that's too close to my butt. Sorry, I want to get the second camera in on this. YouTube is showing. Yeah, so YouTube's saying you're getting like 60 frames per second is just what it's receiving from my server. My server, no matter what I give it, whether it's 1 FPS, 30 FPS, 60 FPS, 120 FPS, it takes that, it repackages it into its thing that is 60 FPS and at a fixed bit rate. So like my bit rate varies depending on what's going on, but you can look at the video stats and it always says it's outputting whatever Twitch can ingest, like 8,000, 9,000 bit rate or whatever.
1.33 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Shutter.
Citrosalot with the 2-month Prime. I'm sorry, Citrosalot. Citrolalot. Okay, we got there eventually. It took a while, but we got there. Thank you for the 2 months. Do you want to try and deal with this camera right now, or do I just want to go with my tried and true camera and then troubleshoot this later? Is what I'm currently processing.
100 bits, getting closer to
Oh my god.
I should remember GPS.
Oh yes, RTRL. I don't know RTRL on this phone, so yeah, I do have to figure that out. There's just so much to set up from the streaming side of this that I needed like another day, but we had stuff planned today. We had stuff, so here we are. These are the old cameras we use. It's in a protective case, but that's how comfortable. This is a Brooks B17 leather saddle. In the bike touring world, it is probably the most recommended touring saddle, specifically for how comfortable it can get. When you buy these, they're usually not that comfortable. It's just a hard piece of leather. But the best way I compare it, which some of you can probably relate to and some can't, when you get a nice pair of like leather shoes or boots, if it's like a proper full grain leather, it starts out pretty stiff and uncomfortable, and as you wear it and the leather breaks in and it starts to shape to the form of your foot, it starts to become more and more comfortable over time. This is the butt version of that. But yeah, I'm thinking I might just use this for now. Just for ease of use. And it's supposed to be okay-ish weather today. The issue with this is it's not waterproof, and when I looked at the forecast initially, it was looking pretty bad, but it's looking a bit better now. But I still need to find all these cables, because all my cables are everywhere. Here we go. Oh my god. Okay. Hi. Rob, thanks for the raid. Everyone, welcome to Tromso, Norway. This is the Arctic Circle of Norway, and I'm starting a bike tour today. 2 years ago, we're getting lore right now. 2 years ago, I rode this here bike. Sorry, I'm setting everything up so everything's awkward right now. And bike trailer. From Belgium to, well, as far north as you can ride, to North Cape, Norway. And that was a great trip, but I left the trailer behind because it was too annoying to ship home. So I left it in a garage of a friend here in Tromso, and now I'm here to rescue it and ride south through Finland from the Arctic Circle down to Eastern Europe. So we have a new addition on this trip, which I'm quite excited about. Got a little Starlink Mini out the back, so I'm excited to test that out once we get into the out there places where it's actually needed. Norway has actually quite good cellular internet, so it won't be that necessary for probably the first bit of riding today, but that's fun. And then here's the bike. This is my tried and true 2019 Kona Sutra touring bike, and if we get in closer, you can see it's been through it. There's just damage and bits and bobs and some rust and all that stuff. Anyway, I'm in the process of setting everything up. It's not actually going that great because I haven't streamed with this setup with the trailer in 2 years, as we talked about, and I'm trying to integrate a new camera, and this camera's not acting the way I want it to. Because I use a 2-camera setup, one faces forward, one faces backwards, and that adds a lot of complication, so we're just dealing with that. So, anyway, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the bike tour. I should be riding soon. I'm supposed to meet up with like a husky, I don't actually know what I'm doing. I think they do like dog sledding in the winter, and apparently I can ride my bike around there in the summer. Joe Gianni with the 3 months prime. Think they get. Often, what maintenance do you do on your bike saddle? Brooks has its own like leather saddle conditioner, and I got that when I first got the bike. And I pretty much just do it once before the start of each trip, so I did this before the start of this trip. Apparently, if you over-condition it, it'll loosen up the leather too much, and then the whole thing will sag quite a bit. So they say to use it sparingly. Oh, maybe share works, apparently. Is it far? 26 kilometers? Fuck, I'm supposed to be there at 5, right? Okay. Well, this is awkward. It's me, QC. Thanks for the $10.69. Can't see me. Okay, how am I gonna do this? I could just do one camera setup, but I really want the second camera. Okay. I appreciate this, thank you. I need the pliers for this. Okay, drop the glove. Is this actually, will this fit? I think this might be too large of a pole. That's also what she said. Okay, because of that. It's really hard to visualize this. Yeah, I think it's too big. Okay, we can't use this mount. Might fit on a different pole, probably. Yeah. Okay, we're not using that. Anyway, what was Rob up to today? And I like it because, I don't know, a lot of times when Rob raids, he's just like living life in Tokyo. And that's like his content, and it's just nice. Everyone walking past me is probably really weird, or confused as to my aura, the audible aura I emit. Walking, IRL, and game. What game? I assume that's like games plural. Thank you for that. Thank you very much for that. It's me, QC. But the staff here are just like confused at why I'm just like loitering outside of the aquarium now.
Dr. J 1221 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Dr. J, thanks for the 10-month prime. Do. Should be charged-ish by now. Does it still work though? Oh, power's on. That's a good start. What's that setup? Yeah, that one guy's super into it. And like anyone's more than welcome to like ask me questions and stuff about all this stuff, and they do. But yeah, most people just gawk, which is also fine. I'm doing weird things, and there's nothing wrong with staring at people doing weird things in public. Would like electric? No, all this solar panel and stuff is to power the broadcast equipment. And now satellite internet as well. Got Starlink Mini. Draws on average, I think it's like 22, 23, 24 watts. I've been told. Well, that looks pretty good. If we can get that working, I'll be happy. Where's that other HDMI cable I was using? I had it. Yeah, there it is. A little coiled dude. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Oh, my cable setup is a freaking disaster right now. You're doing both 5G and satellite? Yeah, well, a lot of the time we won't be on 5G, but yeah, cellular and satellite. I do not trust you. Ooh, that's a very sketchy looking connection. I hate micro HDMI so much. It's such a horrible connector. I think this probably has to be like taped down or something like that. Okay, I don't want to use this. This is too short and sketchy right now. We're going to use a full-size one, but that's going to be annoying in its own respect. Sorry, I know this is taking a while. This is the most interesting thing you guys could be watching right now, but maybe I should switch back to the cell phone for the meantime. Then you'd see me work rather than just staring at this. Safely we get to have. I have like these high-vis straps, so I'll strap it onto the back by the Starlink. The important one when riding on the road is the width. But I always have the pole mount, essentially the exact same width as the trailer in my widest pannier, so it doesn't stick out any further, so people don't like hit the camera. Okay, micro HDMI cables. Oh, I hate micro HDMI. I don't hate many things, but whoever made that. Not that. That's not that. What's in here? That is. What is this? That is micro HDMI. Okay. I just want to get riding, and I'm supposed to do that husky thing, and this is taking a long time, like, predictably so, because I've already been doing the setup for, like, I don't know how long. It's been a while. Oh, it's cold. Hey, we got 2 cameras. Wow. We got the front and the rear. In the rear with the gear. Alright, hi. We're not gonna go like this. Boom. Boom shakalaka. Now we're only on this camera. Now we're only on that camera. Now we got both. But I can't switch them free. I can by unplugging cables and switching them over, but yeah. Yeah, so you'll be able to see as we're going what's behind me, but also the solar panel, because it does exist in satellite internet. Cool. So, now I this streaming bag is now just a cluster F of cables. Let me show. This is why we do this. We do this. Beep. It's just all cables everywhere. I have to get that into my bag and have things neat enough that they don't break all the delicate cables, because these cables suck. Yeah. Looks like a bomb. You should see the battery that the solar panel charges. It's all wrapped and stuff like that to be protected and cushioned, and it looks really suspicious. Either looks like a bomb or like a big thing of cocaine or something like that washes up on shore. Yeah. I think that's just part of marine biology off the Florida coast. Aquatic cocaine.
Hitch cheered 100 bits. Setup is good now, finally. GPS on and let's ride.
Okay, I know. I just gotta actually... One part of the setup that is not good yet is how this bag actually mounts onto the freaking bike. Because... Oh, hi.
I did get you some. I managed to find some milk.
You found some milk? Alright. And the cool milk?
Yes.
He found cool milk.
Correct.
Cool milk. Yes. Thank you very much. Oh, forgot that this fell off. I'm going to lose that. Well, thank you very much. You came with the first aid snipe. And now my favorite chocolate milk in the world, I think, because Norway does good chocolate milk. It's actually fresh. Most places just do like the, it's like heat treated. So you can buy it like warm on the shelf.
I don't know, maybe that one's too.
This is fresh, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know.
It's cold.
Yeah, it's cold.
In most countries, they're just in, like, where you buy all your room temperature goods. They're shelf stable. Not this. I also know it's fresh because it goes really bad quickly on my bike when I just have it in the sun all day.
Yeah, it does.
And then it, starts to smell a little bit. Sweet. Well, thank you very much for the double snipe. Both very useful. The chocolate milk more useful than the first aid. Who needs a finger when we've got chocolate milk? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Woo! Chocolate milk. Okay, I gotta have some. Oh, there's the e-bike. That's a big battery too.
Yeah, it's one of the first generation e-bikes, I think.
Is it?
Yeah, I got it in 2017.
Oh, you were an early adopter. Adapter? Yeah, adopter. There we go.
So the battery is like, I think I have now on the bike has like a
6,200 kilometers? Yeah.
6,000.
6,200. Yeah, that's a good distance. And the battery still holds the charge okay?
Yeah, I guess.
Enough.
I have to charge it often, but I've looked for new batteries, but they cost almost as much as a new bike, so.
Yeah, no, the price has come down quite a bit. You can get a decent e-bike for not too much these days.
Yeah, when I got this one, I got it for like, I think it was like 10,000, because it was the last year's model.
Subscribed. Thank you.
Cool.
Next year is 9 years old, I believe.
Like, I don't have an e-bike, but I like them, and especially in a city like this, a lot more people ride because of e-bikes. Because like this is a hard city; it's very hilly, and most people don't want to just like attack that on a bike. So e-bikes make it just biking more accessible.
I do
like
ride in the winter too. So
do you add studded tires or anything? Yeah. Are they started right now?
No.
No, okay, you switched over, yeah.
Yeah. To my regular tires.
All right. But I gotta get going because I'm behind schedule here, but thank you for the chocolate milk. Yeah. Cool milk. I haven't had you it's been 2 years. I'm not gonna straight up down it because I haven't ridden it in anything yet, but I will down it at some point. I just want a little taste. Okay. Super nice people here. My setup is just a disaster. I don't even know how I'm gonna mount the freaking backpack. I was trying earlier and I didn't like how it was going. So I'm like, oh, I'll just figure it out later. And it's now later. And I haven't figured it out yet, so that's fun. Okay. You film on Polaria now? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh, you got it. Okay, I only got a little bit. Finished chocolate milk is also fresh and cold storage. Yes, thank you. Finland and having good chocolate milk. Most of Europe, like people are proud of their chocolate milk in like parts of Western Europe, and they're like, oh, you gotta try chocolate milk here, it's really good. And it's all this shelf-stable crap, and like, it's fine, but they just don't know the realities of like good, fresh chocolate milk. Anyway, maybe it's like an ignorance is bliss thing. They're happy with their chocolate milk because they just don't know any better. But there's much better chocolate milk out there. Okay. I need like some strappy dappy dudes. Otherwise cables will be everywhere. I hope I have some little small Velcro straps somewhere. Please, baby. Okay. Nope. Where's my strappy dappy dudes? Nope. I had a bag of straps in there somewhere. We're getting stared at again. Nope, not strappy daps. Not strappy dappy dudes. Zip ties? No, that's not fun because I need to be able to take it off quickly. That is laundry, which is notably not a strap. Where's my bag of straps? And just offline. The whole thing. And we're back. Was it just... what was the issue? Because if it's freaking out right now, it's definitely not going to work once we're riding. Ooh, yeah, that is not good. Are neither of them working? Let's turn Pip off. Whoa, that is real fresh.
Different. That was a good brand. Red Wolf. Or Red Fox or something like that.
So I actually sent, hey Peter, picked up a hitchhiker. He stole your car. I don't know where it went. We'll talk soon, but I don't know where I am right now.
He took the dog and everything. I'm alone on the side of the road with my sweatshirt and my phone. Hey, buddy. What is it with that? Where were those people? They were nice, weren't they?
I believe in you. You got this.
We're just gonna go with the old reliable Sony action camera to start with because the shit's just not working right now. I need to figure this out, and I needed more time to figure this out, but we had to start today. So you're now on a phone again. Okay. Where did I put my Sony action camera? It's here. Okay, take this off. Now I've just like occupied this whole thing. Everything is out. This is taking so long. I literally just had it in my hand. Where did I put it down? Now I'm getting all frazzled. Oh, okay, I'm gonna put it right back where I found it. Okay, I need this. This is the micro USB. Let's make sure this camera even works. I think we'll only be able to use one camera because I don't... I remember the HDMI port on this thing was finicky, and I had the special right angle cable, and I thought I had some with me, but I don't know where they are, so that's going to be a problem. Still produce enough to be wireless with all the new gear? What do you mean wireless? That looks heavy and scary to ride. You get used to it. One cam's fine, fix it later. Yeah, that's what we're probably going to do. If this camera will even turn on. Please cooperate with me today. Oh, wire. Oh, off grid. Okay, setting. One sec. It's currently 2016. Did these come out in 2016? Jesus. I need another mount.
Good to see you again.
Who's that? Yoda's Pudding House. Thanks for the 10-month Prime resub. Good to be back. Okay. That. Come here. Get over it. There you go. What else is Sony give an action camera? Oh yeah. Well, they have like a kind of cross between it's like RX Mark II or something they're on or something like that. It's this weird small camera that kind of looks like an action camera, but it doesn't have like image stabilization or like action camera features like that. It's supposed to be like a small vlogging camera. I just don't know what niche it's really supposed to be in. It's also very expensive, so it's like I don't know what they're trying to accomplish with it, to be honest. Yeah, I need an extra support on that as well. Oh, the good old action camera. Okay, I also need an HDMI cable. I hope I have the right one. Because there's a whole lot of things I need to bring, and it's hard to remember everything. Well, I have at least one of them. Wait, no, that's USB, micro USB, micro USB. I really fucking hope I have one. USB 3, Starlink cables. USB-C, USB-C. Where's all my micro? This one's way too big. I have a micro USB to HDMI, or micro HDMI to HDMI, but it's not the right one. With this case, you need a specific one. The case really helps because it stops these HDMI cables from getting shooken to death. which they like to do. And I don't know where they are. Or I forgot them. Oh no. Oh my god, Austin. Now is not the time for this degeneracy. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh, I just turned it up instead of down a notch. Yeah. Where's my cables? Yeah, that's everything. Unless there's some down here. Those pants called? The Arc'teryx? They were called rock pants back in the day. I don't think they make this specific model anymore. They might make something similar to this. Like a thin hiking pants that's reinforced at the knees and the butt for scrambles. This is the camping bag, so there's not much the cables in there. Where are my freaking micro HDMI cables? Maybe I forgot to bring the right ones because I was gonna use just my... Oh, maybe in here. Oh, these are just USB-C cables. That doesn't help. I was all in on the DJI camera. But then I could do it wirelessly. I haven't done that before. Okay, well let me finish figuring... Ooh, let's not do that. There's my drone. I don't really need a drone right now. I don't think I have it. That's really annoying. Okay. Standing on the back of the bike? It is. Standing mini. Okay. Then we're going to do a direct USB connection to my backpack with the action camera because now I can't use that and I just set it up expecting to use that. But this is not good. I don't think I'll be able to run two cameras until I figure out an actual camera situation that's working with the HDMI cables I have or get different HDMI cables. This is what happens when you have like this much shit. You're going to forget something. Well, this hasn't been very successful, has it? I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to that husky place in any reasonable amount of time. Feels bad, man. It's just so much shit. Okay. You're equipped. Well, could have made checklist pathless though. Well, I did. You don't understand how much shit I need. It's easy to forget something. Under trailer. Yeah, those are some straps for the backpack. I need to figure those out anyway when I strap it down and realize I don't have all the things I need to strap the backpack down. Okay. Never mind. We're taking this off again. We're taking that off again. Gun Crib, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the... Which one is that? Is that Twitch? Yeah, Twitch. Twitch Hikers. So what I made for Pound and Bike, it's just for broadcasting and internet purposes. The bike is just leg powered. There's no external power source driving the bike forward other than me. Okay. Do I even have a good, like, straight up USB-C to USB-A cable for this? Also, where did I put the mount for that? This is going very poorly. I just took the mount off and I put it somewhere. Is this still over here? Is it over here? Oh my god. Where did I put it? There it is. And I'm quite cold because I'm just standing in the wind in the Arctic Circle. Okay, that's fine. So this is nice right angle USB-C to A cables that I had, and I swore I packed them, but I've been looking through cables trying to find the right cable, and I have not seen those the whole time, which is an issue because that's kind of what I need. So yeah. What a disaster. And it's such hyper-specific things, they're just hard to replace if you can't find them. Or forgot to pack them. I think that's A to C cables, but not the right angled ones. Right? C to C. A to C, is that long enough though? No, that's micro USB. Never mind, that's very much not what I need. Oh, that's fucking annoying. We got cool stuff to do. I literally can't find anything. That's biking stuff. What did I put in here? Just batteries. I'm putting my shell on. Everything mission critical, I just apparently don't have. Okay, what are you? New cables. That is a to, oh, right angle sleeve, there we go. But yeah, bike tours are much more complicated when I do them like this than a hitchhiking trip, because I just cell phone stream on a hitchhiking trip, and it's objectively fairly simple these days to do a cell phone stream. Much more than when I started 7 years ago. No, later. How long is this? Perfect, 6 foot. Alright. We're in business, maybe. Hopefully my bellow box can power this. Why are you showing your upside down? Oh, it's just saying it's charged. Okay, but why do you think that's... Why are you 92 upside down? We are very much not upside down. We are upright. Okay. Webcam. Swipe up to unlock. Swipe up to unlock. Swipe up to unlock. Connected. Okay. That's good. Okay. But I need to connect my mics to this. Oh, I have to do this when it's not connected, don't I? Just says connected, that's all it says. I haven't wirelessly connected, well, I have a long time ago. Okay, cold. I should have taken this bag off before I put this on, because now this isn't going to work, is it? Okay, it works kind of, sort of, barely. Wow, I feel real thick right now. Okay, so I need to disconnect the mic and figure this crap out, In order to do that, I have to take it off of being connected to this and connect it to this, which means I have to, I don't know, you guys will just be on your internal audio, which sucks, but anyway, that's the way she goes. Had a nice lunch? No, I'm really hungry. I forget how these connect. Can you do it with a different one? No, it says automatically connect to that. Okay, let's not step on this cable. The receiver on your speed on the Bella box? Oh yeah, I guess I can. Yeah. And that's simpler, as long as it doesn't draw too much power. It doesn't draw that much, but I now have a few things drawing off the Bella box. Okay, this is gonna be loud, maybe? Yes? I'm pretty sure it'll be loud. I'm just gonna end it and try to switch it over. One sec. You'll be in clips for a second. You can do it, so he took me somewhere where I could do it. I hitchhiked there for an hour and a half. It's a horrible spot, but I'm like, fine, I'll deal with this. You deal with the problem, with the situations you get put in. And then he came back and he's like, you can't hitchhike here. I'm like, you told me to hitchhike here. And he's like, no, you have to go across the other side of the street. I'm like, it's impossible to hitchhike there. He's like, it doesn't matter. Subaru. Oh, you don't have to give me any money. It's okay. Seriously? Seriously? Hey, thank you so much. What's your name? Zach? Thank you so much. Have a great day. See ya. No fucking way. No fucking way. Why is that? What? Yeah, it was sitting next to me at this place. I don't think anything instigated that. It's just sitting right there and he started screaming. Did anyone translate what he's saying? Sorry? Have I what? Have people offered me sex? Well, hitchhiking? Yeah. Well, no, they haven't blatantly offered it. They just bring up the... Like, job. Are you asking me? I'm gonna say no, but I appreciate the offer. Just a joke. No, that... Is it... That scare you? No, that's fine. And that's a polite way to go about asking that. So, thank you for being polite about that. Yeah. Just giving you that. Yeah, no, that's fine. So this is... Would you like a sleeping bag to sit on?
I suppose.
Thanks! I will. See you guys.
Oh.
I like these Dutch snipes. They're like...
Just riding by on bikes.
Yeah, they just ride by on bikes, say hi, and then, oh, you already took your sleeping bag out.
I watched more than I did earlier.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I've never seen a tire go.
And, well, I watched more than...
In them, and also I should drive pretty fast.
That's not a straw, that's a mixer. Alright.
11 toward Blackwell.
Sorry.
Oh. Didn't even recognize you with shoes on and everything.
I got my Mr.
Oh,
Ford
you got the
shirt.
Mr. Ford.
It's a good goodie bag.
Oh, goodie bag. Oh, it's even in the Mr. Ford bag.
Yeah, we got some cheese rolls, some classic South and cheese rolls.
Cheese rolls?
Got you
baby.
a nice Jimmy's pie.
Oh, pie as well. Oh
it's
my.
Jimmy's pie, so it's South of Otago. Real good.
Yeah.
Got you a Spates. I know you love your Spates.
Oh, I do love my Spates.
Got you a nice banana.
Oh, a nice banana.
And of course, a Snickers.
Wow, that is premium. That is
and
quite
your own
the haul.
bag too to carry it all for you.
And a bag. A Mr. Ford handy bag.
Yeah.
It's even called a handy bag. That's so handy. Wow. That is quite the haul you got here. Thank you very much.
This is why I don't like this motherfucker.
Cherry pie.
It's just like one of those. I don't know what happened to it. It wasn't there.
Oh, good. Alrighty. Alright, guys. Well, it's really nice to meet you. No, you're not taking me. I don't even. You don't got room.
Get over here!
Alright.
Throw your ass!
You guys go see your brother.
Yeah.
But it's a pleasure. Nice to meet you. You know where to find me. You got my card.
Yeah?
It's all. Let me see if I can make a fire through it.
Go for it. Alright, but you guys have a great trip.
No! We're not leaving.
カナダの女性たくさん食べました。
I ate a lot of Canadian women.
Yeah. There's just there's. これすごいなこれ。やば無理。
Where's your mic?
On me.
Oh, you actually have things to clip on.
Yeah.
Can I clip it on my nipple here or something?
Okay, I think we're good with the water.
Okay.
Oh, no, the towels are right there. I'm like, I just dipped all my hands in the water.
We're fine. Alright. Oh, yeah.
Just...
Did that truck just, like, did a tire hit a water bottle and chuck it at me, or did he just chuck a water bottle at me? I'm gonna go with the first one because I prefer that one. I don't know if you guys saw that water bottle skip right in front of the bike.
In Louisiana, they know about that murder.
Okay, that looks like something. Do you have audio? It's in the same spot. Yeah, everything's fucked. Okay, so I'm on a DJI Action 5 camera with USB audio and USB video to my little backpacky setup thing. We're not using the Atom Mini at all because we can't get any of that working at the moment, which is fun. So we're gonna run one camera and I need to unplug a bunch of shit. Okay. Okay. Where's this cable going? Where's this power cable? What are you? You're this. Okay. Don't need you. Because you're not being used. It's great. Audio popping? That's great. Usually USB audio, well, no, it could be interference, but I don't know what would be interfering with it over there. Can we just not?
Trollco_Whopper just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Is now a good time to complain that you haven't joined the 1440p beta yet?
Probably. What else? Don't need you right now because you're not working. Focal Bobber, thanks for the 7 months though. This is just a bit of a disaster at the moment. And you can turn off. And I should put you in a thing. You can go you. Sorry for the sniffles, it's cold. Who would have known the Arctic Circle could be cold? That's fine. I need to get a second connection connected to the belly box. Right now it's just one cable connection and I can't use that one because I need that phone to operate things on my handlebars. Okay. Let's start actually putting stuff off of here so I can figure out what I need and what I don't need. Bit low frame rate now. That's great. I agree, I'm gonna refresh 20 FPS. I don't know why. When I did USB, like from the bell box USB connection, it wouldn't work at all. So I have to be like, I'm on USB like MJPEG, which seems obscure, but that's the only thing I can get working, and nothing else is working, and I don't have HDMI cables for my Sony action cameras, so I don't know. But I appreciate the feedback, because I need to know the feedback. It's just frustrating, because I don't have solutions, and I've never used USB cameras before. USB webcam should be 30 FPS. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I went through like 10 different settings on the bell box to get one thing to like actually start working. Where'd my okay. And audio is misaligned from the video. That's great. And it's very distinct. Okay, well, I like, help me problem solve. I got it. It's not working. Give me a step. I tried calling Sarah because she uses USB video sometimes, but she didn't answer because she's streaming right now, I assume, which is fair. But like, I got it. It's not working very good. I figured that much out. What is all this crap? I don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. What are you attached to? That. Perfect. Come here. Change you back and forth. Video settings are completely different than what you're seeing. Video settings are 1080p 30. But that's only for recording. Not for, this is webcam mode on this thing right now. Oh, it's so fucked. Thing is, like, I'm gonna have to probably get a bunch of stuff shipped in, and then I'm in the Arctic Circle of Norway, which is the worst. Okay, it's not the worst. It's close to the worst place I could be for having to get a bunch of specific cables shipped in. Where's the other thing I just did? What's in here? No, okay, that's also okay. That's fine. I don't fucking know what to do right now. Live UVC instant check. Okay. What? Lib UVC. Okay, let me try that. I'll be right back. Ooh, no, not that.
Two cars just pulled over for me, guys. Two cars just pulled over. What? I got my pick. Where are you headed?
I'm heading to Marysville area.
Marysville? How far is that?
30 minutes.
30 minutes? Do you mind if I see where he's going?
Yeah, totally.
All right, one sec. Hi, thanks for stopping. Where are you headed to?
Everett.
How far is Everett?
It's about 25 miles, 28 miles.
Okay, he said he's going 30 minutes. Is that like 30 minutes? I don't know.
30 minutes is about the same. Ask him if he's going to Everett or not.
Okay, what? He's going to Everett. Are you going past Everett?
Just slightly.
Just. So you said they're trying to take your guns because they don't want you to be able to overthrow the government, but you just said
that's why there's conspiracy.
But if they make guns illegal, people would still have guns just
when
like they have
some
them here.
dude goes in a school and starts shooting at all the kids,
Yeah.
it's proven. Crisis actors, I told you.
Yeah.
They're acting, pretending they're the kid's parents who's just got shot.
Well,
they're
okay.
acting.
Okay, this is now on that nondescript looking name. This is 60? Alright, this is better. Answer your phone. Did Sarah call me? What do you mean answer my phone? Phone call? Sarah's phoning? Oh, okay. I don't get notifications. Does the audio sound better now? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. What am I looking at? Your glove?
Well, I'm on the side of a highway.
On a highway? What country are you in?
Belgium.
And you have to ride on a highway? Yeah. I was just having issues with USB connections from the DJI camera, but chat slowly walked me through it.
Oh, so you don't need me.
But, you know, good to see you in full cycling kit. Actually cycling. I've spent like 2 hours just sitting here trying to put my shit together. Nothing's working, so.
I'm climbing currently at 275 meters.
In Belgium? You go that high in Belgium?
What?
I didn't know you go that high in Belgium.
I know.
I know.
I'm training.
Yeah, nice. How's it going?
Good. It's less humid today.
Do you feel less? No, you still feel?
I'm definitely more sick.
You're supposed to, we talked about it. You're supposed to take a day off to rest. And now you're climbing a small mountain.
It's fine.
Okay. All right. All right, I won't keep you. You can keep climbing. I don't know how far I'll get because everything's broken and yeah, it sucks.
Fun. How are the seals?
I didn't get to pet them, but they were real cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not so jealous. But
there you go.
It's okay.
Okay. All right. Have a good ride. We'll talk later.
Have fun.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Anyway, Sarah's trying to help me troubleshoot. Yeah, it's 30 apparently, which, you know, for a bike tour, 60 would be much better. And that's still the Sony cameras. They just come in pretty hot with all that. Okay, we're good for now. The whole one thing I still haven't sorted out is how I'm mounting this frickin' backpack onto my bike, which is, I could probably do something just temporarily that'll just work well enough, but I'll want to change it at some point. We're good for now. Just let her ride, bro. She called me. Well, I called her first. You're probably a Sarah viewer, one of Sarah's simps. That's what we call them. Yeah, it's their first time chat, so they are a Sarah simp. Yeah, Sarah has, okay, some of the kindest viewers, but also some of the most, in my opinion, insufferable viewers. The ones that like fawn over her and treat her like an infant and like, hey, they just baby her. And then like she rides like a good distance and she's putting in hard days. They're like, oh no, you shouldn't do that. Like a small girl like you can't like do that. She can and she has and she will continue to. As long as she wants to, and she currently wants to, so she is. Okay, where's my strappy tappy bag? There's all of my straps and stuff like that. Yes. So I want to. This is gonna be really shaky right now. Should be fine enough for the time being. I had to strap the pole mat down a bit better, but for now we'll just make do because I need to get going. Okay. Oh, but I need to strap this cable down in some way, shape, or form because this is like no bueno. I have some, I think it here. They're too big, but. Oh, that's huge. Why are you so... I have tape. Just out. Sarah help you with the issue? No, someone in chat had already helped enough to get us to this point, an improved point. So that's good. This is too big though. I don't think it'll actually strap to itself. Well, I don't know what I'll have to do. I'll probably clang around a little bit, but that's okay. No, her shades aren't girly, but I think they're cool. Yeah, it took Sarah a while to like adjust to, she's slowly adding cycling gear to her life. Because up until recently, she just cycled in casual gear, and I did the same thing, like when I was riding across Canada. I was just in normal shorts and casual sunglasses, stuff like that. But then when you try cycling specific gear, all of a sudden you're like, oh, I get why you see those people in their little lycra cycling gear ripping around with the big sunglasses and stuff like that. It's nice. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm adding Wi-Fi. So I can disconnect this. Okay.
Poppy's 37 cheered 100 bits. It's amazing if all the equipment and batteries are good after a while in storage.
Yeah. One of my issues is also when I have stuff that starts acting up, I still just like keep it, even though I should probably like not, I guess, or try to fix. Anyway, so I have like functional stuff that works well mixed with stuff that doesn't work well, all mixed together. And when I leave on a new trip, I'm like, I don't know what is good and what isn't good without like, and testing at home just does not test it enough to know what's acting up and how much. Alright, I'm gonna unplug this USB source. It'll be Wi-Fi only, hopefully. Okay. That's good. We're getting closer. I apologize for this taking this long. It's not the plan. 5 hours half setting up. No, we spent probably the first half of the stream going through this aquarium, and that was really cool. And then we spent the second half of the stream mucking about. Look how thick I am right here. So we're mostly done mucking about, but I'm gonna have to muck about a lot later because I need to set up my dual camera setup. That's why like half of this equipment exists. It's just not exactly the start I was hoping for, but like this is, when you're trying to do like setups that are just a bit more niche and stuff like that, things are slightly less streamlined. Okay, now I can start chucking stuff into my backpack so we can actually start doing things like riding a bicycle on a bike tour. That's what we're here for. Okay. Back to business. So you guys won't be able to see the solar panel for the first bit of this ride. And eventually that'll be somewhere in the title. It'll be like a whole solar panel setup. Like last time it was like solar bike tour or something like that. We're not using that naming scheme quite right now. I don't think, unless mods have changed it. Sorry. These are good sounds. This means I'm actually packing stuff up so we can actually start moving. Love the BTS troubleshooting. Yeah, like, we'll settle into this trip. This is a very long trip, and it's not surprising to have all this awkwardness on day one. It's just nicer when things work as you hope they'll work from the get-go. But that's okay. We'll get through it. So I won't be running Starlink from the get-go because I will be close enough to town that it shouldn't be necessary for the first little bit here. I do need to power my phone here though, so it's a little low. Is this gonna be long enough? Seems to be. Any climb state you're looking for? So we're gonna look at this. Usually on my bike too, I go as far as I want, and especially in a place like this where I can camp pretty much anywhere. At Norway, you have the right, Almundsrat and every man's right. I can just camp wherever, pretty much. There's like rules within that, but for the most part, if you're like, well, I think it's like 150 meters from someone's actual private residence if you're on private property, and then there's specific exclusions in certain public lands. But for the most part, public or private land you can sleep on. Just don't be right on their front doorstep. That gives me the freedom to just stop when I feel like it. And when I like stop in a town and I have like dinner or something like that, all I have to do is like just ride just outside of town and then sleep wherever that I feel like, and that's nice. Trip strict, no wall plug. I haven't set that. It'd be nice, but like I'm gonna be using the Starlink and stuff like that, so if we get a stretch of rainy days, that'll be much harder because it draws a lot more power than the other stuff I'm using. So we'll see, but I don't think I'm gonna like set the challenge to not plug into a wall, just so I don't have to like stop the tour and just sit there recharging for a day or two when it's all crappy out. No GPS this trip, I guess. I was supposed to set up RTRL, but I haven't yet because I've been doing everything else because nothing has been working. But we will get to that. I don't know if I'll do it right this second or if I'll do it in another second, but it'll happen one day. Hopefully today. Oh, so much crap everywhere. Okay, that can be recycled. I like the stream so YouTube promotes it. Wait till I'm actually doing something cool, okay? But yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick now. Kick is first time ever today. Just want to be on multiple platforms at every egg I have in the Twitch basket, and that's just not a good idea. So we're just multi-streaming to as many platforms as there is, and I have chat on this phone hooked up to everything I'm broadcasting on. I'm so hungry too. I need to drink my chocolate milk. Oh, we're almost packed up, but I still need to strap this bag down, so that's also a thing that has to happen. I think, yeah, I can close these now. Ooh. This wants to fall over. Let's not do that. What's husky time? It's supposed to be in 12 minutes, but I am not going to be there in 12 minutes. It's 26 kilometers from here. Unless I can drive at like 200 kilometers an hour, we are not going to be there for 5. I don't know how much flexibility there is in their timing, but depending on the flexibility, we may or may not be doing it today. or even like once I get riding, if I encounter a bunch of new problems, then we might just have to like turn back, stay in Tromso again tonight, and then I can troubleshoot some more stuff and then try again tomorrow. Okay. Okay, let's not drop a phone. I did drop it, but on soft wood instead of concrete. Take a bus, yeah. Read WhatsApp. Gotcha. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna come in later. It's up to you. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay. Mm-hmm. It's all just a lot of process, and like if you had both cameras, then you could like see more what's going on when I'm doing all this, but fortunately it's not that way at the moment. That. Probably have to switch my jackets around. Anyway, we'll do that in a sec. This is not a good riding setup right now. I'm really happy with this, with the little tape our viewer brought. It's working good so far. It's holding my cut quite secure, and I still have good use of my finger, so that's coming in clutch right now. I really want to get riding right now, mostly because I'm cold, and I will warm up as I move. Snack bag. I did set that up though. That's good. Come on. Come on. Oh, you're not cooperating. There we go. What was that reason why that was not there? Oh, cold. How long this trip would take? I'm using up my whole Schengen visa. So, 3 months. But I've already been here almost 2 months, but only 11 days were streamed because I was doing our TwitchCon trip. And then I wasn't planning to, but we took like 2 weeks off after. Wasn't it? No, a week off? Oh, I don't know what year is it. French. Feels secure enough. The strap's gonna be down in the tire. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. It'll bounce a bit, but not too bad. Okay. We are close to be able to go. I am so sorry. Where are my sunglasses? Showed up here with them. My helmet on. Must have put them in the... Okay. I'm hoping they're in here. Oh no, I put them in my bag that I'm wearing underneath this jacket awkwardly. I remember now. Brain engaged. Okay, I gotta swap this all around. Okay, this is not a good cycling jacket. How long has it been on kick for? Golden today. This is my first ever kick string. So I think there's still some founders badges, but likely that'll only be like a today and tomorrow thing. So the first 25 subs get access to that. But yeah, today's day one of streaming on Kick. And also, well, okay, Twitch has been 7 years, YouTube has been like 2 years, and Kick has been 1 day. And this isn't like a specific like statement I'm making by streaming on Kick or just on multiple platforms in general. It's just that I don't want to be exclusively on one platform because that's an unnecessary risk if I want to continue doing this. And I'm of the mentality that I would for a while. Like I took all this time off, and one of the big questions is if I still want to stream, if I still enjoy it. And the conclusion I came to is yes, I do. And I'd like to continue, but I just have to do it differently. What? Alright, my alert's not working. Oh my god, what? You broke my alerts, or have they not been working for a while? Slacky with the 50 gifted subs. Holy. Slacky. Thank you very much. If you're gifted sub, welcome to the Twitch Bikers, Kick Hikers, YouTube, Bikers, Twitch Bikers, Kick Bikers, YouTube Bikers. We're on 3 platforms. I can't just say Twitch Bikers anymore. Today's your birthday? It's coming up on the 20th of June. Brrr. Sorry. I took my jacket off. That's lucky, thank you so much. That was a lot of gifted subs. Why aren't my alerts working? Oh, did I turn the... Okay, volume? No, volume's on. Can I, like, replay one of them? Event is replaying. Well, now it's just not making any sound. Is it just Slacky's? Oh no, I think my stream buddy's frozen. Slacky broke my app. I can't scroll. Well, I can't scroll through my alert. Okay, I'm just gonna restart the app. Hitch his hose? Why not? Wait, I need a freaking jacket on it. It's just the wind chill. It's not that cold. Stream buddy. I'm too thick to actually layer underneath this now, I think. Let's see. I'm going to overheat really quickly wearing a fleece underneath all this, but... Okay, can I... Oh, God. Oh, it really doesn't like this 50 gifted sub. It freezes my whole thing up. Anyway, we'll see if when more loots come through, if everything's broken, or if just 50 gifted is temporarily breaking everything. Got an hour and 2.5 hours? Well, I'm aware of that. Luckily, this bike tour is 2 months long at least, so we've got time. Oh, a little tight. Yeah. Okay. Is there? Garbage. Over there, out here somewhere. I got a little hole. I'll just put it in my bag for now. Will get dark tonight. The sun doesn't set until July sometime. So it will not get dark for at least a month. Does anyone know when the sun first actually sets this season in Tromso? Or is it August? You can cycle all night. We can. And I did, when I did this trip with this trailer in Norway 2 years ago, it wasn't 24 hours of sun up, it was just like, it didn't get fully dark. I did it on my birthday, so June 20th, which just happens to coincide with being very close to midsummer, which is fun. And yeah, we did like 212 kilometers or something like that. It was pretty fun, but very exhausting. And then I got a flat at the end of it. Yeah, it was a good time. How did I do this before? Oh yeah. I still have my boots, and those are going to get very annoying very quickly, so I'm probably going to have to figure out something with these boots. Most people on bike tours don't bring a pair of leather boots with them, for obvious reasons. I'm just strapping the backpack down, so... We are in the final few steps of actually starting this trip, in theory. Let's look at my my sling bag. I feel like, didn't I have more than 3 straps holding this whole thing up? Pretty sure I did. I don't know where they went. Seems stable enough for now. Maybe. Hopefully. For the first 6 hours, we went to an aquarium and got educated about the marine life in this area around Tromso. I'm a little confused. I had more than 3 straps, so where did they go? People point out the ones on the ground, and those are the ones I used. But where'd the other ones go? Okay, well, that's what I got. Strap down, let's strap down. Just got my cool milk and this to go. And we can probably get going. Why are you... What? You're at 5%. You're plugged in. Why are you not charging? Yes, you are plugged in. Oh, that was loud.
Pitch cheered 100 bits. Turning on GPS, or should the GPS overlay be deactivated for now?
Okay, is it easy to set up? I don't remember how setting up RTRL works. Don't I just turn on the app and press go? Is that battery just not working, or is this cable not working? Seemingly the battery. Okay, well, the more you know. We're running everything off of one network, so that network they turned they don't store my VODs. They deleted about 10,000, 11,000 hours of my VODs. Alright, it's only 5 p.m. Classic. RTRL. Install. Coming to the UK, Trevor? I potentially might. If I'm spending all my time in Schengen and I don't want to leave Europe yet, then UK is a good place to go in Europe that isn't Schengen. PM, 10 more hours of sun? No, we got like a month more of sun before the sun goes away, but is that all it takes? Real-time account, push key. Get one on rtrl.com. Okay, open a browser. rtirl.com. Fucking cold. Ooh, there's a lot of people streaming using RTRL now. A lot more than there used to be. That's cool. Oh, signing with Twitch. Okay. Cool. Configure. Push key. Okay. Okay, it says it's pushing data. If you guys remember how that works, because I don't. It's on? We're in? Alright, you guys know where I am now. Although, we've been pretty clear about where we are, I guess. Well, let's look at it. Ugh, so much crap. Also, I gotta pee. Let's just ride out of town and I'll pee in a bush. Love peeing in bushes. Like, I'd rather pee in a bush than a public washroom. Anytime. 6,284 kilometers today. What can I say? I'm quite the cyclist. Okay. Even though I have to pee, I'm really, really freaking hungry. And maybe be like, well, then have food. This is chocolate milk. Chocolate milk is a drink, not food. But like one of these things, the chocolate milk, it's got like 800, 900 calories locked inside here. And yeah, keeps me fueled. I hate these lids though, they make me sad. You pee before you leave? Tanya, what do you have against me peeing in the bush?
Wicked1K just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Yo.
Wicked Mike, thanks for the 31 month Prime. All sugar though? No, also has fat and also has protein. But for cycling, sugar is a very useful energy source. It's fast burning, but it also comes up fast, right? Like, and easy to digest. Been here all 6 hours? Maybe. We don't talk, well, okay, we're talking about that plenty. It's day one and my luggage didn't get delivered, and yesterday was supposed to be purely setting up, but instead I spent it running around shopping for stuff that I needed and trying to pick up my luggage that got lost because I came here 2 days. Anyway, it's been mayhem. And then I tried to set everything up and I found out I'm missing a bunch of stuff that I need. So anyway, and that part's my fault, me not having certain cables that I should have for the 2-camera setup to work better. Yeah, that's me. But me not having time to test this before I go live, I'm blaming the airline. Rob was taking Koreatown his late cyclone. Have you tried Koreatown before? Yeah, I've been going to the gym on my 7 months off. Well, since January. I didn't go to the gym the whole time, but for the past few months, and I was taking creatine as a supplement. The thing is, I hadn't really gone to the gym much before that, so I don't really have like enough experience to be like, oh yeah, and it affected me this way. It improved my lifts or my, anyway. But I put on like quite a bit of muscle. By my standards, just comparing myself post-gym to pre-going to the gym, I could like actually see some defined muscles, which was nice. I think I'm ready to go. The bike felt like, because there's more stuff mounted higher on the trailer to get the styling and stuff here, I feel like it felt like more top heavy, which means it's just a bit more wobbly back there. But we'll see as we get going. I might have to adjust some stuff over time, but oh, Trevor, that's a really stupid thing to do. I didn't break a spoke. I locked the bike to itself. It's in my chest pocket though. Okay, let's local spoke seem okay? We'll find a flow to this trip, and it'll I love the day-to-day lifestyle of a bike tour, but right now it's a bit mayhem. Careful with the sling falling off. I put the sling in a pannier. But it's a good reminder because it was just hanging on the top of my pannier until 2 minutes ago. It was the exact same location. I hadn't set up anything before. Like, it just shows you how complicated some of the setup shit is. Okay. I just need to ride across the bridge. I know we haven't been moving. This is very upsetting. Okay. Just navigate me to Gamel Garden. Perfect. 18 minutes. Done. Start. Oh, I want to do... This is going to be really angled. It should be horizon balancing, but I want this a little bit different. So when I'm riding it actually is kind of, well, it's sticking out though. Let me just look at approximately where we're at here. It's kind of angled this way. I forgot about this part. I think it's on horizon balancing. But I could be wrong. This pole isn't as stable as I'd like it to be. Almost tilting way the F out there now. I'm still not a super big fan of that. Sorry. Maybe? We're gonna start with that. DJ settings does not seem to be on. Oh, I swear I had it on. I can't. On Sarah's it works, but both with USB and with USB to HDMI on the DJ, I haven't gotten that working, which is fun. Let's just get on a straight section. See how the bike feels, not mid-turn. Finally going. Yeah, let's see how it goes. See how the camera's set up, if that's in a good position. Okay. Oh, fuck my... Jesus, that's loud. Why are none of my alerts actually... I might have to redo my thing. The Wicked Mike's plate sound. Austin, thanks for the $16. My right pedal, fuck the song. One of the screws on to clip my sandals into my pedals is broken. It would have been nice. Well, we're gonna get it eventually. I have all the stuff for it. Just it wasn't working, so we're doing this instead. Just gonna let this RV go. Okay, let's see. How are you feeling, bike? Okay. Got some riding tunes. Yeah, we are. Took a while, and it's not set up at all how I want it to be. Macchiato. I didn't tighten it enough, did I? Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that thing. It's my secret content. These lyrics. That feels more stable. Curious how the bridge will feel. This guy did climb out of it. Oh, there's the Hurtigruten. I took that here after I went to Nordkapp 2 years ago. Stuff to right. Maybe I'm directly in frame of it, but. Okay. But this is annoying with my right sandal clip being broken. Espresso macchiato, macchiato, macchiato. Thanks for the tunes. Got gaff tape on hand? Yeah. I do. Arctic Circle. We are in Tromso, Norway, so we are well above the line of the Arctic Circle, which is more... What's the city in Norway? That's kind of like right by the Arctic Circle line. Boda? Boda? Let's wave entire rig? A lot. Like a lot. Okay, where's... Hey, toilet. The world is my toilet. Oh, that is smooth as we could drop off that. I didn't want to do a full-size curb. Macchiato Mac. Why is that song catchy? I hate it.
Austin 416
Like, who's the right of way here?
Thank you.
I don't think there's no signs in either direction. It's a free-for-all. It says this is an alternative. It says don't go here, but in a lot of places, you just take your bike wherever. Here's one. Right. Oh. Yeah, Austin went like $14. Thank you very much. I don't know why it's not also saying. Oh, it's a military ship. Like a cruiser or something. That's cool. Is this where I'm supposed to be going? Well, it says it's right. Okay. Coast Guard? It's got a... Well, I think Coast Guard vessels, I don't think they're gonna, like... I think the ones I see aren't like armed with artillery. Anyway, this one was. Yeah, wants me out here. Changed their mind. No, it wasn't a parking spot. Fair. Wait. Can I just like buy the screw or a new plate for my sandal? Is there any second shops like really close by? Because I'm just realizing I'm about to like go into the middle of freaking nowhere. It might be hard to like get that replacement part.
So just subscribe.
It's Sunday. Okay, it's not happening. Okay, we're going. If I have to ride with only one pedal clip, then that's fine. Zinxo, thanks for the 7-month run. Appreciate it. Should be on the road here, but we'll go slow. Thanks. Doing Alpha? Okay. That works.
Jockman tipped $6.90. Thank you.
Red light. Oh, I hate European lights.
Hello 4,862 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Jockman with the $6.09, little tunes while I ride through Tromso. Thank you very much. And Anno with the 3-month Prime. Also means I might not have a good setup for the picture-in-picture, maybe until all time. I have to get stuff shipped there. Oh god. Nice. What's wrong with the light? I don't know, it's just red forever. Or is it flashing for you guys? Okay, okay, double kick. Oh, my pedals clipping and unclipping and clipping and unclipping. See, we're also at risk here of me just not being able to unclip and falling, which is also awkward. This is content. Yeah. Falling isn't exactly what we're looking for content. What's this again? We bike up here, right? Oh, the bikes are on the other side, right? Oh yeah, the bikes are on the other side, because it says no bikes. Forgot how this works. It's a nice skate park. This is a little narrow, so I'll probably have to stop whenever there's someone coming my way or wants to pass me, because yeah. Okay. Okay. Nice shimmy. Okay. These are just kind of a bike path? Yeah. The other side's for pedestrians, this is for bikes, both directions. nice, just continuous gradual climb. So my cardio's not that great right now, so it'll take me a little bit to get back into cycling shape. Almost at the top. Top of the hill. Oh, we're going faster on downhill. Too narrow. Tick, 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 tick. Now I'm too warm. Yeah, so I just want to check. Yeah, surroundings looks good. I'm gonna check all my stuff, make sure everything's looking secure, because fresh trip. We got to, oh, is this Medal of Canada? Yeah, it's looking good. We're going high. Nice. We're good. It's not rocket time. Nice. Gloria. Oh, that Is Trevor out of shape? 29% said yes, 19% said no, and 48% said he's round. What the heck, guys? Thought you liked me. I guess get rid of this mid layer. This is not an effective cycling layer. I'm gonna wear that black and yellow outer layer. Probably will still overheat that. Your shape? I am a shape. Yeah, that shape is desirable or not. We don't know. Overall, like, yeah, with the trailer right now, it feels pretty, like, just wobbly. It's because the weight's higher on it. Because I got the Starlink and stuff like that at the back. Let's see. New shirt. I can't find my red shirt. This is a merino wool base layer that's a quarter zip as well. It took me so long to find one with any bright color on it, and it's only the arms. Because I want it to be like semi-visible while cycling. But like all the shops I went to, it was hard to find quarter zips in the first place, mostly just crew necks. I could find a quarter zip. It was always black or navy. So I got the Spam hat. Yeah, it's in my pannier. It will make appearances. Okay. Where do I want to put this right now? It's the downside of this setup. I just chuck it in here. Maybe. Okay. Okay, we're good. And see here, it's almost 37. Yeah, it is still crisp and cool here in the Arctic Circle of Norway. Oh. What is this based on? It's a green light this way, why can't I go? We're just gonna go. Green means go. Is that a Ferrari? Does it have Norwegian plates? It does. I bet that costs a fortune here. Like, it costs a fortune anywhere, but especially here. Forget how this. I have like ridden my bike out of Tromso this direction before. It's been 2 years though, so it's been a while. Wrong gear. Thing is, like, I didn't do like a grocery shop or anything, so like. I don't know where I'm gonna get to today. It's also Sunday, but like I have to consider like food. I have a half liter of chocolate milk and like a dozen pieces of candy, Swedish cars, Bilar, but like it's not really the best dinner. So maybe there's a kiwi in here, isn't there? It's an extra. Extra's not open on Sundays, are they? So I could get some meat, cheese, and bread. No? I assume we're still going this way. Closed, okay. Yeah. But yeah, Circle K hot dogs are probably our best bet. We kind of just went past one. Glass. Some stores are open Sunday. Yeah, not many though. Maybe I'll have to figure out modeling for picture-in-picture. I've got 2 DJI cameras, but I don't know how that works. I'll have to look into it. So I'm still like thinking about my whole setup because I don't have 2 cameras right now, and that's making me sad. Kilometer total display is not going up. The total kilometers only gets added at the end of the day. They aren't updated in real time. I think that's how it worked. It's been a while since we've used RTRL though. Because I think the total one is a manual system. The moderator changes that manually. Doing that, he's talking to the input provider. Yeah, I saw his setup, which I was curious about because he has it mounted between his handlebars, like on some drop bars. And I feel like his natural riding position would obstruct the view, which is why mine is like 10 feet behind me at the end of my bike trailer. But I think from what people have told me, so he didn't find the Starlink was that helpful. I think based on like tree coverage and stuff like that. Still needs like very clear line of sight to sky to work, and Fortunately, a lot of places you'd want to ride have stuff above you a lot of the time. So to be back on your bike, you miss it? I love cycling, so yeah, no, it actually feels quite good to be back. Bike feels freaking heavy though, or I'm out of shape. Ride a little of this, a little of that. I don't know if I still need to be on this thing. I'd rather just be on the road, but this is still kind of nice. Multi-streaming, yeah, 3 destinations. Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. This is my first ever Kick stream. If you're watching on Kick, hello. Kick bikers. It doesn't work as well, does it? TikTok stream one. It's hard to do TikTok streams. We were talking about it earlier. I don't know if it's changed, but last we looked into it. Well, one is like they want that vertical video, right? But 2, they want you to stream directly from their app to Kick. They don't want to give you like an RTMP ingest. As we send this feed locally from where I'm at here to a server, and that server sends it to every destination we want. And I can add more, but TikTok doesn't want to let you do that. I think they called it Twitch. I was sick too. Sarah just got more sick than me. But like, what day is it? How many days since TwitchCon finished? It's been a long time regardless, and it's been like 2 weeks, hasn't it? And we've been sick that whole time. And we're starting to kind of get better, but then the last couple days, Sarah definitely got a lot worse, and I feel like I got a little bit worse too. It's a persistent little dude here. Cause yeah, I'm definitely not 100%. I'm just not as bad as Sarah right now. Ugh. Yeah, I've been to 10 TwitchCons in my life, and I think I've gotten sick at like 7 of them or something like that. The majority. Not at, but like after. One time I got really sick after. Like, this one wasn't so bad for me. It was just persistent. Also, there's a click. I think it's the mounting solution I have for the Starlink. There's these metal things to help screw it on tight, and they're just kind of loose. It shouldn't undo itself, but like they just kind of flop around. Or is that just the camera? It might just be the camera. I'm confused that my alert's not working. I feel like some have been working and some haven't been working. Mega Maniac with the Kick sub. Oh, maybe it's just the Kick ones? They show up in my thing, but I don't think it says it out loud. Anyway, I don't know how many Kick subs I have, but we're probably at like 10 to 15 or something like that. Anyway, the first 25 Kick subs have access to a founder's badge, which I think is like, it's a hard thing to get in a lot of channels, because like you're just finding this Twitch channel in like the past 7 years. The founder's badge on Twitch has been inaccessible because I got my first 25 subs in like, well, I got partnered June 2018, so around this time, 7 years ago. All right, this is a slow process. very slow process. Oh, that's a cool looking convertible. That looks nice. Okay, well, Twitch bits work.
Adventures cheered 100 bits back to 3 hours ago when you got sidetracked. What is the Eurovelo plan?
Oh yeah.
Are you actually following a EV route or only partially?
Good question. Adventure 600 bits. I also missed Rubble Rouser, I think. But like, what was the symbol on that? Hold up. Where is it from? Oh, it's kick. Yeah. Okay, currently my kick alerts aren't playing audibly. I'll have to figure that out. I won't stop with that right now. Hold up. I got thanks to you. Huge Soul, also with a kick sub. Welcome to the kick bikers. No, it's not good. Kick bikes are like what kids ride when they, before they can like pedal, they just kick themselves along. Just do a kick bike tour. Oh, see, he's just riding on the road. I could just do that. That'd be smoother. This road isn't very busy, so it'll be fine. Anyway. Huge Soul, thank you for the sub, and we got Faza with the sub as well. Okay, Eurovelo plan. So if you pull up the Eurovelo website, from where I'm starting right now, it's kind of like, well, I guess, is there two? Well, anyway, we're going through like Alta, so we're kind of going like east-northeast through Norway for a little bit. And then there's kind of like one route that starts heading south. We're going to be on that one route. And at some point, there's one Eurovelo route that is in the east of Finland, or there's the other route. And then if you take the other route, eventually that one splits off between the west route, which goes down the west coast, the Sea of Bothnia. I believe that's what we'll be on, right? Or a central Finland route. So for the first while, there's kind of like one route we'll be taking, but later on, there'll be kind of like one of three major options. There'll be an east route, a central route, or a western route. Or also an option is to just go off route and create your own route. Because through Finland, I don't think the rural ones are really developed. It's just like literally just a road. There's no bike paths or anything like that. A lot of them won't be super busy, although I have heard the western one puts you on like an E-class highway quite a bit, and that's the one that actually gets the traffic, like the commercial traffic and stuff. So is less ideal. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure which direction I'm leaning, but with all the setup and stuff I have, like in theory I want to go out into the wild. Finnish cell network is known for being pretty good, but I'm not sure how out there we can get. But I do have satellite, I haven't tested it, and we're still not testing it because everything was not working earlier, so. Make a compass roll. I was considering letting you guys decide, and I still might. I just haven't decided exactly. Because it might depend, like, I am enlisting you guys to essentially find stuff ahead of me. Find things for me to do, experiences for me to have, things for me to learn. And it could be like that decision gets made for me because there's something cool on one route that I really want to experience, so we go that way. West Finland's archipelago and the big lakes. Because the central route goes through a very lakey area, but it's a bunch of small lakes. It reminds me of like when you zoom into a map, like on Google Maps, of like eastern Manitoba, northwestern Ontario. Well, it's kind of western Ontario. They call it North Ontario. Anyway, it's just like, once you zoom in a little bit, all you see is like these little tiny specks of blue everywhere. It's just lakes galore. It's called the Canadian Shield. It's a very rocky, hilly landscape. I have a feeling it'll be something like that. Some kind of landscape to create that type of lakey area, rocks and hills. Getting deja vu. I actually do remember this. I remember that turn in particular. Sun's out, which is nice. When I first got here, I looked at the forecast. I sent it to Sarah, and it just showed rain every day, except for Monday looked okay, so tomorrow. But it's looking a little bit better when I checked this morning. It has 188,000 lakes. How many lakes does Canada have? Can we have a lake off? Also, if Canada wins or is even like close or something like that, Finland still kind of wins just based off of the geographic size difference. Canada is notably large. Picked up the solar panel. I have, and usually on these trips you'd be able to see it with the picture-in-picture of the second camera, but nothing was working correctly, so we're just using one camera. So you can't tell that there's a solar panel back there or a Starlink. It's just the front camera for now. I could have just put the camera like at the back of the trailer. It's actually like gorgeous out right now. This is so nice. And I like this like temperature for riding. To me it's comfy. Oh, I've missed some kick
Firefly was
subs as
just
well.
resubscribed for 20 months. Thanks to Ed Promising for my sub gift.
Good. That's very kind of you. Firefly Whisper with the 20-month resub. Learning, I assume. We have a kick sub there before Firefly Whisper. They're just not audible right now. I don't know why. I need to fix that. I don't know how to say your name. It starts with a 5. Stevos, I think. That's what it's supposed to be. Thank you for subscribing. Don't have a name for what we are subscribed to, but I can't scroll on my stream buddy. Doesn't work. Okay. I don't know why it's doing that. For yourself being distance cycling, especially cardio? Depends on the tour, because I've been on a lot of different bike tours now. As I've been fairly sedentary the past few weeks. And then I hitchhiked the TwitchCon for 11 days, and before that, like the week before I went, I was kind of busy trying to plan stuff for the trip. But before that, I was just going to the gym. I was doing spin classes, which I actually enjoy a lot. I think spin's fun, which is essentially like on an indoor spin bike. So just like a stationary bike. But you have an instructor, and it's a class, and they guide you through a workout. I think it's fun. And I was doing yoga. But of those things, the only thing that was cardio was the spin class. I was doing gym for like 4 months before I left, and I was doing yoga for a month before I left, and spin for about 4 months before I left, or 2-3 months before I left. But I feel like I'm not in the best cardio shape. I have more like upper body muscle mass than I've ever had, which is cool. But that doesn't really help with cycling. I also have like more leg muscle mass, but it's more from a strength and hypertrophy kind of angle. It's not really the type of muscle I need. For cycling most of the time. If I need a sprint or like there's a hard climb, then I can dig into like my strength muscles for a short amount of time. So you see a lot of cyclists. A lot of them, they don't have like huge muscles. They're kind of like light and stringy. But there's some specific like sprinters that focus on that, or especially track cyclists on that little indoor oval thing. Those guys are ripped. They focus on like the sprinting, quick bursts of energy strength. Ooh, a stream flowing down the mountain. I can't see too much of it. It's just stringy but tight. Yeah, so when I did my first bike tour in 2020, that was my COVID activity. So I am, if you're new here, the channel's called Hitch because I stream hitchhiking. Streamed it for, well, 7 years. And then before that, I hitchhiked for 4 years without a camera. I just liked doing it. But COVID came along, and I couldn't leave Canada at that point. But beyond that, like hitchhiking is like such a social form of traveling. It was just like not the right call for the time. So I didn't know what to do with myself. I tried being a video game streamer, and that didn't work very well. Like I just didn't like it. I did like a cool thing. I did like a uninhabited island survival stream where I built my shelter and just ate what I could find. That was pretty cool. That was just a week. And I'm like, okay, what do I do with my life? Anyway, I bought a bike and just started riding east across Canada. And 7 years later, I kind of do like, I switched back and forth between hitchhiking trips and cycling trips. It's like last year was, what was the order? My first trip of the year was the hitchhiking to the Streamer Awards trip, so hitchhiking trip. Then after that, I finished my Korean cycling trip to get my awards and my medals. And then my summer trip was I hitchhiked across America, and I gave you guys the controls to tell me which direction to hitchhike every time I hitchhiked. That was the Corning Redemption Tour. I hadn't really, like, this is a huge break. I took like 7-8 months off. Went back to hitchhiking to TwitchCon, and now we're back to cycling. So anyway, we switch it up now. You a fit cyclist before streaming it? No, like, when I was a teenager, my dad and I, we got like, okay, we rode mountain bikes, but it wasn't like, they're full suspension mountain bikes, but they're like the light ones, so you can like ride up and ride down, like there's trail bike. I don't know, there's a word for it. I used to call it cross-country cycling, but like now I'm kind of cross-country cycling, I don't know. Anyway, that, I would do a bit. I was never very good at it, but it was fun. And it was like, I don't know, nice to do something like that with my dad. And I did that for a few years.
Austin 3,
but I hadn't really ridden a bike since,
gifted 3 months of tier 1
it's probably like 16 or something like that, 16, 17.
6 months in the channel.
Austin with the gifted sub.
Trickifer just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
And Trickifer, thanks for the 2-year Prime resub. Appreciate it, thank you. So, how old was 5 years ago when I started bike touring? So I was 25, going on 26. So from like 16, 17, almost a decade of I didn't really ride a bike at all. Like probably a couple times, random like city bike or something when I'm traveling, but not when I'm streaming. I don't know. Anyway, I knew how to ride a bike, but I wasn't in shape, nor did I possess much skill. I just am someone that's good enough on a bike to get on the bike and comfortably ride forwards. That's about it. What I had going for me is I was really skinny. So, I don't know, it's an easier base as far as getting yourself along from not being in good cycling shape. Got less mass to move, especially when you go up. And like, in general, I was active-esque, but just walking. I think the other thing is just like, hitchhiking and camping got me used to being outside all day, and I say like, comfortable being uncomfortable. Although I have learned I'm only comfortable with certain types of being uncomfortable. Certain types of physical discomfort, I'm just like, yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter. There's other types of discomfort that I actively avoid, or have avoided pretty much my entire life to my own detriment in many ways. Anyway, that's another story. Anyway, this road's been really nice for cycling on, and the weather is freaking gorgeous. And there's a larger E-class highway, like 50 meters to my right, maybe a bit more. So that's taking all the traffic. It's not a toll highway or anything like that, it's just where all the cars go, so this road is very peaceful to ride on. I honestly wasn't expecting it to ever get this nice today, so gotta drink it in. How far have I gone? Probably like, well, how long have I been riding? Not very long. I'm just gonna stop here and figure out. I think we turn left here and stay off the highway. I just need to look at my map. I don't know where I'm going. I think it's an actual Googleable place. It's like a Husky something. Husky. Happy Tails Husky Tours. There we go. 16 kilometers. Cool. Alright. That's not bad. It's in your maps? Oh. Well, I found it on Google, so hopefully that's correct. 16 kilometers. Okay, which means we've done like 10 kilometers. Wow. We're doing it. 10 kilometers down. We got several thousand to go. Why do I do anything? You did link it. I just hadn't put it into my map yet. Because when I was in town, I was just like, I just put a random spot on the other side of the bridge. So I just want to navigate through the city part. But now I actually need to know where I'm going. Although I think it is just follow, well, the secondary road that's next to the highway until we get there. Which is nice. It's not even a detour, I don't think. Also, I'm curious how they found this stream. It's cool though. Tanya, the Husky Tours thing, you didn't coordinate this, right? Because they just came into chat and like, you should come here, right? Or did you coordinate this? Wait, want to see that lovely lady that picked you up? That's not her, is it? Because it wasn't Huskies. The lady that picked me up, she had, or those big fluffy dogs. That's a different breed, right? They're gorgeous though. Yeah, follow her on Instagram. I should show you guys what it is again. And I don't go on Instagram much. I don't follow many people. Whenever I go on, if I see she has a story on, I go there for a little bit of, because she just posts stuff with her cute dogs like almost every day. Good vibes. Samoyed, however you pronounce that? Yeah, something like that. Anyway, in the winter, they're sled dogs. I really want to try that at some point. She said I could come back in the winter and she'd take me on a trip. So I think it'd be really cool rather than just doing like an hour little touristic loop thing. And she was of the opinion that this is more her style too. It's like a multi-day dog sled trip would be so cool. Now, as someone that hasn't done it before, if you agree to go on like a 3-day trip, having not done something, you're at risk for committing to something that you actually don't enjoy. Because I don't know, maybe I wouldn't like it. I feel like I would. How am I supposed to know until I try though? Let's see if we lose network in this little tunnel underpass. for it. That's a good idea. I found you. Yeah. Anyway, I'm down for it. This whole trip, like, the mentality I have is I want to experience things. I want to do stuff. I want to go places. I love riding. If you've watched the stream long enough, you're like, you know, like I really like biking. But I want more. Oh, that was a good bump. All right, didn't lose my my satellite. We're testing this new mount, so these bumps are a good test to see if I'm going to break something expensive. I feel like I hear something dragging though. Probably on the side of the... Yeah, it's part of my backpack. It's just one of my hip belts. Okay, this is gonna want to go on me. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing, but this is just a random Velcro strap on my left handlebar. This is my parking brake.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just subscribe.
Where is it? There it is. Because this bike's really heavy when you lean it on the kickstand to then do something with it. The front tire just wants to run. And that means the whole thing falls over. So, unless it's really stable ground and this is kind of angled like this, parking brake required. I wish you could see back here so you can see what I'm doing when I'm mucking about. And soon enough on this trip, you will be able to see that, but not yet. We'll get there one day. What's looking good here. My battery is at 53.66 volts. I think that's close to full. Maybe it was 54 before. I'm curious. This battery is probably degraded in the past 2 years because it sat in a garage being unused for 2 years, and lithium doesn't like doing that. So, see if that, what type of charge, what type of capacity we can get out of it. As I'm guessing it's not what it used to be. We'll see. Time will tell. Pitch on Kick, welcome. We are on Kick for the first stream ever. If you are watching on Kick, I have the privilege of watching my first ever stream on this platform. No, I'm good, thank you. Oh, bike touring. Good crowd. That's part of the culture. I don't think she's on a tour, she just has a backpack, she's probably commuting. But the accepted practice is if you see someone that looks like they could use assistance, even if it's just like they're stopped and they are just chilling, you just ask if they need anything. Okay. Need any help? Yeah, spoken English. So, you can tell I'm probably not from here. Maybe it's the my whole bike setup being like 20 feet long. Also the fact that I used feet as a measurement system. Makes me sound American. Canadians are just weird.
Earth Living Ski just resubscribed for 34 months.
Earth Living Ski, nice. Skiing. I want to go skiing. I haven't gone skiing. Maybe this winter I'll go skiing. Or this summer, I can go to like New Zealand to go skiing. Anyway. Earth Living Sky, thanks for the 34-month resub. Sky, I know it's Sky, but just how Brian said it was a ski. It's cool seeing the mountains still snow-capped in like midsummer. And like they're not that high, so. Skiing will be fun. I've done one skiing stream and I lost my broadcasting phone off the side of a mountain in Andorra, which is good. Mounts here ever fully melt? I think they, maybe not at the very tip. I asked the guy that was helping me. It's a friend of Hannibal, our mod in chat here. has been helping with all these logistics, and he stored the bike trailer for 2 years and everything. He's helped me out so much. I asked him that question, and I think he said, like, usually this time of the year, there's just a little bit at the tips of the mountain. And I'm guessing that would mean late in summer, by like August, it's gone. But I could be wrong. All your power banks with you right now, or well, I hope I have them with me. Otherwise, I forgot them somewhere, which would be a shame. Made me do like, they were like, you always have stuff in certain pockets, and you just subconsciously kind of tap your pockets to like remember if you have all your stuff. But sometimes you, for whatever reason, you don't have that stuff in that pocket, and you do that subconscious tap, and then you feel your heart. That's a cool part. Feel your heart sink for a second, thinking you've lost something important. Anyway, that's what I had. I'm gonna be able to do the bike husky thing. At least be able to pet all the dogs. Okay, that's fine. Petting dogs is a good time. Because I didn't get to pet seals today. But, like, in an understandable situation, the seals don't like being pet. So, like, I thought they were just into it. Egg. One egg. Or the stand. They sell egg. I really want to feel, I feel like seals would be really squishy. Like they got a lot of blubber. And I just feel like you'd poke them and you're like, you poke them with a finger, your finger would have some depth to it, like you'd squish in there. But I don't know if that's true or not. It's just how I visualize it, because they're real thick, but they look soft at the same time. Plant. I'm gonna buy some plants. I could bring a plant mounted on my my trailer as well. You just add another trailer and bring like some horticulture. Thick skin too, so not too squishy. Don't ruin my... I've been fantasizing about poking a seal and feeling how squishy they are. And since I didn't get to pet one and poke one, I'm just going to maintain that fantasy in my head that they're really squishy. Live in a fantasy that they're like marshmallows? Exactly. But they're kind of like a little furry on the outside. They're like furry marshmallows. Oh, how nice is it this evening? It was not like this a few hours ago. See, we had all these problems setting up the bike stream so we could delay our departure from Tromso to cycle on a nice bluebird evening. Perfect. And it ain't even particularly windy right now either, so. Have the trailer for this ride? I do. If my setup was working, you'd be able to see it. I'd have two cameras, but it's not working. I want to figure out how to do picture-in-picture, maybe through Moblin. Because then I could do them wirelessly, I think. And I hate micro HDMI cables. The issue with my broadcast switcher, which is how I've always done picture-in-picture, is it requires HDMI inputs. And HDMI is just, for doing like actual stuff where you move, like the HDMI cable has to move with you, it sucks, especially micro HDMI. Normal HDMI is bad as well, but be at above Arctic Circle first day of summer. What day is it today? Yeah, I will be. I'll be above the Arctic Circle for probably a couple weeks. Because we're way north of it right now. And we're actually gonna be heading like east-northeast for a while, so we're even heading further north to start with. That's the direction when you got the panel again. Well, I got the panel not yesterday, the day before I got in. I flew in at like 7:30. It very much looked like it had been in someone's garage for 2 years. It was like real thick dust. He also with his hand before he brought it over, like finger painted by wiping off dust, a smiley face on it. Oh, it's beautiful. Sorry, I'm distracted by sights. So I'm like, whew, she looks in need of a little TLC. So we have given her a good little clean. Although could probably use a little more. But like, honestly, I was in a bad mood because my airline lost my luggage again. So I was missing some mission critical stuff. Have the bob style of connection. So stop, bike, 90-degree angle to the trailer, no kickstand required. I've never tried that. I should try that. But like, a lot of times you're just pulled over on the side of the road, like sidewalk kind of thing, and you don't want to like create this big 90-degree connection with a big bike and a big trailer. But I still am curious because that could be useful in certain circumstances. Because this kickstand is not designed for a bike with a big ass trailer. So if it's not a great surface to kickstand on, it does not want to stand up. Title your visit to Polaria. I have to tell your visit to Polaria, what would it be? Immediately the first word that came to mind is like education. I feel like I got educated on topics that I am woefully undereducated on by my own decisions. And I'm very thankful for that. Like, I like learning. I am curious about things. But can I think of a good phrase about it? I didn't get to pet a seal. Like, okay, I still have really big mixed feelings on that whole topic because I didn't get to pet a seal, but specifically because the seals didn't want to be pet, which I respect. Like, you know, I don't want to pet something that doesn't want to be pet. That's not nice for them. So it's like sad, but like understanding. Oh, a little confused in my head. Ugh. Before I went on this trip, I took my bike in for a service. I went to a new shop. I don't know if they like are just expensive or my bike was just really sad after its last tour, which for this bike was Korea. $600 in service. And they didn't even like, okay, I had a $600 service before, but they had to like build me a new wheel. This one I had to swap out mostly consumable stuff, and there's a few other things. But the parts themselves for those other things I had to swap out weren't that expensive. In the tarmac roads, see some finished gravel. I don't know how this will handle on on gravel roads. Probably like a nice smooth gravel will be fine. Like a lot of Euroville routes like through France are like this like nice crushed cut of gravel trails. They're surprisingly smooth actually. Worse rolling resistance, but smooth. I got, well, new wheels, but they're not like, they're off-road capable-ish 38 mil tires. But I just think with all the shit I have, it's just gonna get shaken around too much. And it's gonna start fucking up some of my equipment if I'm doing big stints on gravel. I think some shorter stints will be fine, and that almost certainly will have to happen at times, but it'll mostly be tarmac. Building a wheel at the shop cost $150, but like they did a ton of stuff plus rebuilt a wheel, and I think I had like a like the hub in the front wheel was completely messed up. We think it's when Sarah borrowed my bike, and I was real pissed off. I don't get mad very often, but I was real pissed off at this moment. Let me explain. Sarah flew to Australia with my bike and did a tour from Sydney to Brisbane, and when she landed in Sydney, she wasn't confident in her ability to like set up the bike from its shipped state, which has like a bunch of components taken off. So she took it to a bike shop to check over the bike to make sure it's just safe to ride. And they charged her like $100 to give like a safety inspection. And then on her first day of touring, the through axle came out on the front wheel. So the wheel didn't fall off completely, but it like pulled out and started just like wobbling, waving wildly while she was descending, and was like this close from like a major accident. And we're guessing that like fairly violent situation through the hub in the front wheel damaged it, because there's like a deep groove cut into it. $100 for a sheet inspection. Yeah, like I was real mad. Are you gonna charge her for a safety inspection and not check if the fucking front through axle is like kind of on? Because for it to fall off, it had to be like essentially dangling. Because that was the whole, it wasn't even just like she had a problem and wanted it fixed and they didn't check anything else. The whole point of it was a safety inspection because she wasn't confident in setting up the bike. Anyway, I don't think I've ever like called into a place to just like aggressively complain, but that I still didn't. I probably actually should have. And it was the first time in my life where I'm just like, no, this is very much in-depth complaint worthy. I think Sarah talked me down because Sarah is an eternal pacifist, which I respect. This looks right. I didn't learn anything. I know. That's where I'm like, I probably should have. Because I don't think I've ever like left a bad review of any place, food, like hotel, anything. I don't want to use this platform to really spread any negativity. There's been plenty of times where like technically a bad review is warranted, but like this is not really the vibe I go for. And the thing is, with me not really giving it bad reviews, I feel like me, like with my broadcast now, just for the first time ever being like, no, screw this place. they deserve a really bad review. Would have like potentially fairly major repercussions for this, like the business as a whole. And that feels like a lot of responsibility to just get mad and then ruin a business with like employees and stuff. Review bombs aren't fair. Yeah, and even if I had a bad review, I'd specifically tell people not to review on my behalf. This is just my review. But the internet doesn't really work that way. Oh, okay, wait. Now I got another story when it comes to like complaints, I guess, but I didn't really make it. Okay, I was cycling through Norway 2 years ago, heading north, and I'm on the official Eurovale. It's EV1, I think. And this is a section where you have to be on a busier road with no shoulder. So I'm just riding on the edge, like, well, not right on the edge, but in a normal spot like here. And it's a windy road, so a bunch of cars start lining up behind me to wait for a straight stretch to pass. It's just how it works. And like a few cars back is a commercial truck. And he hasn't even gotten to me yet, but he starts like, did he honk? No, I don't think he did. But when he finally decided to pass at an unsafe spot, he specifically tried to ride as close as he could to me. And as he passed me, he just laid into his horn the entire time. But the thing is, just like, I don't really know what he wanted. This is an official bike route. I'm riding the bike as I'm legally supposed to on the road. Anyway, he rode me into, like, off the road. Anyway, dude's riding a commercial vehicle with a big ass branded name on it. And people essentially were just like, contacted the company. And I'm just like, that's not okay. And the company did like, went into full damage control mode. Came up with a full like boilerplate. Here at this company, safety is our utmost requirement. We're taking this very seriously, and we'll, I don't know, they're doing some kind of education training for said person. Then there was a news article about it. They tried to interview me, but I was busy, so they interviewed one of my mods. Good times. Yeah. I am like, I feel, okay, so I am like 20 pounds heavier than I usually am right now. And my bike is thick and heavy. Probably the heaviest tour I've been on. This is not a steep climb. And I am feeling it. I'm also not in great cardio shape. I will get, in a week or two, I'll be back in like good cycling shape. Body's like, the first time you get in shape takes a while, but after that, it's like muscle memory. Oh, I totally peed around here last time when I was leaving. See if I can find the same spot I peed. Walking down memory lane. Bike also got fatter in the past 2 years. Well, it's the same trailer. The bike's technically longer because I have Starlink hanging off the back of the trailer. Ooh, what's this?
Swap me back a tip $10, thank you.
Scan Grevling with a tenner. Thank you very much. What you got for us? What is this? Any bugs? We'll find out tonight. If I had to guess, I would say yes. Ride on trucker hung a whole minute in the car. That brake check? Yeah, I do remember that. Hitchhiking across America. It's for TwitchCon, I think. I don't remember. Was it for TwitchCon Vegas? I mean the bike? Like, is the bike wider? Same pannier setup as before. It's as wide as it usually is. Sarah has a wider bike than me because she's got these bigger Ordley panniers that are meant for tandem trips. So I think mine for the pair are like 40 liters. Hers are 70. So like substantially bigger. And they are thick. When you see Sarah coming, you just see these like wide panniers, just like she's got her elbows out. Not literally, she's got her panniers out. Anyway, she got that thick booty because of the rear panniers. No saddlebags. I missed it. I already scrolled off. But yeah, I want to try a bike packing setup at some point. It looks like, I don't know, fun kind of being like light and nimble. The streaming setup just kind of like ruins that aspect. What genre was that? It was like piano, right? But like, what were we listening to? Was there a reference? Thank you for the tenor though. Just jazzy. Alright, I'm down for some jazz. Just wasn't sure if there's like we were referencing something. Hunters looks like we've got 50 miles. I love, like, once I feel into a tour, like a week or a couple weeks in, like you've worked out all the kinks and everything, just finds its flow, and then it's just that day-to-day cycle of like, wake up in your tent, pack up everything, and you have like a system for how you pack it up, and then you hunt for food, eat your favorite foods, ride bike, eat, ride bike, eat, ride bike, eat, find camp spot, sleep. I just like it. Eat everything? Yeah. It's another thing, it takes like a week or two for my appetite to ramp up appropriately. If you're burning enough calories for riding that, on a good day of cycling, we're at that like should be eating 5,000 kind of calories mark. That's just a lot. It's hard to eat that much. Any kind of long distance running. I liked running when I was a kid. I was the second fastest kid in my elementary school. Screw miles, all my homies hate miles. It's faster than me. Ugh. I want to pee at this bus stop. It's gonna be nice. Hey!
Matt just resubscribed for 8 months. Should be eating 5k but only has milk.
Right, Mafni, you're my first aid sniper / rescuer and Koo milk supplier. I'm gonna have some Koo milk too since I'm stopped anyway. Thanks for the resub, and I really appreciate the 2-turn snipe today with like some very needed first aid supplies because I cut my finger real bad yesterday. And these straps are like, I think, really coming in clutch. This is nice. I still actually get to use my fingertip, so very functional fix. And the Koo milk, because I was very hungry. Measuring mill here? I know, I made... Was anyone here when I made that mistake when we were hitchhiking south through northern not Finland, Sweden? And someone told me where they were going. I forgot the town name. But they said they're going 4.5 mile. And I'm like, mile. Okay, that's like 6 kilometers. That's like the next exit down the highway. Oh, wait, here. No, that's exactly what I was trying to get to. It's 50 kilometers down the road. Well, anyway, I'm going to mute the mic here and go pee off the side of the road. Yeah. I'll be right back. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Alright. I'll have some chocolate milk because I am still real hungry. And the husky people are probably waiting for me. But I have not eaten enough today. But I got chocolate milk. You wash your hands? I washed them with urine. Just right at the end, you just soak it a bit, and the last bits of your flow, rub them together, you're good. Hate these lids. Ah, I missed poo milk. Stream set for the bike looks so cool. Glad you like it. This is just a percentage of the stream setup we'll have at some point in the future when I actually get my stuff. I want my 2 cameras because you can't see. You can't see this part. You know? This is one of the cool parts of it, you know? Anyway. There we go. Got a slow roll by the guy in the Merc. Right. Screw this lid. Perfect. I can drink it normally. I hate it, like they keep liquid in them and then it's attached, so I try to do this and then I start dripping drink on my body. Sucks. I get what they're trying to accomplish. But I don't throw my lids away. I use them. Tommy, thanks for the 3-month prime. We need Pip. I know, he's very high on my list of priorities. I tried today, but it didn't work out very good. It was just not working. Anyone, I need to ask. I know Terry Berenson does bike tours, and he did, I think he's doing picture-in-picture using Moblin, an iPhone app. I just don't know how you do that. But ooh, a tour. He's got front and rear panniers. Chugging his way up the hill. Nice to see him. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, no, it's a really cool app. I am a convert. I always, like, only ever stream with Android. Mostly because the app support, the apps for streaming on Android were just always better. But now there's a great app on iPhone. Oh, dude's loaded too. He's got like it looks like a suitcase on the back rack, plus front and rear panniers, and I think it's tent strapped to on top of the suitcase on the bike rack, fully loaded. Beautiful. Yeah, it does look like we have to go out onto the highway at this point now, so. Super bike this time of the year? I don't know, we're gonna find out in the evenings. Right now it's not. There's a light breeze and, wait, sun never sets. Because usually, and then wherever I'm at in the world, that's when the bugs like really come out. But, took his pee spot. I swear I peed around somewhere around here. Maybe this exact same spot when I was passing through here 2 years ago. Because this is how I went this way to get to North Cape, farthest North Point. Well, it's taking much stuff on bike tours at training, carrying the weight. Like, yeah, sure. But like, it really depends what you want to do. It's the same for hiking, but like, if part of your experience, so let's say for a bike tour, you want to have like a decent stove that actually has like adjustable burner. It isn't just like off or like boil water really quickly, so you can like saute stuff and like have a good meal. And like cooking equipment with that, like a pan and a pot and plates and stuff like that. Because you value like cooking your own food and you want some luxury items, like you want a little camp like, is there anything wrong with bringing all that stuff because you want to tour in a specific way? No, not at all. A lot of people want to be fast and light and stuff like that, but there's nothing wrong with slow and steady. I am very much slow and steady because I'm broadcasting, but I find like trying to the best way of my ability, it's not the best English way of describing that, to the best of my ability, like creating a cool live broadcast off of a bicycle, because bikes can carry weight a lot easier than my back can. Like carrying all that weight on your backpack sucks, but like carrying this much weight on a bike, it just makes me slower. I can always climb, I like climbing. Okay.
World Walker Live just subscribed. Thank you.
World Walker Live. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the yeah. We still haven't come up with a name because now I broadcast on 3 platforms. And I always said Twitch hikers when I'm hitchhiking, Twitch bikers when I'm biking. But I feel like I am no longer just a 1 platform streamer. I am a 3 platform streamer, maybe more soon. I need a different name. How do you think it's getting progressively work? Am I getting 1 guide or is it actually getting work? 2-to-1 HDMI splitter. I don't know how that would actually make it picture in picture. Wouldn't that just have me switch between one HDMI feed or the other? You can't have both. We're just a splitter. That was gross. I coughed and I think I snotted at my nose at the same time. Hey. Hitch bikers? But what am I doing when I'm hitchhiking? Hitchers? There's hitchhikers? Because I'm hitchhiking? Alright, done my chocolate milk. I just need to strap this puppy down. seems to be the turnaround spot for all the road cyclists getting their Sunday rides in. As we are at the top of the hill. There we go. Okay. It's sunny all night. It's strange for lower latitude folk. Yeah, I don't know if it's supposed to stay weather like this. Hey.
Bike touring?
Yeah. So, I'm only just starting here in Tromso though, and I'm going south through Finland.
Nice. Where are you from?
Canada.
Canada, oh wow.
Yeah.
Cool. So, you said you always started from here? Have you been there before? Or?
Yeah, so actually 2 years ago I rode from Belgium to Nordkapp.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just going to stop on these.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
And then I left my trailer here in Tromso, this big solar panel trailer, and then I just picked it up.
That's unique. I've never seen something like that before.
Because I make a live broadcast, so this just powers all the electronics, which is fairly intensive.
So it's always live streaming.
Yeah.
Wow, cool. Whereabouts? On YouTube, Twitch?
Both, yeah.
Both, yeah.
Yeah. So if you want to find it, like on Twitch, it's just called Hitch.
Hitch, okay.
Hitch.
Yeah, all right. Nice to meet you. I'm Sebastian.
Trevor, nice to meet you. Is this like, there's a lot of people, it's like when people go out for a ride, and it's got a bit of a hill climb? A little bit.
I don't know, it's a small interval hill at least, but it's a really nice ride because it's low traffic, right?
Yeah, everyone goes on the E highway. Yeah.
It's kind of scenic, right? So.
No, it was really nice.
And you don't have so many opportunities around. So you have some, right? But it's limited. So
so this is like the go-to.
Shorter ride out of Tromso.
Cool. But yeah, it seems to be the turnaround point right here.
Yeah, because here you kind of hit the main road. You don't really have a choice after a while.
Oh, this doesn't go anywhere?
No. Maybe it goes for a tiny bit, but you're eventually going to...
Yeah, my map is saying to head on the highway, so...
Yeah, I think this might go into dead end, actually. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So you have to go on the traffic road, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's right.
It's for a bit, I guess. For 40, 50k. I mean, it's some roads where you can go in and out.
Yeah. Cool.
All right, I'll let you get going.
Sounds good. Have a good ride, man. Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Don't think there's the road to the right. It's a dead end. I made the same mistake last year. What, you toured last year? Cool. All right, anyway, I've waited here long enough. We got to get going. I don't know the husky people. I'm going real slow, and that's fine. It's day one. Apparently I'm gonna get to pet some huskies, which I am excited for. I am a dog enjoyer, which I don't think is saying that much. I feel like people think less of you if you don't like dogs. It's like a requirement.
Sin raided my stream.
Ooh, Brian struggles with your name. Well, I struggle with your name as well. Give Sin. Sin, thanks for the raid and everyone on the Hitch. Welcome to...
Sticker on an easy to scan place on the setup yet?
I haven't yet, but it's in my handlebar bag and I meant to. I just have had everything else on my mind. It's really fast to put a sticker on something, but I'm just like, I got the gift of the stickers and I immediately put it somewhere and then, panicking, trying to get my life sorted out. Ugh, nothing has been easy as far as the start of this trip is concerned. This on? Oh yeah, no, I'm not. My right cliff is all messed up because my cleat is falling off my sandals. This here reflects my founder's badge. So, Wyver was my first sub, I think on Kick, right? Not only is he one of the first 25, but he's the first one. Riding down the highway in the Arctic Circle. Oh, it's so nice to have the sun out. I didn't think we'd get any today. Going to Nordkapp. I went 2 years ago. I could. This is the correct direction to go towards Nordkapp, but I doubt we'll go this year. It's a good endpoint, but since I'm starting in the north, it doesn't Although, like, if this trip turned into like me going all the way to like Greece, like across Europe kind of thing, it'd be kind of cool to have gone to the northernmost point. But I don't have like that much time. I have 2 months left before I run out of Schengen time, which you could say is a lot, but it doesn't feel like much. These tours, I am very much slow and steady. It takes me a long time to get anywhere. So, anyway, we'll see. Get a little downhill section. Nice, respectful, slow pass. I gotta find my flow for my front chainring gear changes. My rear cassette is indexed, so it just goes click, click, click on my bar end shifters. Well, the front chainring is just friction shifting, so you gotta position it correctly. Not very sexual. No, like in general, Norwegians are pretty respectful around bikes. But I did just tell that story about that truck driver that like we created a big incident. Well, he did, and then people being in pretty universal agreement that that was dangerous and stupid to do around a bike. Created like there's news articles and interviews and good times. Oh, it's so pretty. I miss Norway. Radical with the 71 months. And Yesterwolf with the kick something do. I appreciate it. I don't have alerts aren't making sound on for kick. It is something that is fixable. I just don't know how to fix it as of yet. I will message the Big Daddy CEO of this chat app after my stream and figure that. I think I just have to like reset the connection or something. I don't know. On Starlink now? No, we're just on cellular. I didn't even try to set it up today because I had problems with like everything else in my setup, and I just wanted to get riding. I'm very excited to try it out, but I didn't want to delay things any longer. So it looks like I'm running off of Starlink. I got this like satellite dish hanging out the back, but in reality, it's just actually only running off of one cellular connection right now. Because Norway is actually really good for cell service in general. That was a good little descent. Back up. So it's 7 o'clock. And like looking at the sky right now, you're like, oh, it looks pretty, like the sun's pretty low, it's probably gonna set soon. No. Sun will not set till like July or August at this point. There we go. I'll travel for Sunday evening. That's true. So for, yeah, the whole trip so far, Tromso, we've had bike pass or like a very chill secondary road. But now we got the nice E6 or whatever, E something highway. We got Velwara. Hey, thank you very much for the $7.50. You didn't even crowd the line. You could have. Chocolate milk. Fine. Oh, thank you. That's a few chocolate milks. Well, it is Norway. How much does a liter of Cool milk go for these days? Maybe it's just 2 or something. See you back on the bike. Mr. Hitch, it's good to be back. I do love me some cycling. Some good traveling music. 63,000 kilometers today. I'm a pretty elite cyclist by this point. So this is just another Sunday for me. 36 no. So it's almost like exactly 10 kroner to $1 US. Makes the conversion easy in my head. Wait, see the tent gambling section later. Hold on. Is this because it's in kick? Also, how do I get my kick alerts to make sound? Big Daddy CEO. Mosquitoes out yet? I haven't seen any. I feel like they should be out by now. It's midsummer almost. Then these like rivers, we call them rivers, just flowing down the mountain right now, are running high. All that. I guess it's still spring. Spring melt from the mountains. With audible alerts, add that as a tab. As a tab. Okay. Hold on. Did I miss part of it? So add an audible. Oh my god. I forgot how thick they paint on some of the road markers in Norway. Some DM me find out. Yeah, okay, that's easier. Wait. It wants me to go down that way. Of course, I have the awkwardest bike to do a U-turn on. Yeah. Where does this road take me? Oh, it's just a brief. Still, I guess it'd be nice for just a kilometer or something. It also probably saves me this little climb as it reconnects up there. And this road's really fucking busy. We'll do it just because we can. And it goes more coastal as well. See, this is where you want the rear camera. So you can see my backing up skills with a trailer. Pretty good. Busy road? Yeah, super busy. I didn't think it'd be this busy on a Sunday. This is the cars you see right now are heading into Tromso. The ones that were on my side of the road are heading out. Yeah. So this just gets me off, I don't even know for how long off the highway. That's fine. Dr. Yellow with the kick sub. Thank you very much. I'm curious what our kick sub count is. We're probably getting relatively close to running out of the founders badges. if you have subscribed on Kick and you want to actually use your founder's badge, you have to activate that in one of the settings somewhere. I don't know how you find it, but it doesn't by default show that founder badge. You gotta say you want it. You're welcome. Oh, it's so pretty. Chat settings identity. You too can have an identity crisis. Oh, she's gorgeous. Road feels very familiar. I probably took this route before. Unless you've ridden on this route, maybe you have.
Natalia just subscribed. Thank you.
Natalia, thank you for subscribing. Wait, has subscribed? Unknown? What does that mean? Oh, I was gonna say, one, that's a premium username. It's hard to get just a fairly normal first name as a username, and then it's like an unknown amount of time. So I'm guessing that it was a test sub. Got a bit of a headwind now. I was saying I was no wind, but no, there's wind. That's okay. I got the sun shining. And I'm just on the bike, which I've missed. I haven't bike toured in a while. Since Korea last spring. I rode my Brompton around when I was hitchhiking across America, but it wasn't a tour. And I like riding my Kona. I like this bike. Shave your legs when you bike? I don't, but I hear there is an actual measurable difference of shaving your leg hair if you're a particularly hairy individual, like I am, at least to my legs. But when we're talking aerodynamic watts, it becomes much more important the faster you go. The more air you're pushing through, the more your aerodynamics matter. So at touring paces of 20 kilometers an hour, unless you're facing a lot of headwind, which is frequent, aerodynamics are often not your biggest issue per se. Manscaped sponsorship. I've done it. I've got the underwear they gave me, the t-shirt they gave me. I still use their little trimmer. They paid me, I should remember what it's called. The brain. Yeah, it's gone. Left somewhere in long-term storage that I can't recall. Lawnmower, but it's 3.0 or something like that. There's multiple generations. It's actually good. It's actually a good product. And they're not paying me anymore, so this isn't even sponsored. Dude wipes through showers? They're huge. Aren't they really big? I find male grooming advertising very funny. Because it's women's or it's just neutral, then I don't know, the branding is fresh and clean and blah 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 blah. But for men it's just dude, cedar, Sasquatch. I don't know, They just have to add really masculine terms and also make it very multi-purpose. 7-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, body wash, and axle grease. Like, not everything has to be super like masculine sounding and hardcore. You're just trying to clean yourself. Oh my God, did not see that hole till we hit it. Yeah, that's an extreme steel explosion muscle flex 500 Mach 10 sonic boom. Let's go, Cats. Beat the Oilers. They did yesterday or last night, right? That's disappointing. I live in Edmonton, which is in Canada. And we like ice hockey in Canada. But a Canadian team hasn't won the Stanley Cup since before I was born. I was born in '94, so it's been a while. Oh, another hole. Anyway, Oilers in the finals right now against Florida Panthers. Everyone hates the Florida Panthers. It's deserved. Except for Florida Panthers fans, but there's like 3 of them. But anyway, Panthers are up 3-2 in the series. They win one more game. It's all ogre now. For the Oilers, that is. Yeah, the great hoggy state of Florida. I still believe, okay. Oilers lost in Game 7 of the finals last year. It's their year, right? Right? I believe. Like, I'm a transplant fan, so like, this isn't my, I don't live and breathe and bleed Oilers or really hockey in general. I like the sport though, and I want my home team to win. And I want a Canadian team to win. It's been long enough. Fake fan? Well, like, if I was all of a sudden being like super oorah for the team, but I can be like a passive hockey enjoyer and want a team to win.
Subscribe with Twitch Prime.
Amateur's Guide with the Prime. Thank you very much. Hey, there's the guy that passed me. That's like the fully load tour. It's just 100 meters in front of me now. This was a good, okay. Because I saw him, like, but he was climbing a hill and he's way up in front of me when I did my U-turn to take the secondary road. I think his route, like, went up and over a hill. Gradual hill, but hill nonetheless. And this route was a bit flatter, so I didn't have to climb like he did. Well, now I'm doing a little climb out, but could be a Toronto fan. That would be depressing. I grew up a Canucks fan, which is also extremely depressing. Also, like, Canucks lost in Game 7 to the Bruins of the finals in, like, what was it, 2011? You know who else was on that team that everyone still hates, unless he's on your team and then you love him? I think you say Marchand? Is it French sounding? That guy. Brad, yeah. Canadian GP about to start. I do want to go to a Formula 1 race. Somehow, like, Jake, through like his management company, got like cool access to like the Austin Grand Prix or something with McLaren. Like, I think he got to do like some pit wall stuff. Quite jealous of that. Yeah, Brad from high school. Okay. With the kick sub. Thank you. I don't even know how to count how many subs I have on Kick. I want to know how many founders are left. No, Kick has an F1 team? Oh yeah, they do. Wait. Has Kick ever sent some of their streamers to a Formula 1 race? Like with cool access? Who are the drivers for the Kick Formula 1 team? I forget. Hulkenberg and Bortoletto. Cool. I like Hulkenberg. But now I'm warm. Being Bottas land soon, he's finished. Why did I forget he's finished? When I think Finnish Formula 1 drivers, I think Kimi Räikkönen. Kimi, I was having a shit Räikkönen. He got up to so many funny antics. Whoa. Did he just retire or did he crash in Monaco and then rather than going back to the pit lane, like to his team, he just went on his yacht or someone's yacht and started drinking some beers? That's awesome. Ooh, there's some wind. Baby. He's the best. I just liked how like either not media trained or just I think more just didn't give a crap about all the media stuff. Like so much stuff, once there's a bunch of money involved, becomes so manufactured and it loses its like soul, because like when an interviewer asks you a question, there's a correct way to answer and there's a lot of incorrect ways to answer, at least by the media standard. My soul. That is strong wind, and I'm still getting used to the feel of this bike with this trailer and everything. Oh crap, my screen just turned off and we're about to lose the stream because this is the phone that's actually running the whole broadcast. I gotta pull over up here and fix this. Please don't be Sandy. I'm Did this just pop out? Why are you not charging? No, it's at 0%. Ah! Don't die on me. This battery is supposed to be... But why don't you charge? Why is this... Okay, I need a different battery. Everyone panic. Nope, wasn't in there. Ah! I might lose the stream here. When it gets to 5, it dies real fast. No, no. Okay, that's not where the batteries are. Okay. I think we're likely gonna lose it here. Battery. So this battery just doesn't work, apparently. That's a good feature. What? Why are you not working either? Is it the cable? Maybe? Okay, where are my cables at? Cables. This one. Maybe it wasn't the battery. Maybe I judged you too harshly, battery. Uh-oh. Why is nothing charging this phone? Oh, well, I gotta plug in the other side. That would be helpful. Don't die. Don't die. Don't do it. Yay! Okay. I dropped the cable. I think it's just this cable. It's a new cable. And it's like the new charging standard for USB. It's like a 240 watt max. Not that I have anything to do 240 watts. But still. It just had 30 rides this trip. Nice. Tech issues is over with on day 1. It hasn't been good. Okay, I need to like, oh god, I did not put on my parking brake and we're about to lose it. I was in a rush, and when you rush then you make mistakes, and anyway, nearly dropped the whole bike. I want to see if I can figure out picture-in-picture with Moblin, like through my iPhone. Wait, I can only do 2 networks. Starlink and one other? Maybe that'd be cool. Broken? No, it was just, I think it was the cable. I'll have to check that battery again, because I thought the battery was just broken, but, because I was just charging with that cable on a different battery. Anyway. Ooh.
So we've tipped $10. Thank you.
Yes, it is the Weelix with a tenor. I'm just standing still listening to this music. We gotta ride. Wait, my panniers are open. We gotta, okay, hold up. Please wait. 1 moment, please. Seriously, so you go crazy with the use? Yeah, no, I'd love to. And this would be a great spot for it. I think the only platform, like YouTube supports 360 broadcast, but I don't think any like broadcasting hardware supports it. Like how we live stream with Live Use or Delabox or TVUs or cell phones. I don't think any of them support 360, whatever that resolution is. Okay, I want this truck to pass and then I can go. This is pannier closing music, yeah. The best pannier closing music. I want to get at least some time riding listening to this. I just want this truck to pass. Jet out in front of it. There we go. All right, we got some riding in. My stream buddy crashed. That's why we're watching. Look at my logs. My crash logs. I need to specify. You gotta have a trailer too. We're not so dissimilar, me and you, caravan man, or woman, or group, family unit. Masculine scream is back. You know it. I have the most masculine scream. Do. Oh god. My bike changed gears on itself. I just took you in for a service. You're not supposed to do that. I should learn how to index my gears. Well, maybe like someone watching owns like a bike shop and I can like go into the bike shop and work for a day for free. And like you can teach me how to actually do some bike maintenance. Do. Bike path looks nice. As in no bike path? Yeah, it's great. YouTube could probably teach you. But wouldn't it be more fun to do it in person? Honestly, I learn better like hands-on stuff. And YouTube is like still very useful. Because I feel like I did watch a video one time on how to do some indexing, and it didn't make sense. I don't know. It's probably just my brain. Bike shop internship would be awesome. Yeah, I want to do like just weird stuff like that. Firebird. You probably don't have too many of those in Norway. We're gonna let Falls Highway for 7 kilometers. In case you want to skip the traffic bit. When? Oh, I do. I do turn left up there. Okay. Oh, good. But like, if you didn't send that reminder, I probably wouldn't have looked at my little map navigation thing and noticed I was supposed to turn, because I don't have a like audible turn alerts on. Maybe I should turn those on. So probably would have gone right past it. Thank you.
100 bits. Nice to see you back on the road, sir.
It's good to be back. Greg, thanks for the 100 bits. Good to see you. Freedom. Sarah like sniffles all day, and I'm trying to teach her how to just like purge. Like you got a lot of things just building up in there, and by you sniffing, you're just like keeping it all building up in there. Just let her rip. But she refuses to. Something about it being gross or something, whatever. If I go straight, well, first I'm going to pet some dogs in 3 minutes. 700 meters? We're almost there. It's husky time. Okay. That's exciting. Oh, she made it? Yeah, we were supposed to be there at 5 and it's 7:30, so we're only 2.5 hours late. Which I think is fashionably late. You know, like when you show up to a party, you don't want to be there right as it starts, you just want to be there like a little bit later on. It's like that, right? We're going with huskies. To be honest, I don't know. What I'm getting to pet some huskies. If I was there earlier, apparently I could have like rode my bike around. As I think in the winter, this place does like sled dog tours, and I think there's some trails they take the sled dogs on. And in the summer, you can bike around them. So I was gonna bike around some of the trails without the trailer. I was just gonna drop it and like go for a little rip. But because everything's been delayed, we're probably just gonna go pet some huskies. Huskies, a kiosk, and a pub. Are pubs open on Sunday? We could celebrate day one and a bunch of things being broken with a pub visit and a dangerously expensive drink. And the husky petting. We haven't done it yet, so I was told I was supposed to pet a seal today, and then we didn't get to pet a seal, so the seals didn't like being pet, so we didn't pet them. That is totally understandable. I wouldn't want to pet a seal that doesn't want to be pet. But like, what if the huskies don't like being pet either? Then like, I don't want to pet a husky that doesn't want to be pet either. I only want to pet animals that want me to pet them. Right before sunset, good job. Yeah, I arrived sometime before like late July. We got to do a climb after this. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. That's a good tune. Am I staying in the Nordics? Well, I'm heading like east-northeast for a while through Alta. Eventually I'll get into Finland and I'll start heading south. Oh, that was a crunchy gear change. And I'll be cycling south through like the length of Finland is the plan. So, a while. Because I don't even know how many kilometers it'll take to get to Helsinki, but it's quite a few. Okay, on the topic of petting, like, yeah, I was visiting Wyver. We like every year I go to his place for a few days, usually after TwitchCon, and they got some cats, and one of them is like quite friendly and likes being pet, but she just gives like this big belly, like flop, and shows her belly and kind of like looks at you, and I'm like, oh, you want some belly rubs? You gotta be very careful. It's a trap, you know? Like, you're giving me every sign that you want some belly rubs, and I'm so ready to rub your belly if you want it. But like, you give some gentle belly rubs and she just decides no. I don't know if I'm doing it the wrong way. I don't really know the situation. But she gives me the business. The retracted claw swap. So maybe just playing. I don't know. I don't speak cat. Almost there. It's up here on the right. $60 meters. Is it red building? Looks like it. There's no signage up front. Says I'm here. Is this it? I see a horse. That's not a husky. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm being waved at. It's a good sign. Hi!
How's it going?
Great!
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Grant.
Trevor.
Yeah, nice. How was it? The trip?
Well, it just started today, but like I'm loving the sunshine because
nice.
I got here like 2 nights ago and it's been kind of dreary and just not too pleasant.
Been pretty lucky with it.
Yeah.
No.
So I can't complain.
No, want to come and say hi to the
yes.
crazy gang? There's one of them to start with. Yeah, we're just a little small kennel. We're not one of these crazy 200 dogs.
Do some like do that much? Like.
Oh man, yeah, I've worked a kennel 412 dogs.
Really? All in one location?
Yeah,
or like multiple satellite?
You're heading over that way.
Yeah, it will be. So how many dogs do you have?
We've got
9.
9. Little small
okay.
kennel. That way you can, take care of all of them.
Yeah,
They all get what they want. They all get, pension they need and all that. So
and
it's very manageable. We've got 2 old guys inside and 7 down there, and it's, it's heat time now, so I'm trying to.
Oh, we're trying to have more than 9. Yeah.
Give these guys a nice retirement.
Okay. All right. Well, let me try and. Sorry, everything's new for my setup this year, so I gotta like figure out. I'm gonna try and stay on this. Okay. I bet Sarah's so jealous. I didn't get pet seals, but I'm gonna pet some huskies. Oh yeah, how did you find the stream?
My girlfriend told me about it.
Oh, so she'd already watched before?
She worked for Polaria, so she knew.
Oh, okay, all right, that's the connection. Because people were like, you just made an account and then immediately was messaging, and people were just like, how did that happen?
Yeah, I mean, I'd had a Twitch account for a while.
Oh, you have?
Just from games and stuff.
Well, yeah.
Not really using it so much. And, I just thought I would check it out, and then I just sort of came online when you were wondering about things to do, and I was like, well, come over here.
I'm just gonna have to hold it because I don't have my shoulder mount set up.
Off season just now, so they're very understimulated, so I'm sure they'll be very happy with some
Perfect.
Okay.
Okay, let's do. I need this phone.
To jump up, by the way. At all.
Okay.
So
that should be fine. I'll just keep this high.
That's Storm. Hey, buddy. He's like.
Hi.
He's the nicest dog we've
Oh,
got.
yeah, he is.
He's a lovely guy. He lives inside this. We got another good female.
He's the only one that gets that privilege.
No, we got 2 inside.
Oh yeah, you said 2 older ones inside. Oh my God, you do live.
But when I'm home alone with my daughter, we can bring a bunch of them in.
Okay.
Just let them all run around and play, and they're just. They're pet dogs. They're sled dogs. They're working dogs. They're working breeds. So, you got to treat them like pets. And gotta love them to bits. They're just like family.
Yeah.
It's like if you've got a kennel with over 100 dogs, how do you have the time to?
Yeah. Oh no, there's no. Yeah, exactly.
3-minute scratch for 100 dogs. I mean.
Have you done this a long time?
Yeah, 19 years.
Okay, yeah, it's been a while. There, one
supposed to be a teacher at one point, but didn't really work out. But no, kids and huskies.
Yeah.
Not really much. Do you want to come in and say hi?
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, happy to see you. Hey, buddy. Come in and. Hey. If you just push yourself in there.
Yeah, and they're good. All right. Hello. Hi.
Hey. Buddy, happy. This is the love shack. This is
the.
Yeah. He's a bit young, so he's not really.
He hasn't figured this out yet.
If it doesn't work out with this guy, we're gonna bring Saul down.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully, I really wish we had puppies already because it's best.
Like this is the time you want to be having puppies.
I preferred it if they were already 2 months old.
Oh, okay.
We didn't have lead time then, so it would be nice if they were 6 months old by the time you start training.
Yeah.
So they can just get straight into it. But,
yeah.
Oh, hello, buddy. And yeah, so we got these two here. Hudson over there. We're just extending the yard out a bit now, so we can, you know, get a few more dogs and.
Do you have like a goal number you're trying to go for? Do you have a goal number you're trying to go for? Like.
No, I mean it's. If we get up to like 11, 12, 13, maybe would be nice. And when the busy season comes, you can, you know, some of them can take a couple of days off. And the thing is, like, when you leave the dogs behind when you go out on a tour, they hate you for it. They're like, they want to be out every day, and it's like, I'm not going out for like 200k every time or anything. So, you know, we only do about 20k a day with like tourists, and then extra when we're out on our own. So you know, we're not doing a lot, but they, like I say, this is what they love to do. You know, it's like some people ask, like, "Oh, is it a bit cruel what you do?" And I'm like, "Well, just."
They're working dogs, right? So they want to.
Sled dogs. You know, this is what they've been bred over a long time.
I was just here like a month ago hitchhiking south, and there's this lady that picked me up, and she had these like beautiful like Samoyeds. Yeah, which are also huge fluffy white things, and they use them for sled dogging as well.
You can use anything. I worked with a guy in Alaska that trained poodles to do the ID card.
Oh.
Yeah, so you just go to any park around the world, and what do dogs have to do? You know, they just love to run. Just chuck a harness on them and use that. And sure, if you had 120 chihuahuas. Do you want to see the crazy part? These are all brothers and sisters. Come on, bud.
Oh my god.
They're all a bit nuts. It's because you're here. So
it's someone new.
They think they were going out now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he can see he's like at the door being like. Yeah, they want out.
Come on. You can see they're a bit on the chunky side, but it's the start of the summer season. Very
hello.
Very curious to get going.
Yeah, you are.
And my
hello. Hey. He's full energy.
Hi, how you doing? Yeah, so Bonnie, Scruffin, Happy, they're like brothers and sisters, so you have to be careful with them. And their other brother is in the back there.
Oh yeah.
He's called Shummy McDonald's. It was my nephew's idea, who was 4 years old. So, you know, why don't we ask our nephew to name one of the dogs? You know, he's 4 years old. He's going to say Batman, isn't he? No, he said Shummy McGubbins. So
Shummy McGubbins
is the dog.
That's a good name. That's a good name. Strong name.
Mental. So, in a lovely way. So, hey, bud, how you doing? Just we got him in the back here. Somebody had a
little fight.
A bit of runny poo. So to figure out who it is. Wasn't the worst, but
still not ideal.
You got dogs together. You do. Hey. All right. Come on. Too much heat time going on. Yellow card. Come on.
Hey.
So, like, he's not really sure what to do with over here. Funny. Hey, come on, I know, you really want to get going on. I mean, how pressed are you for time?
Not that pressed. I want to get a little bit more riding in, so I probably won't be staying too long. And then, I don't know, is there like a like a Circle K down there that would have like hot dogs?
What time is it?
What is it, like almost 8?
7:45. There's actually a kiosk right here in the corner.
Is there? That's open on Sunday?
It's open till 9, I guess, today.
Oh, okay. Kiosk on the corner. Okay.
Yeah, just right opposite.
Okay. Then that's probably where I'm heading, because I didn't eat much today, and I was just rushing out of town to get somewhere. But then I forget about the whole Sunday and everything being closed, because Norway.
It's a bit too much for that. Funny, I'm sorry. Hey. It's all right.
Yeah, I think that they're not happy with this. Like, we're like teasing them with out time. See, if I ever come back, they're gonna remember me as like the tease guy. So that maybe they won't like me.
It's all a bit. As soon as you have heat, everything is just extra, like...
Do they all, like, is that all the girls at the same time, or is this, like, individual?
They're close, but they're not quite. So it's like she's almost coming in, she's just about ready.
Yeah.
So, but we can't have puppies with her. She's got pancreatitis, so we have to be careful with what we feed her.
Yeah.
The good thing about pancreatitis is exercise is really good. Hey, happy. All right, happy. Come on, bunny. Happy, scruffins. Happy, scruffins. Come on. Good stuff. There you go. Calm it down again. I know. But come on. Good stuff.
Almost pulled the cable out.
Sorry for the false alarm. No, I was going to say, if you didn't have time, we could have taken a little 15-minute zip out on the bikes, but I mean, it's entirely up to you if you need food and all that.
Because, I think that might be my last chance for food today. So I'll probably do that.
No worries at all.
Yeah.
You know?
But no, like, thank you for the little tour. Nice. My goal on this trip is to try to stop as many places along the way, but in like really rural places. So, because when things are spread out, you kind of just fly through and never stop. But I'm trying to stop everywhere. So, anyway. Oh, hello. Hello.
How you doing, big guy? Come on. You need to start doing something. Hey. I'll have to get the old man down here and show you how to do it.
Oh, there he goes.
Go on. Yeah, no, it's always nice.
Almost had the miracle of life on stream here. This is a process, I assume.
Good stuff, Balder.
Sweet.
Hey, Hudson. How you doing?
And then, who's this one?
That's Hudson.
Hudson?
Yeah, I just got him in here for the heat thing.
Ah, okay.
It's, yeah, there was a guy that just quit with dog mushing, and he was asking everybody if to please buy my dogs, and I was like, So we took one, and turns out his mum and dad are brother and sister, so we don't want to breed him.
Oh, yeah, fair, okay.
So we keep him far away from the heat, so we don't get any inbred kind of rednecky kind of huskies, you know. All that. So it's Storm's gonna be in luck if Balder can't do the deed.
Yeah. How old is Storm?
Storm's 12 in August.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So the old man. See if he's still got it in him.
He seems to be full of energy still. So.
The reason we have quite a few of the dogs down there is because of him.
Yeah.
Bit of an unplanned puppy litter at one time, wasn't there? Hey, Mister. No, but he's absolutely.
But he's not related to her, so.
No, not at all. Which is great.
Yeah,
so,
this is ideal.
I mean, yeah, but they're from fantastic bloodlines. I mean, there's no substitute for good bloodlines, you know.
Is this like 100% husky? I don't know dog breeds very well.
Alaskan huskies.
Alaskan
so,
huskies.
Yeah, the Siberian huskies are the pure breed. They come from two different lines, and Alaskan huskies just a mongrel.
Yeah.
It's just a. Yeah.
Because they look pretty like mixed on my eye of an energy. Yeah.
Just basically anything. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know how true the story is, but apparently, you know, Alaskan Huskies just a made-up term for them because some guy that came over to Europe with a pack of dogs that looked different from Siberians, everybody asked him, what kind of husky are those? He's just, oh, they're just sled dogs. Oh, but what husky? They look like husky. He's Alaskan Husky. So just, that name.
And that's where it comes from. Okay.
So they're just, but I mean, yeah, they're a fantastic bunch. They just never quit. They're always happy to work for you. And
like, can you wear them out? Like, if you're a sled dog, like,
could you wear them out?
Yeah, will they actually be like, no, I'm done?
Yeah. I mean, if you're doing it wrong, you know.
Oh, you're doing it. Okay.
they'll tell you that there's something you're not doing right. But I mean, of course, if you're inexperienced, if you're don't know what you're doing, and you think run out, buy a pack of dogs and
just go for
$200K, and then not knowing what you're doing, you don't know what you're looking for. You know, you can miss a little limp. Or the thing is, they'll push through the pain as well.
Will they?
You know, yeah, you've really got to look and check on them every single day. Every time you're out, come back, I'm always massaging them, checking the feet, checking the mouth, checking everything. You know, so they can.
Yeah.
You know, it's they're your family. You got to take care of them. You know.
Well, and they're like pack animals, and then do they feel? They probably feel like you're like their leader. Or...
Yeah, I'm just that guy on the back of the sled.
To them, like the dogs, they feel like they're their pack, and then you're.
There's a few times I'm sure they're trying to get rid of me. I were bit too close to that tree around that corner. And then, they start looking back and they're like, "Are you still here?" You know.
Because they're smart too, right? So
I mean,
it's intentional.
Yeah, they're just wow. I love them to bits. I mean, we all do. You know, a little family, and we just we take care of them really well. But no, it's just great. You know. So.
And are you Norwegian or are you from?
Yeah, no, I'm originally from the UK.
Okay, I was gonna say accent-wise.
Yeah. No, I'm a kind of adopted Norwegian. So
there you go. But you said
been here for a while, so.
You've been doing this here for how long did you say? Like 20 years or something?
First place I worked at was up in. That was up in Finland, Akaswampala or something. That was a place for like 400 dogs, and that was an absolute nightmare. That was not enjoyable, as you can imagine.
Yeah.
It was, and then from there, I was down in Italy for a bit. Learned some dog mushing stuff from a guy down there.
You learned dog mushing in Italy?
Yeah, right up in the northeast, Tarvisio, right up in the Julian Alps. Yeah.
Okay. I wouldn't think that would be the.
No. So, thank God for the internet. You know, I managed to find that place, and then from there came up to Tromsø for the first time in 2000, and I think it was like November 2006 or something.
Yeah.
Then got offered a job in Alaska, and it was not a job, but like a 6 months dog handler.
Yeah.
Come over, get a visa, and just come and feed our dogs for 6 months, and that was cool because the neighbour to the place I was at was the first woman to win the Iditarod. So
cool.
It was a dog mushing community, so I learned a lot there.
Yeah.
And that was cool because it was all small kennels, and I just come from a big kennel. Kind of seeing everything, seeing how not to do it and how to do it. So yeah.
Is the culture here around this like different than the American culture, or Canadian northern kind of culture? Because
I mean,
or is a lot of it's for tourism now, right? Like there isn't much because you don't need.
I would say there definitely does go a little bit more for tourism over here than it is over, and of course, over there you do have big touring companies, but I would say I met a lot more recreational mushers.
Here?
Over in Alaska.
Or in Alaska, okay, yeah.
Here, but it seems that it's picking up quite a bit. Now I've got quite a few friends that started it out.
Oh yeah.
They're really cool because they're really focused on like the welfare of the dogs.
Yeah.
How the dogs have it, and not sort of counting beans.
Yeah, when it's a hobby and it's a passion, it's
like
I
mean, there's a lot. Even some of the big kennels are they're really good. They're their own, the ones that are owned by actual dog mushers that go racing and they know the breed, and they've all got the best equipment, you know, and they've got the best food and taken good care of. So there's some of the big kennels are really good.
Okay.
Some of the newer ones where it's like some guy's got a degree in hotel management. And, I want some muskies. It's kind of like have a lot of teething problems with those places.
Yeah.
But it's it's just knowledge and learning how to do it properly, stuff like that. And I just feel that obviously having a smaller kennel is more manageable for me. So
because you're like a one-man kind of show as far as the huskies.
I've got, I've got my girlfriend behind me helping out with a lot. So keeping me on the straight and narrow and all that. But no, it's it's nice little.
No, it's cool. I want to try like do you call it dog sledding? Is it
sledding?
Yeah, okay, is it the proper term?
Yeah.
I'd like to try at some point. It seems at least interesting. I can't say I'd like it until I try it or not, but
just come back anytime you
like.
Okay. Just try it, and it's great. No, it's like you can show somebody a photo or a little video of dog sledding, and it doesn't translate to how it is. It's that just raw energy of being pulled by.
Do you do like overnight stuff or just like little outs?
Not with this. So small family.
Okay.
3-year-old who demands my attention as well. So.
Oh yeah, that would. Yeah. Okay.
Probably woke her up.
Yeah.
With all the noise. But, it's I've done some overnights in the past.
Yeah.
A few sort of like 8-hour trips and overnight and back, and I did a 4 or 5 day overnight trip
Cool.
It's just close to here, actually, Signaldalen.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, an hour away or something, and over to Finland from there. So, yeah.
Because I could see that being like, I feel when I'm doing like hikes or something like that, like having an overnight and then continuing the next day, like that next day feels special because you kind of like started already out there. I feel like with a whole like dog sledding trip, like that multi-day thing would get like an interesting vibe to it.
Yeah, it does. It's like when you're out on the Finnmark plateau, you can't see anything.
Yeah.
That's just like, you know, that's nice. So, yeah, but I mean, I love what I'm doing here as well, just taking these mentalists out every day. It's great. Yeah, I really enjoy it. So. But yeah, come back anytime.
Yeah, I'd love to. But yeah, if I want to get any food, I probably got to go.
I guess, yeah, 9.
We got an hour. Yeah.
You might get a bit grumpy.
Yeah,
exactly. Order a burger and stuff. So it's literally just.
Oh,
right there, yeah.
Oh, like you can almost see it from here?
You can see the car park from here, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's literally it. So, yeah.
Like where the cars are parked over there? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
nice. All right, well, I'm going to head over there.
Cool.
But yeah, thank you so much for showing me around. It was nice to meet you.
It's nice to
Hopefully we'll come back in the winter and
do it, man.
Go ahead.
Definitely be able to pick you in and take you out.
Sweet.
Yeah. Maybe even have some puppies by then as well.
Oh, yes. So, yeah, should be a few newcomers next time.
Yeah.
All right, this will just take me a minute to load up because everything is, actually, I wish my shoulder mount worked because I'm literally going 100 meters.
Yeah, you can probably walk a bit.
Actually, yeah, maybe I'll just push. Yeah. Okay. All right, you guys are... Once I get walking, I'll turn this around, but you guys are just going to stare at the sky for a moment. All right.
Stare at the dogs is a bit more good looking than
All right. Okay.
Yeah. Well, take care, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by.
Okay. See ya. One sec. Okay, get to the road and then we're like right next to this place. Apparently they got food, and I am gonna be pretty starving and hangry if I don't get some kind of food this evening. No intro record? Oh, was she asking for an intro again? That makes sense. I'm just not trained on this aspect of existing. Wait, I've been to this kiosk! I've been here before. Okay. Okay, so. Okay. I remember you. I think it was the only place to eat around here last time I was here as well. Very professional. I'm not used to recording stuff, okay? Let me live my life as a non-social media trained individual. Clear, clear, oof.
Hitch cheered 100 bits. You ate at the kiosk last time you were here, and camped 12 kilometers up the road.
Ooh, maybe, was it a good camp spot? I don't remember the camp spot off the top of my head. I bet I'd remember it when I got there. Was it coastal? The camp spot, that is? Oh God. Okay. It's awkward. Sorry, this is a very awkward camera situation, but I didn't feel like mounting everything back on the bike to come here. Oh God. Barely got off the bike. Okay. Okay. So, I guess get food. Maybe the picnic table outside won't be too windy because the wind's coming from this way. Okay. It's early camp anyway. I have to make the most of midnight sun time. I've got midnight sun for like the next several weeks of this tour, I think. It'll take me a while to get south of the Arctic Circle. I haven't set up my shoulder mount, so this is why I'm just holding the camera. I need to sort that out at some point here. I'm putting the camera in my mouth. That's how professional I am. Nailed it. I had to take my handlebar bag off. Anyway, here's my kiosk. I've been here before. Okay. Oh, I think I had this steak last time with the whatever béarnaise sauce. Steak again. A steak sounds good. Try the other time then. Don't need to go with the ferry. Oh yeah, the ferry. I think that ferry didn't run very much. Also, how pretty is it? Oh, snowcat. Oh my god, I love Norway. Love steak. Love steak. Yeah. We can get together. Love steak, baby. The love steak, baby. I think I want the love steak. Love is leaf because it's thin. Oh, okay. I think I want it anyway. Sorry, I need to figure out my shoulder mount. It's broken. What's that?
Coke, water.
Yeah, I'll get a Coke or something. Yeah. Back? Was it just network? Probably. Sorry, 1 second. Sit outside on the table. I think I'll be partially sheltered from the wind. Because it doesn't feel that nice. Well, it feels really nice out in the sun, but the wind cuts pretty harshly. We're gonna have to grab an extra layer. Okay. I need to figure out some different camera mounty things. Love Shack, baby, Love Shack. Okay, there's only left a can here. So I don't have a tripod to mount for this either. Okay, 1, it's bright. Let's do that. 2, we'll zip up because I'm stationary now. Okay. What if put the camera mount on there, but where are my other DJI mounts, the option-y things? Like one that just like clamps onto something, that's not gonna really do me good. What name did you get on the bottle? I think we're, Anne. And before Sarah Simps called me a womanizer. He's speaking to a woman. Actually, he's just drinking a bottle with a woman's name on it. But that means he's a womanizer. Okay. Sorry, I'm thinking about like how to... I can switch to a cell phone stream. But I can just keep this running and switch to a cell phone stream. Maybe I'll do that. But I need to switch the mic receiver, and I don't really want to do that. Pondering. Womanizer! Sorry. Ponder. I feel like I should sit on the other side, but like the wind's coming from like this angle coming this way, So the more in this little like corner over here I am, the less wind I get. Your YouTube best of video for today is up already? But I'm not even finished today. What if something real cool happens? I gotta check it out. Does it include my epic intro for the aquarium? Nice. Then it'll be a new video. Oh, okay, alright, that makes sense. Wow, we've already got a command for it? Oh my god, you guys are on it. See, like, several of you guys are really on it, and then today there's me trying to set up my stream, and like nothing is working as I want it to. So, alright. Some people are better prepared than others. Okay, I need to figure out a different. Because, okay, wait. No, we can do this. I can set up the shoulder mounty thing. But where is that? I know I have one that can integrate into the shoulder mounty thing, but it's somewhere in my bag, and I don't feel like digging through the whole freaking thing right now. I don't know where that is. Wait, this is at 4%. Why are you at 4%? You're charging, and you say you're charging. Then why are you not going up? Numbers should go up when charging. This thing's holding the whole stream together. It shouldn't be. I should have multiple things holding the stream together, but okay, it's too bright. I can't read numbers on screen. AV slightly off. Ugh. Do we never have this issue with cell phone streams? Okay, you're charging at 6 watts. You're not overheating because it's like 7 degrees out. So why are you not charging at a better watts? Okay, let me try and set this. Charge at more watts. I know you can do more. So you go to 8? Why? You can do 25 off this battery. You ride in the midnight sun. Probably, but probably not today because I'm not in good cycling shape yet. And it's gonna like kill me for tomorrow. Cables possibly left? Maybe like 8 watts? That's weird. Where would that thing be? Because it's annoying switching from cell phone to camera all the time. Can you look at your S24 Ultra? Yeah, what about it? I'm staring at it. That's where my chat is right now. Oh. Okay. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I got you. Yes, it's me. I need a number. Number is 39. Alright. I thought the number was 42. I'm still just like thinking about how you want to switch between bike and not bike. Because I need mics, it's windy, so like a cell phone stream without a mic will sound horrible. I'm gonna get they kick me out. Alright, you're back. We're back, baby. Can I just do it on here? Oh, it's not gonna look very good. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a thingy. You guys just sit and stare at the world. Can. Who just throws cans? Maybe they tried to put them somewhere and they got blown around. I'm gonna find that show the shoulder mount. That would be convenient. So I think temporarily maybe we'll go cell phone just for because this is something I want to sit and eat. I want a good sitting eating experience. Come to me, baby. Come to me, baby. You my butterfly, sugar, baby. I think I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna switch sides so you guys get a better view rather than staring at a corner. So I'm going to switch scenes here real quick. You'll get clips for a few seconds. I'll be right back. Oh God.
Well, if it is a cafe,
Like,
yeah.
watch that part of the cloud. Can you see how fast it's moving?
Oh, it is moving fast.
Yeah.
You're right. Wow, who dropped the bike?
Okay, well, the pannier saved it. Thanks, pannier. It's closed, it says. Oh, never mind. Okay, well, we're continuing this way. Sorry, Sarah. Table tennis.
Table tennis.
Ooh, that looks sandy. Ah, the fucking camera. Of course. Hopefully I didn't break everything. Let me turn around. 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright. Fuck you.
Can you give me that back?
What? What's this?
That's how much the ticket cost.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be proper hitchhiking.
Oh, no way. You know what?
There you go. Put that in your documentary.
I think I couldn't get the mic switched over. It was being picky. Sometimes it seems to do that. But anyway, I think we're good. It's dinner time. Okay. There we go. Let's move this backpack. Oh god. Okay, just dropped the brand new camera. That's good. Cable got caught. Seems to still be kind of doing stuff. That's good. Alright. You hang out there. Oh, that's a cable in the way. There. Let's have a beer. Not today. Just watching get chased by dogs. Oh, in Portugal, Spain, got chased a lot there. Because like on most of my trips, like I'll get chased occasionally, but like there it was like a daily occurrence. It felt like. Was it on the Coke? Anne. What did you order? A love steak. Nice camping spot, very close to River Greenbridge. My plaza going. Oh yeah, that. No, I remember that spot now. Yeah. No, I remember that. I was like in a river valley, and I could tell where I was camping there. Oh no, maybe there I was just above it. But I think like in that river valley, you could see like the river flows really high at times, and I feel like I'm at that time of the year where the river flows really high. A few times seems like perfect time to troubleshoot tech issues. Like my tech issues involves trying to figure out how to get 2 camera setups, either through this broadcast switcher, the Atom Mini, or through an app that I don't fully understand. So this is going to be like an offline and like troubleshooting and Googling things and talking to people smarter than me thing. This isn't a dinner time fix. Video from stadium, you got to turn down sound. I don't know how to individually turn down sound on individual clips. I feel like my server's supposed to have audio balancing where like things aren't supposed to be notably like crazy louder than others, but clearly that's not working. Or maybe that's not even a feature. But I feel like we usually have clips not outside the norm. Anyway. It looks green screened in. Is it just perfect lighting? It looks fake. I'm gonna put like an extra jacket on. It's really cold. Oh, I'm the cyclist Sebastian. Met on the old road at Tromso off stream. Looking forward to following your trip. Hey, Zebby, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping to say hi. A lot of people just like, they stop next to me and then they just stare at me for a while. They stare at my bike, mostly the trailer, because it's weird. And I'm like, I know you got questions. You can come and chat, and I can tell you, I can answer all your questions. You actually did that, which I appreciate. Was right so far today? Once we got riding, it's been lovely. Look at the sky. It's sunny. It's beautiful. It's still cold, but I'm happy. And mostly the wind is cold, but it just feels good to feel the sun. Get darker this time of year? It does not. The sun will not set tonight, nor tomorrow night. I probably won't have the sun actually go down for the first couple weeks of this trip, I'm guessing. Over 6,000 kilometers today, good job. Yeah, I'm pretty good at cycling, so 6,000 kilometers, it's just a Sunday for me. Applying the same filters to clips as I added to second ingest that made the mic change better. Okay, that's good, because like whether the stream is kind of on the quiet side so people turn the volume up, or it streams loud so they have to like turn it down, or just have it at a normal-ish kind of setting on their computer, that's all fine. It's like when things are randomly a lot louder, a lot quieter than they were before and have to adjust, but then it switches back, that's unpleasant. And I don't know the best solutions for that, but people smarter than me are trying to help me, which I appreciate. What do I want? I should throw out my chocolate milk when I'm here. Oh yeah, we have to decide if I'm taking the ferry or not. So I do like Norwegian ferries and they're free. Food must be ready. Yeah, maybe I should poke my head in. I don't know how much they'll yell. I'm very hungry, so I won't want to eat. I think I see it on the grill still. Smells good in here. Okay. Oh, love steak. Wait, did someone say love steak? I heard love steak, or did they order a love steak? I heard love steak. Who said it? Anyway, I'm coming up. It's probably done in like a minute. But I am capable of walking in and out. Love steak is not a thing? What do you mean it's not a thing? What do you mean? EA wear is legal option on bike. Guess I'll look that before you're done eating. Ooh, that works. So we might have to take the ferry, which is fine. How much day have you averaged on previous trips? Depends which trip and like where I'm going through. Like I remember, so in Canada, once I got into the trip, I started averaging more. Things are spread out, so you kind of just keep going because like you could stop in the middle of nowhere and just call it at the end of the day. But usually I try to like, if I can get somewhere so I can eat, because I've never been good on touring as like having a good food setup for like cooking. So anyway, like I have enough food usually to get by in the evening, but I'd rather get something proper. Anyway, so I'd go far because a lot of times you had to get far to get anywhere. But say in Portugal, when I was cycling through there, like towns were like 20, 30 kilometers from one town to the next. And then I kept wanting to stop in every town and like check it out. And notably like stop at cafes and get some coffee and get some more pastries. And then the food's really good outside of just like coffee and pastries. So I stop for lunches and dinners. Oh, the food in Portugal is so good. But they didn't open till like 8 or 9, and I was there in like November, and the sun set at like 5:30. So then I had it just like dark for like 2.5 hours before I could even eat in dinner. Anyway, this is bringing up past traumas. So I don't know my averages, but like I feel like for parts of Canada, I was getting more into that like 100-ish average range. Maybe that's optimistic. I'm pretty slow. For some European trips when things are more condensed, it's probably like I remember in Portugal there's like consistent time periods where I was like having like 40-50 kilometers. I think I heard love steak. I could have misheard. Oh, that's me. Stop, thanks. Yeah. It's love steak time. Sorry, I'm saying it wrong. I needed a Norwegian language lesson again. I think I saw someone in chat trying to teach me, and I ignored it because I was talking about food in Portugal. Okay, in general, like from a tourist perspective coming to Norway, Norway's probably the most beautiful country in the world. As a Canadian, I feel like that's saying a lot. Oh, it smells good. But they're not exactly known for their culinary. But like fish, like stews, maybe. Anyway, but we were talking about Portugal and food, and it's waving. It just wants to say hi. You ever waved with a steak before? No, I have. Fish, brown cheese. I do like the brown cheese. I said this point of the Finland culinary experience. Sell it to me. Stop. Stop right now. Thank you very much. Okay, so I'm going to eat my love steak and with béarnaise sauce and a salad with corn in it. It's corn. It has the juice. I mean, look at that thing. When I tried it with butter, everything changed. All right. Sorry, we had a whole trip all summer last year where corn was the main theme. I feel like I can't see corn, read corn, hear corn without bringing up past memories. Some good, some bad, some weird. And now I have it permanently tattooed on my body. Steak. Yeah. Dipping sauce? Yeah, it's got some Béarnaise sauce, I think. Something like that. Natural entry food, but not. I missed the rest of it. Yeah, I can naturally stream stuff, and if it just naturally flows in conversation, it feels fun and natural to me. But as soon as it's just like, okay, do an intro for this thing, and say this, like, you can say it how you want, but make sure you mention this and this and this. It's just like, then I freeze up. It's hard for my brain to work when I'm like, I know I'm reading something for the purposes of a recording. Anyone else like this, or am I alone? I feel like it's a semi-existent thing. Fries. You know, I can tell Finland and Sweden has much better culinary. Do they? See, in my mind, I'd naturally think that, like, the culinary scene between Norway, Sweden, Finland would be comparable. Like, they're different countries. But my mind sees them as, like, a lot of crossover. Oh, yeah, you guys can't see dinner. Good point, thank you. I want to keep the mountain in there, though. Good idea. Why are you eating with a helmet on? You can never be too safe. Also, the wind's kind of cold and the helmet just keeps me slightly warmer. Like, slightly. So, I just never want to take anything off. Oh, I am blocking the nice mountain view. Unacceptable. Look, mountain. No, I actually like the sauce. It's good. Spam under it? That's true. I could wear my spam hat. I know where it is, so I could grab it. Now do an intro about the mountain. Now that you asked me for an intro, I can't do the intro. I can only intro it if it happens naturally through a conversation on a live stream. Is what is becoming apparently clear. But anything is learnable. Just because I can't do something good right now doesn't mean I never will be able to do something good in the future. Humans are capable of learning and adapting. Because we can't be compared, get good and bad food at each country. I think you could compare anything if you want to. And you can get good and bad food in every country, but like a lot of places have like a cuisine, like this food's from here. It's kind of special to this area. And I feel like, yeah, you can compare that. You've got like commands for side quests now. There's so much happening in the background that I'm not even aware of. Because one of my goals on this trip is to go and do a lot of things. And my focus when doing that is like kind of my experience. I've traveled for so long and I've always like usually been a very like go, 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 keep moving, never stop kind of traveler. But I feel like I've done it for so long, I found comfort in it, but I'm ready to be uncomfortable and try to find more things to do along the way. Especially things that feel like you're learning something about the place you're going through. You streaming the nights? With weather like this, yeah, I'd have enough power to stream the nights, no problem. I don't think so. I don't think I will be, but why is Stream Buddy not reloading? There are no events to display. It crashed? Wyver. Look at my logs. It's crashed a couple times. Okay, twice in like an hour. And it made me... Okay, I gotta replay this one. Hunka Chunkin? What is that symbol? Is that YouTube? No. Wait. What? Okay, no. Also, why can't I scroll? I can't scroll backwards on my alerts. Hunka Chunkin with the 2-month primary, so it's Prime, so it's Twitch, okay. And Bacon is just Bacon with the 47-month resub. Hello, Trevor, bring some love from San Antonio, Texas. Okay, going, nice. Glad we're streaming again. Have safe travels. Cheers. Cheers. Now that I'm cold, I don't even want to drink my Coke. So jelly of your animal stage, she's scheming for help with animals. Is she hitting up Tanya? It's really like, Tanya, you're sending Hitch to go to all the animal things. Why haven't you been sending me to the animal things? Well, she didn't ask. I asked for help. And I'm also asking you guys for help. So we're using RTRL, so you'll know where I am. And I would like to somehow develop like a trip command that kind of shows the route of where I'd probably like to go, but that will change likely. But I'd like people to look ahead and try to like find interesting things for us to do along the way, especially in these really rural areas, like non-touristic areas. I know that can be hard to like Google something and find it, but maybe there's people that like live along that route and they'd like to show me something. I don't know what. Like when I get to Finland, I really want to just like be invited over to someone's house and like hang out in a sauna and then have them beat me with a birch branch. Like I just want to experience that Finnish culture in that way. So like that doesn't have to happen at like a business or something like that. That can be anyone can beat me with a birch branch. Finland isn't real? It is. They do the branch thing after the sauna thing. Right? I'm a Finn, but when you say like that sounds weird. Like, I don't know what that part does, but I'm like, I'm so ready for it. There's a lot of dog sledding here. Not right now, there's not. Like, if you go up to the alpine part of that mountain up there, maybe you could do some like side of the mountain dog sledding at the moment. And maybe you could get like the dogs to pull you in a wagon or something. That's pretty neat. The challenge for Finland trip is to end every stream in a new sauna. Historically, I don't like really hot temperatures, so saunas historically have been something that I didn't seek out. But like, I want to do it the right way. So in the same way, we did surströmming, and like, I learned how it's like culturally done, actually, not just in a social media influencer, like opening the can and just being like, bleh. You have it with stuff. It's very salty, but mixed with stuff, it just brings a pop of flavor. I want to give stuff like sauna a real chance, but I need to do it the right way. But I need to be taught. I might have to buy snacks here before I go, because all I have is a Coke, like a dozen pieces of Swedish cars with Bilar. I think that's it. I don't really have anything. And we're gonna camp tonight, and I want to like maybe snack when I get there, but even more so like snack a little bit before I start in the morning, because then we have to get to the ferry. I don't remember if this ferry place has anything. Probably not. Anyway, we have to factor in the whole like I have to eat. Because I've just been in the mental state of I gotta go, like let's start traveling today after the aquarium experience. And that took a really long time. Well, the only reason I was like I gotta go was because my setup took forever. What's going on with my alerts? Why is nothing working? These are Twitch alerts too, those were working before. This is not connected to my phone anymore. Interesting. Did this die?
Power off.
No, this was on.
Power on. Battery medium. Your device is connected.
Am I connected to a different device? Nope, that says I'm on Bluetooth. Yeah. The event is replaying, but it's not playing any sound? Did something else Bluetooth connect? Did my headphones connect? No, but my device is connected. This is connected to something. But when I press this doesn't change the volume on there. Usually it pops out. But I've never connected this to that phone. I'm confused. For the time being, I'm going to read my own alerts. O Ferry with the 4-month resub, thank you very much. And Elphone Pulse with the 200 bits. Love to see you do your thing. Thank you very much. Thanks for the bits and the positivity. It's good to be back. I love bike touring. All my stuff got cold so fast here in the wind and it just being kind of cool out, which is sad. Also, I'm slow at eating when I'm streaming because I talk a lot. Stop at the kiosk before it closes. 12K to camp. Next door will be just before the second ferry. Cafe after the first one, though. Oh, I think I remember that one. Lumber's first ferry from camp. 20 kilometers between ferries. I like that we've like planned out. I'm staying at the same campground as last time. For nostalgia's sake, I probably will, to be honest. But like, this is very good information. I seem to really fancy Scandinavia. I do. But I'm going to Finland and that's not Scandinavia. It is Nordic, but it's not Scandinavian. Right? It all gets confusing. Well, like the whole UK air. Oh my god, I almost lost my love steak. Yeah. The whole UK area gets confusing. Like, UK is, the United Kingdom is like kind of a country, but it consists of 3-4 countries. Wales, England, Scotland, Northern Ireland. But I still don't know like how that works, which is different than Great Britain, which is the island of Great Britain that like England, Wales, and Scotland is on. And the British Isles includes like Great Britain, all those, but also includes Ireland, including Republic of Ireland, right? But you don't want to combine those together because there's a lot of history there. It's just like, there's a lot. Great Britain is the whole thing? All the British Isles? I thought Great Britain is the island. The big one. I could be wrong. Not touching the salad. I don't think it has dressing, is my issue. It has... It's lettuce, white onion, like uncooked onion, and corn. And next to that is some... I guess you could mix it with the Béarnaise sauce. That might be okay. Great Britain is the island. Okay. Great Britain doesn't include Northern Ireland, so it is the island. But does it include like Isle of Man and like stuff like that, or is it only the island? What a man next to it? It's not mayo. It's Béarnaise. I think it could actually be something completely different. Wooden knives aren't the best knives. There is a fjord 50 meters away, and there is no fresh fish in that plane. That's true, they don't do fish here. They do burgers, they do hot dogs, they do love steaks. They do. Yeah. If I look at Mailchimp found last time before the ferry, race the ferry, last departure, day 10:10. I lost it. Wait, we could get a ferry tonight. No, yeah, we're not going to. Oh yeah, okay. Wait, 12 minutes. I got 16 minutes if my phone hasn't frozen to get snacks, and I probably will. I need stuff. I got lots of water. I got a Coke. I'm not going to throw this out. I'm going to come back and I'm going to eat my salad, okay? You guys will be so proud of me. I'm going to leave you guys here. You can look at the mountain, and I'm going to go buy some snacks. Okay. Don't fly away on me. You're probably going to anyway. I gotta bring this phone. I'll be back. Hopefully. Buy some homemade knits. Oh, Kinder Egg surprise. I kind of want one. Okay. I want a bag of chips. I got bags of chips. I got cat food, gum, some chocolate bar. We're pretty limited here. Oh, Sarah, sorry. My alerts aren't making sound. Thanks for the raid. I'm currently shopping and you guys are looking at a mountain. My hand smells like dog. I wonder why. Sarah, do you see me pedaling all those dogs? I bet you're jealous. Oh, Norvegia. Cheese. Some cheese. I got some salami. Okay, we're having meat and cheese. I don't think I have a carb to go with it, though, like, they got lactose-free milk, but they don't have chocolate milk. Or they have a chocolate milkshake. Might as well get a chocolate milkshake, too. So, okay. Well, hazelnut chocolate bar. Love me some hazelnut chocolate. Sorry, I'll be back in a second here. Oh, you know what would be good? They got Ritz crackers. I want some crackers, salami, and cheese. Yeah, we're doing it. Yeah, perfect. This is probably gonna cost like $50, so like, because this is like not gonna be a cheap store. She's busy cleaning, so I'm just standing waiting. But while I'm waiting, Sarah, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream today. I know you're still sick. Wait, there's Smash too. I found the Smash. Freaking love Smash. Hey. Oh, gay bacon. I'm scared how much this is going to cost. Like $39 US. Doc, thanks. Wow. Ouch. Okay. 386 Norwegian kroner for, well, I'm about to show you what I got. Yeah, he did say it was gonna be like $50. I'll be at like, for a little kiosk. I got a pretty good haul, I think. But anyway, Smash. If you guys haven't had this, try to find it. It's like, it looks like a bugle, like a cone-shaped chip, like corn chip, covered in chocolate. It's salty, it's sweet, it's delicious. It's one of my favorite snacks in the world. Yeah. I found a chocolate milkshake. No chocolate milk, but it's like chocolate milk-esque. It's not the good stuff, but anyway. I got this like pretty long, but well, pretty big in general, chocolate bar. It's got hazelnuts in it. I love hazelnut chocolate, it's good. I got some gay bacon. They're like strips of bacon, but rainbow. I got some Norvegia cheese. I learned in Finland you get like cheese like this. Norvegia just tastes like the most normal cheese to ever exist. It doesn't really taste like that much, but it's cheese. Anyway, we got some salami. I couldn't find any fouet or any like meat that really makes me that happy. But I assume it goes day, month, year, right? Not month, day, year. Most of the world does that. For a second, I thought it expired in January, and I'm like, no, that's probably not the best. Anyway, and I got some Ritz. So anyway, that's good. I got some snacks. I'm still very hungry. I think I'm looking at the Love Steak now, and you can get a double. I think that's what it says for $3 more. It's like 150 for the normal and 180 something for the double. Unless that means combo, like with the drink. I don't know. I should have gotten the double. Yeah. Day, month, year. And like it makes sense to go like from small to big, like day, then month, and year. Or from big to small, year to month to day. And then America's just like month to year. Middle, small, big. Okay, I said I was gonna eat the salad. I gotta eat the salad. Nutrition, green things. Yes, Mom, I'm gonna eat my salad. Don't worry. I know it's good for me. Just gotta get it saucy, because like, I don't know. Plain salad just does not hit. Get another one. They're like closing up. She's like cleaning the grills. I think like you are at the territory of being rude to order right now. Alright, it's alright. I'm cold. I didn't get like a sweater on or something, but I'm about to like finish and I'm gonna leave if I'm cold. I don't want to ship her, so I'm gonna be sad. This is not the best wind jacket. This technically should go on underneath my shell jacket that I'm wearing right now, because that would block the wind, but anyway. The views are amazing as always. Yes. So I'm curious, like once we get into the meat of Finland, I'll just call it a bit more too, that'll be warmer as well. And zip this up a little higher. Okay, it doesn't want to zip any higher. Neck is too thick. Sure the mic isn't covered. Also, I gotta figure out why my speaker isn't speakering. It's connected to something, but I'm guessing the wrong thing. Okay. I keep stopping charging this and it's down to 7% again. It was up to 10. Oh yeah. I feel warmer in this. That's good. Even colder, you take a bath and see behind you. On the contrary, if I took a bath, I would immediately have a shocking feeling of cold as I get in, like where it's just like your body doesn't know what to do, but it's panicking. And in that state of panic, now that I have food in my stomach, it would kick all its heat production into overdrive. So if I go in for a quick dip, I come out, I dry myself off, very important step, and then put some dry clothes on, I will all of a sudden feel ripping warm, because my body is just like burning everything to create heat. I like the feeling. It's kind of cool. Oh god, alright, we're trying to launch. Okay, the thing is, like when the wind comes, this like, I don't want to, okay. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Anyway. Finland's forest and bucks. Oh yeah, we were talking about getting into Finland, and it was like the meat of it. So we got a sense of like central Finland when we were there for like a day and a half hitchhiking south to TwitchCon, and rolling hills and forests and lakes. It was pretty. It's nice, but it ain't. Is it really that cold in Norway? what was it, 8? Yeah. No, like, it's reasonably cold. The sun feels amazing. If the sun wasn't out, I'd have more layers on. I'd put a base layer on underneath my pants and stuff like that. But the sun feels great. Internet reception in the middle of the forest. Like, Finland's known to have pretty decent cellular, given how sparsely populated it is. But yeah, where I'm going, will it work? I don't know. I'm bringing Starlink partly for that reason. I might have like over sauced the salad. Didn't think I was gonna do that. I didn't think there was that much Béarnaise left. I thought I ate most of it from my steak. Between my dinner and my snacks, I spent $60 US here at this shack. Okay, to be fair, it's Sunday and like all the major grocery stores in Tromso were closed. So it would have been hard to go to a cheaper place, right? Also, everything in Norway is expensive in general. But I am curious if I bought these same things in like a bigger supermarket in Tromso, how much would it cost? Restaurants are expensive. This is a kiosk. Yeah. Is that an I? L? Is there an L? It's cursive. I swore I was actually good at cursive. I have really messy like printing, but I had actually neat handwriting. Well, how is it spelled? Someone has pulled it up on Google, I know. Anyway, it's whatever the name is, kiosk. Yeah. The last bits of the salad are like just super saucy, over sauced. And there's like 2 bites, but it'd just be pure sauce. Don't want that. Go there. We're committed to camping. I'm not going to try and catch the last ferry at 10 o'clock or whatever in an hour. But I think I want some more snacks as I'm actually still really fucking hungry. Smash. Isaacson? Anyway, that one. That kiosk. It's good. Thing is, I didn't really eat much before I started my stream. And then when I was in Tromso, the only thing I ate before I left is that pastry and a coffee. And yeah. Only here to see fairies. So I think Sarah has it. I forgot to bring it with me. When me and Sarah were in Ghent, I went to this like tiny hole in the wall little shop that had like a bunch of like old coins for sale and stamps and paper notes and a bunch of quirky things. And we saw a bunch of pins, and Sarah really liked pins right now. So wait, where is it? I think I have it somewhere because I brought one pin and it has Chocomel and a biker dude on it, and I'm like, oh, it's perfect. Sarah has one too. There's about 2 of those pins, and she bought like a bunch. But there's one that's like just looks like a very like, it's just like a ship pin, but kind of like cartoony looking. But I'm like, it just looks like a sea liner kind of ship, simplistic drawing with water underneath it. I'm like, that's super wyver. So I bought you a pin, and then forgot to bring it with me. So anyway, maybe you'll get it, maybe it'll get lost. I was thinking of you though. That's the point. Not that you were asking for a pin, but it was a 24/7 store, 170 kilometers away from here. I like the way you think. How far have I gone today? Don't say 6,300 kilometers, all right? I want a real number. I want a real number. Have some more storming this Norway trip. Do they have it in Norway? I thought it was just a Swedish thing. So they didn't want to spoil it, I believe. Oh, well, I spoiled it. But I was the one that saw it. I'm like, this is so wyvern. And then I bought it. So it's my gift to spoil. 26 kilometers. We're killing it. Oh yeah, it was 26 kilometers to the Husky place, and we're pretty much right next door to the Husky place. I'm quite the bike tourer myself. Okay, we have barely started this trip. And I'm so hungry. But if all it took was 26 kilometers for my cycling like appetite to like re-emerge, I'm super happy. Usually it takes me a couple weeks before like my stomach reacts to how much energy I'm outputting. See, it was amazing. Is the sun moving this like this way? I'm like, and the nice thing is the sun will never go down, but I think it'll continue moving that way, and it will hit this mountain, the big one here, and it will for like maybe an hour, 45 minutes, something like that, be behind the mountain. Or maybe it'll continue going down a little bit. I don't know how low the sun will get, because we're like quite close to like proper midsummer. So like, how low does it actually get? Does it like skim the horizon? Can't sleep tonight and I'll watch the tour at Polaris. You should, like, also it was like, I feel like I learned a lot. And I like that the focus was just about like the marine life around Tromso from like a conservation perspective. I just think it was like, growing up I've been to a few aquariums and I feel like the focus was entertainment and just being like, ooh, cool, neat, rather than like a focus on conservation. So anyway, it was educational. I enjoyed it. Toward the 3-country cairn. Like Norway, Sweden, Finland, all meeting. I don't know how that's on my route, honestly. I have no idea, but I don't think so, if I had to guess. Wait, did we get the orb? Praise be the orb. It's been a while since the orb's been a regular on our streams. Get like 30 kilometers more east and a bit more south, you'll suddenly jump 1 hour ahead in time. Like Finland? So Finland's an hour ahead? There you go. 6:21:25 summer solstice at 4:41 a.m. Wait, there's an actual time of the day that is solstice? I said that weird, but anyway. Doesn't skim the horizon. Oh, I want to read that one. this far north at the time. It's like 2-3 suns above, if that makes sense. No, that makes sense. No, that's a good description. Thank you. It will go behind that mountain soon. It's pretty soon. See your route somehow? A lot of my route is not exactly planned. A good idea to get a sense of my route is to go to eurovelo.com. I think it's .com. Or just Google Eurovelo. And then go up to this area and look from kind of where I am around Tromso. Although the map isn't good at like showing cities. Anyway, if you know where I am. Look kind of east towards Finland, not straight south, but like east, northeast, and then in. And you'll kind of see my route. But then through Finland, there's 3 main routes. There's an east, a central, and a west route. And I don't know which one I'm taking. I just don't know. And we still have to decide. And there's a large part of me that just wants to give you guys the choice. We can roll out the compass. And that feels like an impactful thing to roll out the compass for, because that decides the direction of the trip. Like, we go south through Finland in general, but do we go eastern by the Russian border? Do we go through the central, which is rather lakey, it seems, which is also probably pretty buggy? Or west, which is next to the Sea of Bothnia, but also very busy roads, I've been told. Take them all, why not? We vote on it every day, so I can just switch between eastern, central, and western, depending on the day. Perfect. Which we got the most mosquitoes? Probably the central one, based on looking at a map. Just how much small bodies of water there are. Anybody would vote for the eastern route? I think that route would be the most like rural route. So you go like the furthest away from major points of civilization. Central also would, but the east route kind of starts further north, where the central and western route kind of split off further south into Finland. Because the central and western route are the same until kind of pretty far south. I'd take only one, then central. But yeah, no, I think if you guys are curious, out of a mod could link to the Eurovelo website in chat. Or on your own, just Google it and like look at Finland and see east, central, west. Or maybe you don't need a map to kind of think about it, but what do you think would be the best? I'm open to everything. East Finland's bear territory as well? Yeah, but I cycled across Canada, so like, me and bears get along. Except for that one bear that stole my cherry strudel. I haven't forgiven that individual bear in particular. Also, the bear was sassy, and I didn't appreciate that. Because, like, okay, if you haven't heard the story, I'm sure a lot of you have. I was camping in Ontario. Worst case Ontario. Hate that province. I don't actually hate it, but like it takes forever to get through it, whether I'm hitchhiking or biking. So like, I just get tired of it. It's 2,000 kilometers wide, right? Anyway, I'm camping. Found a good camp spot. At night, I forgot I had it was cherry strudel, cherry Danish, in my pannier, and bear smelled it. Bear, it was not in my tent, it was on my pannier on my bike, which was like, I don't know, 15, 20 meters from my tent. Kept things separated, but anyway, not proper food procedure in bear country. And like an hour after I was like settled into my tent, I heard lumbering bear sounds. It was pretty obvious. A lot of wildlife tries to be like silent and sneaky. Bears don't really try to do that. Anyway, I heard it, and I heard it like start trying to do something with my bike. So I yelled and it ran away. And then like 15 minutes later it came back, and I yelled and it ran away. And I like came back, I yelled and it ran away. And like this happened so many times, but it came back. And when I started yelling at it, it would still kind of leave, but it would give me like a it sounded like an exasperated teenager when you tell them to like do the laundry or dishes or something like that. It was kind of just like, and then it would like walk away instead of running away. Grizzly or black? In that part of Ontario, you only get black bears. So. Anyway, it did get the cherry strudel, not left. Central Route, you get the best burger restaurant in Finland. Grill room. Oh. This is the type of information we need. This trip in particular, I am motivated by experiences. All kinds. Yes, I want cultural ones, but like weird ones. There's like random weird things pop up. I don't even know what. But like I want to try things. And I've learned, until I started streaming, I did not know how much I liked food. Because when I was traveling, pre-streaming, like hitchhiking, I had such little money that food was something necessary, but not something to be enjoyed, because to pay the amount of food to pay the amount of money to get enjoyable food was not in the budget. And that's my era of like dumpster diving and just like eating the cheapest thing you can find in a supermarket. My goal was, when I looked at something, most amount of calories for the least amount of cost, regardless of what was in those calories, if you know what I mean. And then streaming, when I started doing it, I thought people would hate the eating part. They'd be like, no, go out and continue hitchhiking. We don't want to watch you eat. But I learned pretty quickly, like, people like the eating part. And I'm like, oh. And then when I went out eating, like, people were like supportive of that and like wanted me to, you know, try the different parts that are like famous in that area. And then like, and they'd support that, they'd donate for that and stuff like that. And I'm like, I got to try this, and it, like, I don't go broke. And then I got to like dip my toes in and try all these different foods from different places. And I love it. So I don't think I could go back to old me. I love good food. Like, I still can eat crap food too, but like, I want to seek out interesting flavors. Anyway, I digress. Let's eat some gay bacon. And then we'll go ride a bike or something. Can I open it? What is this? Okay, we're opening it upside down. This felt weird opening it upside down. Oh, it literally says open here. Okay, well, in English too. Good to see you back streaming. It's good to be back. And this will be like a proper thorough trip, so I'll be around for a while now. Is there any like good like rainbow emotes? Sugar, pure sugar. It's great energy. Yeah, wait, I have a rainbow remote. Yeah. Shows enough. Okay. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Food's an interest never lose. Usually it grows in with age. Food tourism becomes a thing when you don't want to party anymore. I didn't really party growing up. Didn't really party in my early 20s. The past couple years at TwitchCon, I loved it. I have no idea how to dance. I think after like the bigger party at TwitchCon Rotterdam, I was at the IRL party the next day, and someone was mentioning how I was dancing the night before, like I was going real hard, and I was dancing, I think the word they used was like a tweaker? Okay, well, I know I don't know how to dance, but I'm having a good time. Anyway, so I want to see one thing I'd like to do. Anyone in Norway, Northern Norway or Finland want to teach me how to dance? Think I'm back. I forgot the little mic charging case, I forgot to charge it after I got to Rotterdam, and I forgot it was dead, or not dead, but it was just like had the last little trickles of charge to recharge these things. So I went to grab the other mic, and it was supposed to be charged, but since this died, it wasn't charged, and then I ran out of batteries, and then I found a USB-A cable, but then this battery only does USB-C output anyway, and then this battery's dead. So yeah, teach you dance right now. 10 seconds, stand up, put a slight bend on your knees. Now write your name in the air with your butt. Oh man, I'm gonna do this behind the table. When I'm writing my name, is it like inverted, or like, for example, for my T, do I go down and then over, or is it this way, over? Do you know what I mean? Like, because kind of if I'm looking at it this way, it would be down. But if you're looking at me from your direction, or just like upright. So let's try to charging anything right now. Technically the big battery on the trailer, but I think it's full now, so it's probably not doing anything at the moment because it's full. Although I should be charging stuff off the battery right now. A cursive T, I guess that would have more flow. Yeah, we're going from the down direction. T R E. Okay. No, I don't think that's good. Your butt is inverted? Oh no. Not an inverted butt. Curses of we're all about the rainbows this evening. 24 hours sun, nice floor. It's true. Oh yeah, we're about to lose the sun behind the mountain. I'm finished these 2 little strips of gay bacon, and we're gonna load up and get out of here. Maybe my old Samsung phone turned on in my bag. Angle panel to the sun. It's a little bit angled towards the sun, but pretty sure the battery's like full right now, so I'm not stressing about it. No, it's not on. So I'm really confused as to why my alerts aren't working. They're coming here on StreamBuddy. Event is replaying. Does she know how to cook? Nah. Well, like, very, very basics. Me and Sarah will cook together. But, like, the science of it, the art of it, like, no. Go for gold. Thanks for the prime. Thank you. Okay. Oh, wait. Not this. I want to turn this on. Oh.
Power off.
Yeah, let me replay and make sure StreamBuddy's working. Okay. Viber, are you still here? StreamBuddy's not playing any sounds from anywhere. Do I have to reset my Twitch one? But I thought usually it doesn't show the alerts in the thingy. Also, I can't scroll down on my alerts. They're stuck. Why the hell? StreamBuddy's always working. Okay, but once I go into portrait, it scrolls. But in landscape, know what I'm saying? Turn up your volume. No, my volume. Where's my volume slider? Volume is up. Almost full maximum. I'll replay Go for Gold. Event is replaying. Nothing. Might be a bug. Weird landscape users. What do you mean weird? Landscape. Best scape. Look at this landscape all around us, right? Forbidden sign on your volume bar? No, there isn't. I don't think so. Is there? Oh, that little circle with the line. Does that mean anything? I feel like it's always been there. Why is my phone still at 6%? You can do... I've seen you charge this phone at 25 watts. It's certainly not overheating, because it's 7 degrees out or something. Why? Silly Android phones and their throttling of charging, or is it my battery? It says it's charging at 9 watts. That's a good amount of watts. I'm about to get on my bike, because I'm like, oh, just... Right now it's actually making a hotspot, which uses a good chunk of power. But it's not there on my Samsung. The volume not working, or the scrolly thing? It wasn't here earlier today, so I don't know what happened. Although the scrolly one might have been because I don't think I was trying to scroll. No, I was, because... No, but I think I was holding it, so it was in portrait. Temperature gonna be kicking in? Because it's too cold? Because it certainly shouldn't be too hot. Because of this. So we're also trying to problem solve at the same time. So many problems. Also, Ivor, do you know how to do picture-in-picture on Moblin? Like, what hardware do I need? I have 2 DJI action cameras. A 4 and a 5. Can you just, like, wirelessly connect 2? Or do you need 2 phones? because I think I'm shit out of luck with my Atom Mini based on a lack of cables. That, yeah. Never use Moblin. Oh, yeah. I just assume you know everything, but yeah, you don't use Moblin. Almost less than 2 amps. USB-C can do way more than that. I know, I was talking, like, usually this battery can charge this at 25 watts. The phone can do 45 watts, but it needs to do, like, Samsung's proprietary whatever, something charging, and not all batteries and not all wall chargers can do that. Restart your phone. Okay, I want these things to be working. I'm gonna, okay, wait, first, I'm gonna do a hitch style power cycle. Well, Ivor told me I didn't need to do it that way, but I'm doing it that way. All right. Okay, that worked. Oh, no, it's still doing the scrolly thing. It scrolled down for, I was on silent mode. I know, but if I turn the volume up. But I didn't change anything. Ah! Yeah, it's on Do Not Disturb, but I can still turn my volume on and listen to stuff. I just don't get alerts, and that's intentional, so I don't get, like, social media stuff and messages, and it plays through my speaker. You sound like my grandpa? Is that a good thing? So it's just gonna sit there for, well, it moves. It goes around, it just doesn't go down. But it is gonna go behind a mountain, and I want to be moving. Playing Spotify or YouTube to confirm it's not Android. Yeah, good idea. Troubleshooting. All right.
After one of the craziest comebacks we've seen in Game 4 between the Oilers.
Okay, that works. YouTube works. I occasionally watch like hockey recaps because I never get to watch the games. But okay, let me try again. Replay, event is replay. Oh, wait, why?
Just
that is wake up the speaker? Well, can I turn this on?
Power on. Battery medium. Your device.
Battery. Device is what? She's supposed to say connected. What happened? Hey!
Gold just subscribed with Twitch.
Told you user error? Like, honestly, probably, but I don't know what I did. And the only thing we changed is it didn't work. I restarted the app. It still didn't work. I played 5 seconds of a YouTube video, and then it worked. What did I do that fixed it? I don't understand. Doesn't make sense to me. Okay, well, anyway. Does the speaker just say ooh? I don't know. You can make her say ooh, I think. Will she say? Well, wait. This speaker, no, I have a speaker man. We have, wait. Guys, so Wyver has the ability to like clone anyone's voice with their consent. Who do you think would have a good voice to read out alerts to me? Because I wouldn't want to use someone's voice without their consent. But if they're like, yeah, go ahead. Who do we use? Jeez. Also, I don't have like a bag for all my snacks. And I don't like putting drinks inside of my bag. Radio hitch? Oh, that could be fun. When I was like, wait, I can just read out stuff in radio voice for all. Could you make a AI voice of my radio voice or my like movie trailer voice? I mean, I have her voice. Yeah, you just sound like, what's that movie, Coraline? But they like have her eyes. Or like, what do they do? How does it work? They got like the button eyes. Anyway, it's creepy. What? Are you gay? Reporter? Yeah. Okay, oh, that would be interesting. Should you give me a 2 minute? Oh, sample. I have to do that voice for 2 minutes? But I need like something consistent to read. I can't just be reading random Twitch chat in my like Larry David OFC. Coraline is dope. Attenborough. There's no voiceover unless it's Morgan Freeman. The lady that the tour today. I miss Brian TTS days of Twitch. That's what we're on right now. Does require a bunch of setup. Why are you thinking of that shit now and not when you're here? Oh, no, it's fine. It just popped into my head because I was thinking about alerts because they weren't playing sound, and then I heard them again and I'm like, oh yeah, it's nice to have alerts with sound. And then I'm like, we could have different sounds. And I'm like, I know a guy that makes different sound alerts. Anyway, that's the line of thought. It wasn't like a serious thing that needs to happen. Yeah. Okay, I actually want to pack up and actually start doing something. So, unfortunately, I have to carry a battery around with me because my mic is dead, and these mics charge relatively quickly, and then okay, is it? I think there's a garbage around this corner. Yeah, there's a little one over here. Honk. Ugh. It needs to happen. I can't wait for Hitch to call me. Am I gonna be on the phone with you just being like, today on Hitch, I'm just gonna read out my day so you can make a voice sample of it and it can read it back to me. I feel like I get tired of it. Like, Brian just like has a good consistency. We're used to him. We like him. Well, one, I don't like the sound of my own voice, but I am doing an artificial voice, so maybe I'll like that. Where am I gonna? Oh, the drinks could go maybe on top of the backpack in the mesh there, but that adds a weight kind of high. I have issues with that. So it's not so low you can charge directly from it. What do you mean? I have a solar panel. We are charging from the sun. Wait, come on, play. Come on, speaker. Do the thing. Why isn't it making sound? Why did it stop working? No! The event is replaying. It stopped again. What if I go to YouTube and continue my...
After one of the craziest comebacks...
Okay. Replay. Nothing. It's too silent. The Naked Monkey, thanks for the 15-month Prime resub, though. What's going on? I don't like it. Please make more videos on YouTube. We're working on it. I have Tonya here trying to like teach me how to do intros. Oh, there's a little bit of a struggle. Ooh, yeah. Not good at reading a script. As soon as I know it's for recording, my brain turns off. Wow, people on Kick still do follow for follow? Gee. Sorry, someone was being like, follow me and I'll follow you back. No. What do you get from that? The whole follow for follow thing is inherently just nothing. Just a void of nothing. You're not planning on watching the person you're asking to follow for follow. They're not planning on watching you. You're just following each other. You're just jerking each other off. So you have a higher number. That means nothing. Anyway, that used to be a really popular thing when I started streaming back in 2018. People would constantly come in your chat and be like, follow. Doesn't do anything. Nothing plus nothing equals something. Never. We have many conversations about this. When people are just like, oh, if you get the latest, greatest streaming hardware with 8 network connections, you'll have network everywhere in the world. 8 times 0 is still 0. Okay, I need to actually pack stuff up. Bigger number is better. There's this Norwegian song I used to play when I was cycling through Norway 2 years ago. That's about how Norwegian is a better language because it has a bigger alphabet. Because bigger is better. Got that, we ain't got that, Yeah, that one. Anyone remember? That one got played way too much back then. Throw chocolate milk. It's so easy to like go too late in these conditions because yeah, it's like 9:30. Sun's not gonna set. Still feels like, oh, I got lots of time in the day. Okay. Just sitting at 10%. I'm gonna be the criminal and then playing that song. Good memory on who was actually creating that soundtrack. We had a lot of good tunes on that trip though. I don't know if that one is considered a good tune, but it is a tune and I enjoyed. I like having you guys like set a soundtrack for that moment on the bike. To me it's actually quite fun. And like when we struggled, which we did a lot, Norway is notably a very hilly place. Mountainous? Hilly? Fjordy? That's a word. Mountains. I want to see mountains, Gandalf. Found them. You guys would like troll me with music. I remember like it happened several times after, but I could climb any hill in Norway as long as it's paved, but once it got gravel, like I still had power, but I just like spin out. Like there isn't enough grip on my rear tire, and then you spin out and you're not going forward anymore, and then you're done. So then I have to push it up the hill, and it's really hard to push this freaking bike up a hill. It's really heavy. So on the steeper hills, I'd have to be like both brakes deployed, otherwise the whole bike will just roll backwards. You know, I can't hold it. So you're like brake to press, and you're like 3, 2, 1, push. Okay. Wait, I forgot to depress the brakes. That didn't work. 3, 2, 1, brakes off, push, brake. 3, 2, 1, push, brake. Like, okay, well, and push. But like, the whole way up the freaking hill, it sucks. But anyway, we got up. We finished the trip. And we'll do it again. This bike's even heavier though. Oh, the sun's leaving. I don't like it. Oh, cold. Okay, you guys are in the way. Why is this Coke sticky? It's not open. Oh, I don't want to get my stuff sticky. You might get ejected from this. Oh wait, that's where I put the... No, it's got to be the other side. Maybe? No. It's cold. Wash it in a drum. Okay. Now I wish I had my camp stove. I wonder where my camp stove is. Sarah, are you watching? I know where my camp stove is. Anyway, Sarah has my camp stove. With my permission. There's no drama here. Yeah. Get a trailer camp? Not yet. And I don't think, unless I can get like Moblin's picture-in-picture set up, we can get it working until like, I don't know, I have to get some shit delivered to Alta or something like that. I thought I brought all the cables I need, but it's not working, bro. Although I need to go through all my stuff again, because maybe I just am missing some that I put in a weird place or something. Brr. It's cold out here. I said there must be some toilets. But like, I got so much power on this trip, like, I don't need a more power efficient setup, really. Because like, Moblin using a cell phone to stream is much more power efficient than using a Livey Solo or a Bella Box, and then especially the broadcast switcher uses a lot of power on its own. Brr. Yeah, I'm wearing this fleece for the start of my ride. I'm probably going to overheat pretty quickly once I actually get moving. I'm just standing here stationary in the wind. And now the sun's gone. Should have brought a marriage. But yeah, like, if I switch to a cell phone based setup and have picture-in-picture through that, I just have to power 2 cameras, a phone, another phone for chat and stuff like that. And just some like minor small things. But like, that's not that much power. Plus my Starlink, which I would like to be running all day. So the Starlink is running like several times more power than the whole rest of the stream setup, which is just kind of funny to me. We're gonna have to start coming up with reasons or like things to use all this power for. Because this broadcast switcher on the back of my backpack uses, I forget how much it uses, like 15-20 watts. Hey, that's a good amount of power. Anyway, if I'm not using it, and the Bella Box and stuff inside, if I'm not using it, then what are we doing here? Ooh, this wants to fall over. That's not too bad. Could have windmill on the pole. Like to mill things. So like I could like buy some unprocessed wheat and just like mill it while I'm riding. And I could sell it. Have a Starlink with you? You're almost sitting on it. Boom. Boom. Starlink. Is it turned on? No, because nothing else was working and I just wanted to get going, and Norway actually has good network. But it's there. Ready to be used. I just haven't used it yet. Oh, cold. Windmill? Whenever someone says windmill now, I think I used to call them windmills too, but I can't break the whole like, windmill means a mill. If you're generating power with wind, it's a wind turbine. I feel like I'm that guy, you know? It's not a windmill, it's a wind turbine. Okay. We're gonna switch you guys over. Oh, but gotta switch the mics over. Anyways, you're gonna watch clips for like a minute. Hopefully, fingers crossed. If I can figure out how to get this crossed over well. And then you guys will be on the bike again. Very exciting, as long as it works. And then you won't be on the bike again. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'll be right back.
Can I see it? It's really big. Is that like a
何キロ?
climbing?
We're missing a ton of stuff, but this is it. It's a 60 liter.
That's big.
Hey, what touched it?
I'm so pissed on this smoker. The landowner man wants to fuck you in the ass.
Oh, he's got a baby.
Shake well. Last time I shook something, it exploded, so.
We still don't have that freedom to just leave the bike out of sight for an hour. Oh no. That's embarrassing.
That is embarrassing. Oh.
Are you not making one of these entire things for me? Because I'm not going to be able to drink an entire one.
I was making you a little one.
Okay, a little one. I'll take a little one.
I think I might have made mine a little too much too, but...
Yes, here we go. Yeah, holy shit. Posing in style.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is a lot of ice. Now that you say that. Oh, they were asking if you were walking or not. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a driver.
No. They weren't worried about you, bud.
Where's the milkman?
Okay. I think we're coming back. Hopefully it works okay. I should recharge my little mic case thing on it. Just gotta strap the backpack on. We're back in business on the bike. Cold, but on the bike. It's okay. Type 2 fun. We like Type 2 fun. Type 2 fun is the name of the game. Okay. Where's that? There it is. Kick. Why are you doing things like Twitch in 2018? We've learned from this. It's not good. We must move beyond the follow for follow bots. We have self-actualized past this. I believe. Or maybe we haven't. But. Where did I used to go through? Was it through there? Maybe that's why. Probably was through there, wasn't it? Do-do-do-do-do. 1 second. Yeah. Sorry. It's very important. I had a task. Mission accomplished. Okay. Okay, Stream Buddy crashed again. What did my logs say? What's going on? It was working so good on my hitchhiking trip. Well, not at the beginning, but then you gave me a different version. Something's going on in the kiosk. I hear movement. There's snot on your mustache? Welcome to bike touring. I am never clean. I am always 50 shades of dirty. In this case, I'm dirty with snot on my mustache. In other cases, I'm dirty from 5 days without a shower and sweating all day. Welcome to the stank. Enjoy your stay. A trip like this is not a clean endeavor. So we're going up this hill, right? We're going to the ferry. Damn, I'm already dirty. I was born dirty. Okay. Still cleaner than the average Twitch viewer, you're good. Hold up, this begs the question. I am broadcasting to 3 platforms. Twitch, YouTube, Kick. Who is the cleanest user base? And who is the dirtiest? Let me know. Important question. Okay, backpack mounted, feeling secure. That's all good, that's all good. Didn't leave anything over there, hopefully. Looks good. All right, we go up the hill, right? I go to this, our first ferry of our bike tour on this trip. I think when we did our bike tour through Norway 2 years ago, it was like 30-something ferries to Breivik. We just go on this road and we go until we run out of road because we've hit water. Got it. Can do. Kick is the cleanest YouTube, dirtiest Kick by a landslide. Okay. Take the pallet. Dirtiest Trevor? I'm not a broadcasting platform. Okay. Anyway, bike riding time. Is Hannibal still here? How far am I going to that campsite I already stayed at 2 years ago?
Right_said_Ted just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Hey.
Right said Ted. Hey, wait, it's working again. What is going on? Why are the alerts so finicky? I don't understand it. They come and they go. Okay. Alright. Oh, that just twists now. Okay. My friction shifters on my left handlebar, I can just like rotate them. It's interesting. Like you push it forward and backwards to change gears. Okay, let's just put a little effort in so I can warm up. I'm fucking cold. Okay, we heard the bloom, but then what? Brian! What are you doing, man? Osrocks with 100 bits. There's a hype trip. They're pandas with the Prime. What's going on? Why is it so delayed? We got DJ OG with the $12. Did that mess it up? Bruno Bars with the 42 months as well. All of a sudden we have all the alerts and my alerts are giving up. 23 to break it. Nailed it. Okay. Up we go. Feel the legs burning. Feel the cardiovascular system kicking in. Don't feel warm yet though. It'll come. It'll come. Thought was going to start my junior cycling. Great source of motivation. Hey, awesome. A few people have said something in that territory, and that kind of thing makes me feel good. I think cycling's great. I think it's fun. It's a great way to stay in shape. It's good. Just trying to put some effort inside warm up. So, come on, body, you just ate. Putting watts down. This creates heat. I know you know how this works. We've been here before, both literally and figuratively. Okay, the alerts just aren't working. That's great. Okay. The Arctic era, the 50 bits, so. There. A power meter. At home I do. Not here. Hey. Okay. Okay. Slightly warmer. Either you get sleep doing these bike trips. I'm so tired at the end of the day. Yeah. I sleep really well outside now. I'm quite used to it. Oh, I forgot there's a hole in the roof of my tent. I gotta patch that with tape. But you guessed it. Tape. Okay. Slightly warmer. Former luck box with the gifted sub. Thank you very much. Brian. Also, DJ OG played a song, and I'm sad. It says it's playing, but it's clearly not. Oh, gonna play this with Spotify. Oh, this would help me right now. It refuses to play. Okay. Actually, DJ OG, for my convenience and to make sure I get the right version, could you post that YouTube link just in my chat? You'll get timed out for 1 second. It just means I can click on it and play it rather than trying to search for it. What? Who is that? How long ago was that? Brian, what are you doing? Brooks, holy, look at that, 76-month resub. You're in the top few people for longest recurring subs. Ah, there it is. All right, we got some tunes. As my alerts aren't working. Okay. Yeah. Are you kind of? Oh, no, we're still climbing. Yeah. Now we're talking. Yeah. I'm too warm. We're unzipping. Yeah. Come on. I don't want to sweat. It's the last thing I want right now. There you go. Oh, my cleat came off. My cleat's broken on my sandals. No, hey, get back in. Yes, I wear cycling sandals that clip into my pedals. It's called fashion. Some of you wouldn't understand. Chips out with a 2-month run. Thank you very much. Sounds like socks. I got them on right now. It's too cold. I have sandals without socks. But with these socks, it's perfect. Which is still also called fashion. It's called dadcore. Some of you wouldn't understand. Thank you very much for that. So since things aren't working, if you play like media share, I'll probably just have to do that kind of situation. It's still sitting in my media share, saying it's playing, but not. It's been up this whole time. It's alright, I like climbing. I gotta balance my temperature though. So the issue is, so I was really freaking cold when I wasn't moving. Now I'm riding, create a bunch of heat. Now I'm like too warm with the sweater on. So if I get too warm and I sweat, and I stop moving, that's when we have issues. That is how you get like dangerously cold. Is it muted in Stream Buddy? Well, Stream Buddy is like all over the place with whether it's saying alerts or not. So I don't think it's reading any donations, but it's reading some Twitch alerts, but not others. I don't know. The weave with the tenor, right on Hitch. So since alerts aren't really share, I request that you put the YouTube link into chat. You'll get timed out. Just eat the timeout. I'll be able to see the message, click on it, and it'll open up in YouTube for me personally. Volume slider and media share, but like there's most of my alerts aren't working. It's like it says it's playing, but the time isn't progressing. It still just says 0 seconds. So like it's not playing. It's not a volume thing. It's a I don't actually know thing. God, I love these mountains though. Having them snow-capped is just like had some nice contrast up there. Real punchy. It's nice. Okay. Top of the hill. Thanks. Ah, yeah. I'm trying to hitchhike on this road. Like, probably depends when you're trying to do it. There'll probably be like some traffic because this road dead ends unless you're taking the ferry. So you have traffic hitting the ferries, but it only runs a few times a day. I think this one it's a less frequent sailing. I'll start in 5 minutes. Yeah, we got this. No problem. Sutra come with the brick saddle? It did, yeah. So the Kuno Sutra actually comes pretty well equipped. A lot of bikes essentially just ship with the cheapest saddle possible. And like, I kind of see what they're going with. Like, saddles are a very personal thing. So why would they put an expensive component on your bike that you will pay for through the MSRP price of the bike? If you're probably going to swap it out anyway. But Kona Sutra is a purpose-built touring bike, and pretty much every component is purpose-built to be good for touring. And I've used this bike, I don't know, a few tens of thousands of kilometers, and I've pretty much swapped out every component that's consumable. The only thing original to the bike is like the frame, the fenders, and the rack, the rear rack. Because pretty much everything else on a bike is a wear item. Oh, the weave, did you add your YouTube? Sorry, I asked you to, but I wasn't paying attention to chat. I don't think you did. So yeah, you have to like, the link you posted in the media share, just put it in chat and I'll play it manually, because it's not working right now. Kama Sutra. Yeah, this bike is a little freaky. Oh, yeah. I forgot about this valley, but now I remember. This is a nice one. Oh, Russell in the GB versus Verstappen and Anatoly. Okay. Norris crash. Ooh. Wait, Anatol. Antonelli, sorry. I'm like, who the heck's that? Okay. Theseus ship. Yeah, but like any bike will be like that. I feel like no matter how good of a bike you've got, if you put this many kilometers on it, you'll have to swap out essentially every component. Like my wheels, like front and rear, have both broken over that time. I'm trying to think of anything else that's original to the bike. The handlebars are not. Sarah broke them. Sarah and her crashing. Like, I think the things closest to original are like my panniers. I've had those since start of touring. Not the front ones, but the rear panniers. And then the handlebar bag. How much longer are we cycling? Today, not too much longer. Actually, I think I see the river that I'm camping next to. There's a bridge up here. We're camping near the bridge. But for the whole trip, it'll be like at least 2 more months. Mr. Phantom Gamer with a 35-month reset. I feel bad. I'm like, keep thinking I'm missing the media share. Did they post it in chat? No, they didn't. Unless I just didn't see it. I feel bad. The Weave, I haven't forgotten about you. We got DJ OG with the $15.60. And you, okay. DJ OG's on it. He knows the system. Oh baby, what do we got? Yeah. Thank you very much. That was the 30-second timer. Sorry. Eventually we'll do like a pro review and it'll just be like as like no, How much, you?
Basically, this is the spot till I get my cash up to get my Greyhound. The Greyhound in Little Rock, they demolished that motherfucker.
Did they?
Like since
No. No, it's all good. Just a basic flat.
The city sent me down to help you.
The city did?
Just a little gift from 3 ladies from the reception.
Do this. Nora, you're better than this. I'm only running one network right now. It's my own fault. Oh, I should have taken that time to do this. Oh, yeah. Are we kind of recovered now? I can't. I should have my bitrate on my stream buddy, but it's not set up correctly. Oh, now my stream buddy's crashing. What the heck is going on with it today? Seems stable? Okay. The thing is, that's a really minor, like, kind of disconnect blurb we had there. It's just like, based on experiences in Norway, our expectations are so high. And like, even if you miss a few seconds, you miss some of this beautiful valley we're riding through. That's no fun. DJ OG's always got the funky fresh vibes. Because things aren't working for alerts, we got Drusen with the 2-month resub and Humble Indie Grundle with the 31-month prime. Thank you very much, both y'all. We're back in business. Oh, it's good to be back. I can see my breath. Or it's just fogging up my glasses. Probably that one. I think I'm riding into the air too much to actually physically see my breath. Wait, okay, now what is it playing? What alert is this? Brian, what are you doing? Okay, you did a sound, like you're gonna say an alert, but are you actually gonna say what? Oh, come on. And it was a good day compared to Arctic Circle of Canada. Oh, absolutely. So, when I went to the Arctic Circle of Canada...
Online D. Grundle just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Hey, Humble Indie Grundle, you actually got shouted out. Drusen didn't, though. Feels bad, man. Okay, let me give you an example. So, I was in Dawson City, Yukon. I hitchhiked up there in late February. And I wanted to go to Inuvik and then Tuk, which I think I say incorrectly. I think I've been corrected, but I forget how to say it. Anyway, way up north in Canada. To like the Arctic Sea or something. I forget what it's called. What is it? What's the sea called up there? Anyway, the start of that highway to go up to Inuvik and Tuk is just like, it's only like 30 kilometers out of town or something like that. It's not far. There's no network there. You're not that far from town. And then once you start on that highway, it is about 700 kilometers, I believe. There is one fuel stop in the middle. It's just a fuel stop. I think it's like a restaurant. And there's a couple rooms you can rent. But like that's it. There's the one thing. And then the whole like at that spot, there's no cellular. So you got 700 kilometers of highway with not a single blip of connection. Bering Sea point, because like, someone pull up a map and look up there. I feel it's not the Bering Sea at that point, but I could be completely wrong. I am known to be wrong sometimes. But people just park up here. Yeah, seems appropriate. We'll probably either be on the ferry tomorrow morning or they're coming back from the direction of the ferry. Pacific Ocean, but it's up top. Beaufort Sea. Okay, I feel like that might be right. Thank you, you the checkers in chat. Anyway, up there. So yeah, when you're in Nuvik, the cell network was fine, but as soon as you leave town, there's nothing. I don't know what it's like in Tuk because I didn't get there because the ice road to Tuk was closed because it had overflows, which is, okay, so like ice road's just a frozen, in this case, river valley, and they plow out the snow, create road. If you get cracks in the ice, which just naturally happens, it's not like it's just a thing, but then water comes up and overflows and then freezes, then it creates like these like moguls on the ice, and that you can't just like plow off. So I don't know if there's a way for them to fix that, or if they just plow a new one in a different stretch of the river, like parallel to it, that maybe doesn't have those. I don't know. Anyway, the road was closed, so I didn't get to hitchhike up that ice road. I did hitchhike on a few ice roads, but they were just river crossings. And then in Inuvik, I hitchhiked to a Klavik, which is a town a little bit from Inuvik, because I just wanted to hitchhike like actually down the river valley. So I got like a rather awkward not talking about bitrate. Wait, dropped frames on the stream or just me? We've been having some weird stuff. It was a rather weird ride. So that ride to Klavik, just ripping down an ice road, was in like a little community van thing. It was like this young guy driving that was super stoked to pick me up and like, I don't know, chat with someone from far away trying to hitchhike down an ice road. But it was a van filled with like First Nations elders going to a funeral of like a substantial person in a Klavik. So like we're in a vehicle full of people going to a funeral, and this guy is just vibing. He's so interested in my story, and I feel so weird because I want to match his level, but I'm like, also everyone's going to a funeral right now. And then we're just cruising down an ice road. Anyway, that's my Arctic of Canada story. There's more there, but it was a weird trip. I didn't actually go to the funeral. I went to town, and just the whole town was at the funeral, and I'm just like walking around town trying to find something to check out. What is on the road? Oh, is that a mouse? I think it's a mouse. Yeah, a little mouse. But maybe there, I don't even know if there's like regular, there's got to be, I think there's like some basic markets and stuff like that. Small shops in town, but they're closed because they're going to the funeral, of course. How does it feel cycling? I love cycling. I'm happy to be back on the bike. I'll probably be sore the first few days. Like, I feel good right now, but my muscles are kind of, my body and muscles are just gonna like complain until they remember what a bike tour is, and then they'll get used to it. Gonna take the ferry? Yeah, tomorrow. What are the ferry times tomorrow? I think the first one was like 8 a.m. Which depends, like, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna be tired when I end my stream because it's like 10:20 and I'm still cycling. And I'm tired from just travel and trying to set everything up the past few days, and the airline, like, losing my luggage and lots of things. But I want to figure out how I can get my second camera, because like that's why we bring the trailer, so we can power like neat stream setup stuff. And right now it's just completely overkill for one camera setup. How are we going tonight? We're pretty close. If you're following on RTRL, if you look ahead of where I am right now, there's a bridge crossing, and I'll be camping just on the other side. Again? Yep. But I got it back the next day. Troubleshooting on the ferry tomorrow. The ferry's like probably like 15 minutes long or something. I forget exactly, but most of the ferries are very short. They're just across the fjord. 6:30, 7:30, 8:25, 10:05. Okay, probably like the 10 one or something. See how early I get up. The thing is, like, I gotta wear my face mask, eye mask. Well, we just got here. The sun doesn't set up here. We are mid-June in the Arctic Circle. Stays light out. And my brain doesn't sleep when it's light out very well. Yeah, ferry sounds cool, not gonna lie. So 2 years ago when I did the whole coast of Norway, I think we did like, we had a ferry counter and like a command and stuff. Hannibal, was it you doing on the ferry? Like, stats? I think it was like 35, 36, 37 ferries or something like that that you had to take. And like, barely any of the ferries were for any kind of distance. It was just like to get across the fjord. What does 6,317 kilometers today mean? It means I'm really freaking good at cycling. No, it's okay. I haven't actually really explained why it's doing this. Apparently I need to start RTR before I start my stream, but I always forgot to. Anyway, what that is saying is whenever I last used RTRL, where was I last using it? Korea? That's more than 6,000 kilometers from here, isn't it? Maybe not, over the top. So we're so far north, we're actually probably not that far to go to the North Pole. Probably Korea. Or do we, no, yeah, probably Korea. Oh, I didn't even see that. DJ OG with a $24.30 donation. And the link. Oh, I'll press that in a second here. Let me finish this little story. No, let me press it because it's going to get lost. All RTRL does when you start up your RTRL the next time is it draws a straight line distance between where you last finished your RTRL feed and where you're starting now, and it says you just did that distance.